The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 357. We record on June the 13th, 2021. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, known as Jesus Walks Out. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief, Henry Mayo is back. Welcome, Henry, welcome.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon.
Howdy.
You two guests.
You know, this is the first time in a while I've been able to say that in one breath. Like, usually I run out of breath midway through that because of my asthma, but today I took a bunch of steroids and I'm feeling fucking great, Gunny.
I called Jesus last night. I'm like, "What's up, man? What are we doing?" He was in a bad way.
No,
I'm glad to see you're back.
I was fucking dying. It was bad last night, man. It was bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also from Little Ohio, it's the man with the big little dog. The Mayo's back. Welcome back, Steve Williams.
Mayo and Scrappy Doo.
Hey, what's
Welcome.
up? Yeah, it is the big little dog. She thinks she's way bigger than she is. You know, she's like I swear she's part Chihuahua. You know, like how those little Chihuahuas want to fight everything bigger than her.
They're annoying little shits.
Yeah, like she doesn't want to fight, but she just wants to go up and play with everything. And there's dogs here like 50 times bigger than her. I'm pretty sure they're like she would be a chew toy. I mean, and then she's all like wanting to play with them. And I'm like, that dog will just eat you. I'm pretty sure. Then I see a lady has a cat today or yesterday. She was walking this cat, right? And she's like, "Oh, a puppy, can I see it?" She's like, "I'd love to see it, but I had this cat," and I'm like, "I can only see the tail, right?"
Yeah.
And so I'm like, "Okay, whatever, no big deal." And she's like, "You know what? Who cares? I want to come over there and see the puppy anyways." And so she drags her cat out, and it was in the bush. And this cat, I kid you not, was like double the size of a normal cat.
Like a big fat cat?
No, not fat, long. And it was striped like a tiger. I'm like,
oh,
holy
was
shit,
it one of those?
What the hell? What the hell is
one of
that?
those?
It's called a Bengal. I had to ask her what it was. It's like, it was an awesome looking cat. I'm like, now I need one of these things.
Bengal?
It looks like a tiger. Yeah.
Let's see, Bengal cat.
Yeah. And now I need one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
My puppy needs a
Yeah.
playmate.
Oh, they're cute.
You know how much they cost, Mayo?
They're a good chunk. I know that.
$1,500 to $3,000.
Yeah.
Not the one I want. The one I want costs like $20,000. That's like an actual cat, fucking like half cheetah, half cat thing or whatever.
This thing looked. I mean, the striping on it. I mean, it was larger. She said hers was like 10 years old, but it was like double the size of a normal cat. I was like, holy cow, that thing's huge. And it had the pointy ears and everything like a cheetah.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Of course, my puppy wanted to play. The puppy wanted to play with it, and then it wanted nothing to do with that.
Or
at it.
It could have been a Savannah cat. With Savannah cats are even more. That's the one that I want. That one's like too expensive. I'll never buy one. They're like $15,000 to $35,000.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm seeing that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, she's like, yeah, this is called a Bengal. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I'll have to look this up when I get home.
Just go steal it, Mayo. Go steal a cat.
Yeah, when she's out walking again.
Who walks their cats?
That's what I was thinking at first, but then I seen it, and I'm like, that cat's cool.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I mean, okay, so I've seen people walk a raccoon before.
What?
Yeah, this
Really?
old lady. It was an old lady, dude. Back in my old town when I was living with my foster parents, I was walking around and I look across the street and I see like this old lady with like a cane and she's walking this like, it looked like a cat or a dog at first, but I was like, that's not a cat. It's walking funny. Like, you know how raccoons walk? They look like kind of like cats, but not really. That's what this thing. Okay, so like, and they had the big long tail, like the striped tail. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? And I kind of walked towards, like across the street, kind of get a closer view. And I was like, excuse me, are you walking a raccoon? She's like, yeah, it's my pet coon. I had him for years.
My pet coon. Is that what they do up in Oregon?
I'm like, what? I'm like, is this even legally? She's like, I don't know. She's like, I got me this pet coon I had since I was a baby. It's real nice. And the little fucker was like a raccoon. It was just a raccoon on a fucking harness, dude. Looked like Rocket Raccoon walking around and shit. The little old lady, I'm like, a little old lady is taking care of a fucking raccoon, dude. Like, that is wild.
I'm sure they could be domesticated. I don't know about
I've seen stuff like that before.
like a possum or something.
I have a friend, when you think of Ohio people, you think of the farmers and all this and that. I have a farmer friend from up north, and they've had raccoon pets. And they've also had a pet duck that they had in their house, and it was like special needs duck, and it would do backflips. It would just walk and just do backflips.
It was the goose game duck
that does backflips.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing.
Special
and
needs.
then they've had I think they've had goats, they've had raccoons, they've had ducks. Yeah, just the craziest geese I think they've had. I mean, like, how do you just find these animals and just make them your pets?
You know who did that? I think Alan maybe did that, dude. Because I looked at Alan, I have Alan maybe on my Snapchat machine, and sometimes she'll post in there like just random shit, that he's doing. And I see him lately. Like, I remember a few months ago, he posted a video of himself like playing with like baby raccoons on his back porch. Like, they were like jumping on top of him and shit. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, are you playing with like wild raccoons? He's like, yeah, they're my friends. I'm feeding them. And then like recently, like I want to say last week or the week before, I saw a video of him that he posted on there. And he had like a bunch of raccoons in this fucking cage looking thing. Like a big cage looking thing. And he was like fucking with them and shit, like petting them and shit. And I was like, I was going to ask him, are those the fucking raccoons you fucking found on your back porch that one time? Just fucking made them your pets, dude.
I was just getting a cat or dog here, people.
Capture them and then domesticate them.
Yeah, just fucking capture them and fucking domesticate the fucking raccoons. But yeah, Alan, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with them. I don't know if he's breeding them or selling them or raising them. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm afraid to get rabies or something.
Alan, are you fucking raising raccoons? But he's like from fucking
Missouri or
Missouri.
Is that where he's from?
Don't they call it Missouri down there? We're from Missouri.
Misery, as I call it.
Yeah.
From down yonder, Missouri. Yeah, he's from down there in fucking Missouri. Maybe they don't have any fucking laws against that, right?
Probably not. It's probably encouraged.
Because there are some states that just have no laws against like weird animals, like Florida. Like in Florida, you could just fucking have like a crocodile as a pet. Just have it.
Could you just walk a crocodile on a leash?
I'm assuming you probably could. Probably could if you could
we have
domesticate.
some limitations here. But I remember like it was probably like 5 years ago. It was like between Columbus and this town, I want to say like Lancaster, which is like an hour south of Columbus. Mm-hmm. There was a guy that basically had their own zoo, and a whole bunch of animals got out, and they had cheetahs and bears and stuff.
Was it the Tiger King?
I find it. What's that?
Was it Tiger King?
No, it wasn't like the Tiger King, but it was something. It reminded me of that. While we're talking, I want to look
some dude just buying a bunch of fucking tigers and keeping them in his house. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this for the rest of my life, Gunny. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of tigers and keep them in my house. Why not?
Have a tiger sanctuary, yeah.
I remember people were having sightings. I can't remember if it was like a lion or what, but all right. Well, here's an article that said 6 years after bears and tigers were set loose in Ohio.
There's still traces of like a wild bear out there somewhere. Wild tiger still living in the woods
for a long time now. I just remember when it happened because it was the weirdest thing because it was kind of close to Columbus. People were seeing sightings of like a tiger and stuff.
Fucking Jumanji. I just saw a fucking elephant going down the road. Fucking Jumanji out here. Y'all need
on the freeway.
Finish that fucking game of Jumanji there, guys. We got some fucking tigers and monkeys driving a cop car.
We're over the I-95 right now. I was on my tractor and I saw it.
I saw it. I swear I did. I swear I saw it with my own two eyes there, Pops. No, man, but for real, that's like, there's some law. I remember here in my town, I want to say 10 years ago, these people that own a pet shop, they somehow, I don't know how they did it, but in Oregon now it's illegal to have this pet here, but they somehow had a pet kangaroo. Like a fucking kangaroo as a pet. Like a little... like
Australia, mate. That's what you're saying, eh?
Like a little baby kangaroo, and they would just jump around their fucking yard all day. Like they would have it on a leash. And like you could walk by their house, their front yard, and that fucker would be jumping around, hopping around their fucking front yard, just chilling. And I think somebody tried to steal it once. I don't think it went too well for them because I think they tried to steal it and it attacked them or something. I think that's why they had to get rid of it because the kangaroo attacked somebody, but apparently it turned out that those people were trying to steal it or something.
I feel like that thing would like break some ribs or something.
Probably fuck you up. But it was like a big kangaroo. It was like a baby kangaroo, like a half-size kangaroo. So it was like probably as tall as like a 5-year-old kid or something. It wasn't a full-size kangaroo, man. It was like a baby kangaroo.
Yeah, don't those things punch pretty hard too, or kick pretty hard?
Somebody would probably kick the shit out of you. They might even bite you. They have teeth, don't they? Yeah.
I'm not sure.
They might even fucking bite your ass.
Oh, I'm sure
You think I know this, mate, but I'm not sure. I think the koala bears, they have them teeth, you know?
Oh, fuck you up. Yeah.
I sent you the article, Jesus. I found it online.
Oh, you did? Okay, well, I'll have to check that out sometime.
You have to look at it later.
You know,
duck. Okay, let's move on here, folks.
Speaking of
I'm blown.
Of weird animals, you guys see the story this week of that guy who got swallowed by a whale?
No.
Oh,
okay.
I think, the wife said something about it on Facebook.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking okay. That's why you might. Why are you so scared of the ocean, Jesus? Because of shit like that.
The water.
Moby Dick. Yeah.
Yes, because it's shit like this. All right. So homeboy, he was chilling, right? He's like, I'm a lobster diver, mate. And I think he's from Australia, Gunny. I'm assuming he's from Australia. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna assume he is. All right. He said he was chilling
out there. They do.
He was doing his job as a lobster diver guy, which like apparently these guys, what they do is they dive into the ocean and they grab lobsters by hand. That's how they catch them. And they sell the lobsters to like restaurants and shit around the world or whatever the fuck. But this is how they do it. They catch them by hand. Gun. These are captured.
Handcrafted capture?
Lobsters.
Okay, they don't use a cage.
No, they don't. They just go by hand and they fucking grab them like men, all right, Gunny? Like fucking men do, okay? So this dude said
I need to catch up on all these YouTube videos.
All right, so this dude said he was diving, right? And he was like going down, going down. He said he was like, and then all of a sudden he said he felt like he saw a big school of fish swim like right next to him, like a lot of little baby fishes or whatever. He's like, whoa, he's like, that's pretty cool. And he thought to himself, that's a big school of fish, And he says, next thing you know, he sees everything is black around him. Like, everything was pitch black. And, like, he said he could feel, like something squeezing him. And he was like, what the fuck? So he said at that moment, he was like, okay, I'm not, like, swimming anymore. I'm inside something. But he said he couldn't realize what he was inside of. And he thought to himself, what the fuck could have happened? And then he realized he was inside a fucking blue whale, dude. Like those biggest whales in the world. The ones that I was talking about that the orcas kill and shit and eat their tongue. He was in one of those motherfuckers, dude. And they fucking, apparently, like, it started shaking and shit. Like, because they realized that it wasn't, like, apparently they cannot swallow a human. But they could have, definitely, you could fit in their mouth. But, their esophagus or whatever isn't big enough to swallow a human. They swallow fish pretty whole, but, like, they cannot really swallow a human. So it said it was trying to, like, swallow him, but it couldn't. So what it did, it was shaking his head or whatever. And then it, like, swam up to the surface and, like, spit him out. Like, it just fucking spit him out in the fucking surface of the water. And, like, the dude went flying. And, like, his buddy who was on the boat says that he saw the fucking whale. He's like, yeah, dude, I saw the whale come out of the water, like, splashing around, shaking his head. And next thing you know, you flew out of the fucking mouth.
Okay.
And dude said, like,
how are you?
He says all he remembers is, like, being dragged onto the boat and shit, like, seeing sunlight and, like, somebody dragging him towards the boat and pulling him onto the boat and taking him to the fucking shore. And they take him to the hospital right away. They said pretty much, like, he was fine. They're like, you're fine. You're just going to have a lot of, like, sore body parts because, the whale was trying to fucking squeeze you, with its tongue and shit. That's scary, dude. That's why I'll never go to the ocean. Fuck that shit.
Damn.
Fuck the ocean.
That's another thing where I'm like, okay, it's almost comforting to know that you can't fit down the throat of a
You can just hang out in there for a little while, Gunny. That's all.
I guess he can swirl you around, right?
He can just throw you.
They could just take you to the bottom depth of the fucking ocean and kill you while letting you go at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, you're gonna run out of oxygen and.
Yeah. Or just get crushed by the fucking weight of the pressure.
Well, I mean, he's
or
probably
whatever.
got teeth, right? There's whale teeth. I don't fucking know. Like,
Oh no, but they said
still, like,
they
that's
said
just-
that these blue whales don't have teeth, Gunny. They have like a kind of like a fish net type thing in their gums, and that's how they like filter out big fish from little fish that could go to the net.
Oh yes, yeah.
they could
I actually
swallow.
remember watching the thing on National Geographic
Yeah,
about
but
how
they
they get
said
those fish through their.
had it been like an orca, okay, those
Yeah, he would have been
motherfuckers-
fucked.
Those motherfuckers had teeth and they play with their food, Gunny. Like I told you guys, they play with their food, Mayo. They throw that fucking seal around and make fun of it and then fucking eat it like 10
I
minutes
still
later.
don't want a gumming or a tongue lashing
Yeah.
before I fucking.
But they
die
said blue whales are not really known to attack humans like that. Like they won't swallow you. They said if you're gonna get attacked by a blue whale, what they're gonna do is they're gonna hit you with their fucking tail, like their huge ass fucking tail, and that. This is pretty much if you get hit by a tail of one of those whales and you're in the close contact and you get fucking hit by that shit, you're pretty much gonna die from the
So basically,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happened was
Not exactly.
when the
small.
whale spit him out and then just kept going and be like, "You were in my way, bitch."
motherfucker. I'm trying to eat over here, but they said
Gotta
that.
get my dinner.
Bro, you look at this, Gunny. They said they don't even think it was a big full size blue whale. They think it was like a baby blue whale. Because they're saying like it was probably learning how to hunt. Like it didn't see him. Because they say when they open their mouths.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't see it either, so.
Yeah, they say when they open their mouth, it
Apparently.
kind of blocks their vision. They can't see forward. So they're assuming that it was chasing that school of fish that swam by him. And he just opened his mouth so wide that it caught him in that fucking, when they caught all those fish, it caught him in it. And that he didn't see it coming either. So, like, there's just kind of like a mixture of the two things. The whale didn't see him. He didn't see the fucking whale. And he's inside the baby whale and it's fucking eating his ass. That's scary shit, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You guys are talking about why won't you go in the ocean. Motherfucker, you couldn't pay me enough to go in that fucking hellhole. Fucking death trap.
I'll go in there when I go out to Melbourne. I'll head out in the
Okay,
ocean and
Gunny,
take a look, eh?
Go head on out there, Gunny, and go find yourself a blue whale to get swallowed by. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, those people go out there and go whale watching. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, bro, what you gonna do? Those whales could kill you, Gunny. A second.
Hey,
Gunny.
look, the other guy survived, didn't he?
Fucking like
He
those
did it. I can do it.
like those people that go kayaking out to watch whales. Motherfucker, you're in a kayak.
You're like a toothpick.
Yeah, that whale, if it wanted to, could just fucking kill you right now. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The motherfucker's gonna kill you if it wants to. Yeah, so fuck all that, dude. No way. Yeah. But the guy has some balls, man. He said he's gonna go back out and do his job still. Like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go back out there and get me some more of them lobsters, mate.
Yeah. Got to make a living
I guess.
some way, somehow.
Fuck that. I would quit that job. Fuck this shit's
Yeah.
too much.
I would buy something on land.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I'd go form some kangaroo, huh?
Yeah. But that's our well watched 2021, guys. Stay safe out there. Anyways, video game
Waltzy
talk.
friends.
Video game talk. Woo! Anyways, follow us on Twitter _Horrible Gamers. You can join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It's a close group on Facebook, and you can join our Facebook page, Horrible Gamers Podcast. And ladies and gentlemen, I kind of want to do like an announcement here. Like, I'm probably, my schedule's going to change here in a couple of weeks, man. I'm going to day shift.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Which means it's going to leave a lot of my afternoons open. So I'm thinking I might get back into streaming now. But I was thinking,
there you go.
obviously I can't stream on Mixer because it's dead. So I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. But I'm probably going to be streaming under the Horrible Gamers Podcast account, since we already have an account established. I do have a Jesus Walks Lot account. So I'm still debating on which one to stream on. It's a debate. Don't know yet. I'll have to figure that one out. But, yeah, I might have to start streaming again. Some games. Get some shit out there. Yeah.
That was fun. First thing you got to play, Jesus, I think, is Sea of Thieves.
Oh, I really want to check out that new DLC coming out. But
Jack
anyways.
Black.
Anyways. So yeah, it's kind of a little announcement there, I'm going to be switching over to day shift, and that's going to really open up my evenings for some gaming time, guys. Some game time, Mayo. You excited,
Nice.
Mayo?
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually
like
get to
these
play
games.
some fucking games with Mayo sometimes. Huh?
Right?
Wow. Mind blown. Wow.
Yeah, it makes it kind of hard when you work nights and I work days and you're on a 3-hour time difference.
Oh, yeah. Makes it real fucking hard, huh? Because what? By the time I get home, you're waking up for work.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is kind of how it works, right? And then by the time you're getting home from work, I'm leaving for work.
Yep.
So it's like we never, ever have time to game together anymore. Sad. Sad, Gunny.
There was a day we used to all game together, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Now we do our own thing.
We might have to change the recording date because my Sundays will not really work for me anymore. I'm gonna have Tuesday, Wednesday off, but I don't know if that works for everyone here. So we need to figure out a day to record. It might have to be Saturday evening. It might have to be Friday evening. I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out on the side. Outside the show. Anyways.
The record.
Shout out to our Patreon friends over at patreon.com/horrible gamers that support the show with the big monies, the big money machine makers like Leahy the Legendary D. Shout out to Leahy who's getting surgery for something. What's he getting surgery for? Let's just disclose
Achilles tendon. Did I get that right?
his fucking all his medical issues on the podcast. Doesn't he have some fucking
I'm sure he appreciates that.
some Achilles? His Achilles tendon broke.
I don't. Shoot, maybe I spoke too soon on that one.
What? Can you not walk if that happens?
It's really
Oh
hard.
no,
like-
you can. It.
yeah, you can. I know somebody
It
had to
depends.
have it worked on, and they were laid up for quite a while.
Oh. How do they fix it? They just like sew it back together or something?
I'm not really sure.
Stretch
I
it
know.
out?
I can't remember if it was like mine. Like I tore up all my tendons in my foot
Oh.
like years ago in my ankle. It was like a basketball injury, and I think they just way they described it, they did my tendons. They just like retied them all together. They like cut them and then they retie them and connect them somehow. Like I tore I think 2 tendons
Oh.
and I took a chip out of my ankle bone. And so they
Wow.
had to remove the bone fragment out and then
What did you do? Who were you playing basketball against, dude? What the hell happened?
against my oldest boy.
He fucking
we
broke
were,
your ankles, literally.
Yeah, no, I had the ball. So but it was on carpet. We were like in a church.
What are you
And,
playing basketball
I
on
went to, like,
carpet?
Yeah, it was like they were doing like a scrimmage. They were doing like parents against kids, and I was playing against 2 kids because the one kid's mom could not play. So I played quite a bit of basketball at the time.
Did you
I'm like,
sue
that's
the
okay, I can
church
play.
and make them pay for your surgery?
Nah.
You could have.
I played
You
both
just sued
kids,
him.
and basically the one kid was kind of grown into his feet. He had big like size, like 14 feet, but he was only like 13 years old.
Oh man.
And I went around him, and I went to go step one way, and he was behind me, and he hit my foot and turned it in as I was getting ready to step down and plant my foot.
Mm-hmm.
And so it just kind of caught and just completely turned it sideways.
Ouch.
And then it just immediately like went triple the size and was like all black, and like I thought for sure it was broken. But no, I just like tore all the ligaments in it and chipped my ankle bone.
Ooh.
But I was laid up. I was off work for like 4 months.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Had a big old boot. It was right around Christmas time. I had it wrapped in Christmas colors.
Wow.
No more basketball for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much
After
don't
that.
play much basketball ever since then. Like I've never had a desire to go back out and like
No
even
kidding.
shooting around anymore. It's just kind of like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, well, Leahy is getting surgery somewhere in his body. Wonder
It's
where.
not. I said the Achilles, but it's not. It's something else. I apologize.
Doesn't
Lee, I forgot what it was.
didn't he break his tailbone or something?
I know you heard it initially, but I don't know if that's what he's having surgery on.
Surgery? His pelvis?
No, something else. It was something else.
Is it his ribs? They're gonna break an arm? What are they doing to him? What's going on here? Anyways, shout out to Leahy, who's gonna have surgery soon. The legendary D. Shout out to Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Patrick, Chad, good old Chad, Vader Holic, Native Lives Matter, which reached out to me a few weeks ago on PlayStation. I think I mentioned that last week. Henley M, Pork Chop Poo, Nipron, the best HGP host ever. Adam Sunday, John Jerome, Evan the Grower, Not a Shower, Big D Tanaka. Wow, it's just a long name right there, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Jonathan, Titan D Hall, Titan Big D Hall, and Bill, still even the biggest D Garner the second.
Who's gonna top that?
What do you think, Jonathan? Jonathan, this all started because Jonathan's middle name is D, right? We just brought it up one day. We're like, what the fuck does D... What does the big D stand for? What do you think Jonathan's middle name is? Starts with a D. I think it's Dylan.
Donald. Okay.
Jonathan
Donald.
Oh,
yeah.
Jonathan Donald. Oh. Dwayne.
Yeah, there you go.
Jonathan Dwayne Hall.
Jonathan Dwayne Hall, you get your ass in this house right now.
Dillard. How about Dwayne? What else? What else could be? I mean, I don't know.
Dwight. Get some office references there.
It could be Dwight. Jonathan Dwight Hall.
It could be Dick.
It could be Dick.
Right, that's a name. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there. Yeah, Dick Clark.
Look at me. I don't know why people call Richard like to be called Dick. You call me Dick. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I just rather call you Rich or Richard.
Right.
No, they go out of their way to tell you to call it. Like, no, bro, call me Dick. Call me Dick Mayo.
Yeah, where did that ever come from? Because I had a grandpa. My grandpa was named Richard, and everybody called him that. Like, I wouldn't. When I was a kid,
kind of weird, right?
You know, I was kind of young and immature. I'd be like, everybody calls him Dick. That's funny. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
How did the fuck did Richard get associated with Dick?
But there's several other names that are like that, right? That have that. What is it called? A surname or something? Is that what it's called? A surname? I don't know.
Yeah.
Right, where Richard is Dick, and then there's Billy is William. William is because I have a friend. His name is Billy, but I think his name on his driver's license is William.
Yeah, I know somebody like that as well.
Something like that. Yeah. There's several others that are similar to it.
Oh, okay. I got some. I got history here for you guys. We're gonna go with some history lessons now, boys. All right. Shout out to our Patreons. Now we're gonna get into some history lessons just for our Patreons. All right. Why is Dick from Richard on this website called Mental Floss? It says here the name Richard is a very old name and was popular during the Middle Ages. During the 12th and 13th centuries, everything was written by hand. Oh, no shit. And Richard
it wasn't a computer?
And Richard nicknames like Rich and Rick were very common just to save time. Rhyming nicknames were also very common, and eventually Rick gave way to Dick and Hick, while Rich became Hitch. Dick, of course, is the only rhyming nickname that stuck over time. At one point in England, good old English, them fucking goddamn redcoats, the name Dick was so popular that the phrase, quote, every Tom, Dick, or Harry was used to describe every man. Wow. Oh, how about Bill from William, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
There are many theories.
Billy is William.
There are many theories on why Bill became a nickname for William. The most obvious is that the part of the Middle Ages trend of letter swapping. Much how Dick is a rhyming nickname for Rick, the same is true of Bill and Will. Because hard consonants are easier to pronounce than soft ones, some believe Will morphed into Bill for phonetic reasons. Interestingly, when William III ruled over England in the late 17th century, his subjects mockingly referred to him as King Billy.
King Billy the Third.
King Billy the Third. Oh, that fucking cuck. Fucking King Billy the Third. All right, how about let's go for one random more here. How about, why is Sally from Sarah? I never heard someone named Sarah called Sally. That's weird.
Me either.
Sally from Sarah? No, I haven't heard that one. There are some female ones out there, but that one I
Let me give
don't
you
remember.
some history here. God damn it, you Gunny. Sally was primarily used as a nickname for Sarah in England and France. Like some English nicknames, Sally was derived by replacing the R in Sarah with an L. The same is true for Molly, a common nickname for Mary. That's fucking
Good golly, Miss
stupid.
Molly.
Though Sally from the Peanuts never ages, the name itself does and has declined in popularity in recent years. Today, most girls prefer to go by the original Hebrew name, Sarah. Okay, well, I mean, now we learned some history. There
And-
you guys got some fun facts about names.
Now we know.
Now you know.
We just
Gunny.
got schooled.
You got fucking schooled, bro. Yeah. Anyways, get us some show feedback. Like our friends. Why is this? What the hell's going on here? Turn off that console companion notification that I just got. Got a show feedback from Dead Kamikaze. That Gunny missed his feedback. I had to put it in here. He said,
Oh, was that from Facebook? Okay.
Dead Kamikaze or D3 Kamikaze 3. If you want to read the numbers out, Mayo. I know you do. It's hard to remember, but I wish all podcasts would say the game name again after they talk about it. Most of the times I'm working when listening, and the game's description will catch my attention, and then I have to go back and figure out what game it was. Well, maybe you should be working instead of listening to podcasts. Huh? How about that?
Hey, I do the same thing. I listen to podcasts while I'm working.
Just fucking,
Hey, same here. I'm a driver, so that's all I do.
I'm
all
just
day.
jealous I can't do it, alright, guys? God, man. Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you're jelly.
I-
That's why.
I get it because I've done the same thing on podcasts where I'll like not really be paying attention completely,
Yeah.
and then they'll start talking about a game. I'm like, oh, that sounds really good. I wonder what it was, and
You have
then
to go
VGO is
back.
famous for that.
Yeah.
Oh God! Every time Michelle or John, what I'm like, wait, what?
The fuck
What
are
game
they?
is she
Yeah,
talking
they're
about?
going on and on about some fucking game, right? And they're like, "What the fuck are they talking? This sounds cool, but what the fuck is it?" And you just, yeah, I never go back. I'm just like, whatever. I'll usually ask Matt. I'll message Matt like, "Hey, what the fuck were you talking about?" Or I'll message Michelle like, "What the hell were you talking about?" And then she'll be like, "Oh, I was talking about this game." I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I've had
cool."
to send her a message twice to go, what was that fucking game you were talking about? You forgot to mention that. She's like, oh shit, I did. Yeah,
Yeah, whatever. It's cool though. It's cool. Man,
because fucking John.
as
Yeah.
podcasters, you just get used to talking, and you just talking. I don't have time to explain games, man. I don't have time to fucking. Podcast is already 5 hours long. What do you want to make it 6 hours long by adding fucking
yeah, we need
names?
to add an extra hour.
Just add,
That's why we need that soundboard. Name and description
Let's
of
get a-
game.
let's get an extra fucking hour of us describing what we talked about at the end of the show. The HGP After Hour show that describes about what we just talked about on the podcast. Yeah.
And what system you played it on.
Ghost Nico says, Gunny, MechWarrior 5 is best played with the PC, with either mouse and keyboard or HOTAS joystick. HOTAS. Also, as far as darker on your screen, you might just need to adjust that Hobo TV settings. They said the PC version is lighter in order to work on the console port, from what I understand. Also, to better enjoy the experience of this game, co-oping with Ghost Nico is a plus. So there you go, Gunny.
That's the way to go. I know. I messaged him about. Yeah, because like when I went into the options, like there is not one. There are no options for video. Like none of it. Like
On the
brightness.
Xbox, or
Why don't you
Yeah,
just
on the
adjust your
Xbox.
TV, bro? Your TV
I know.
has settings
I was
in it.
trying to flip my TV like the colors or whatever, or to change like the the style from like vivid to to sports and then normal and then back to vivid again, but it for some reason it didn't want to fucking take. And then I was trying to like lower the black level to like you can turn the black level off and it's still like a good amount of black in your OLED TV. But I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, why is it not? I probably had to close the application out and then bring it back again. I mean, it wasn't like pitch black or anything, but I thought, okay, come on, seriously, can you like include like a brightness thing in this thing or something? It was odd that
You know what it sounds like, man?
it's a hobo game.
Somebody that doesn't know how to adjust their TV settings.
That could be.
I did adjust the
Yeah.
TV settings and
Man.
again,
You
it
Trying to put
got
it in
better.
sport mode.
Yeah, I watch my video games in vivid sport mode.
Hey, but who makes a fucking video game without some kind of brightness scale or something?
Who has a TV that's not calibrated correctly?
My shit is calibrated. I even changed it and it was still too black, too dark.
Yeah, maybe because it was on the Xbox, maybe they just kind of locked the settings because I know the PC version had a lot of
Xbox. Fucking.
it had a lot of settings, and I remember having to play with it because the game didn't even run that great on my PC. Like
Wow.
it had ray tracing and stuff on it. When I turned ray tracing on, it was like one of those games where it instantly drops down to like 30 frames with ray
Wow.
tracing on, and you're like, holy cow! I think it's just because it's a big open world.
Yeah,
I
everything
mean,
destruction, all the destruction,
and everything is just everything can be broken. So it
literally
has,
everything.
AI.
You could walk through any fucking building in that game pretty much and just fucking walk
Yeah,
through
and
the
then
buildings.
trying to control a lot of AI, which I think that's hard for the Xbox. I think
I don't know about the new ones.
CPU usage. Yeah, maybe the new ones would be better, but like the old Xbox,
yeah,
the
definitely.
CPU usage would be difficult.
You think about the old Xbox, dude, that CPUs from 2013.
Yeah,
Yeah, and again, I don't think that this was like the the X and S version of the game. It was just the hobo Xbox One,
Mr.
Xbox
Gunny
One X
wants
version.
Mr. Gunny wants Series X and S versions, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm paying for. I'm paying for this Game Pass thing, and I bought the new box. Well,
Why-
okay.
why
I
are we
think-
talking about old CPUs and Xbox Series X and S? Should I have bought an S when I had the chance?
No.
When I saw them in the store?
No. I mean, if you wanted one for like your living room just to have it.
I mean, I have my one X right
Mayo.
now.
The
but I
last
could've got a
time you
Series
bought
S.
one,
No.
the last time you bought, I thought you bought the One X, and your daughter ended up turning into a Netflix machine.
I had a regular one, and then I bought a One X, and then when I moved out, I took the One X with me, and she kept the one, and she uses that for Netflix. But my
Yeah,
One
so-
X, I don't use a whole lot of it really.
No.
Focus on the PS5.
Focus
You'll
on
be
the
fine.
PS5. You know
Or-
what?
or try to buy one.
After watching E3 this year, focus on the PS5 because every single game that looked remotely interesting on the Xbox showcase, guess what?
PC.
PC as well.
There was only one game I saw.
Oh,
that
what
was a-
game? What game?
It was a console exclusive. It was kind of
Oh.
weird to see, but there was a console exclusive for
What
Xbox.
game? What game, Gunny?
Was it?
Oh,
Fuck, was
you
it?
can't
No,
even
I'll
count.
remember what it is. I
Was it-
forgot. But
Was it Outer Worlds 2 console exclusive?
yes, that's what it was. Outer Worlds
What?
2.
No.
Yeah. I was surprised to see
No.
that was going to be a console exclusive.
Okay, they probably mean console exclusive is only coming out on the Xbox, but it's coming out on PC too, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just what they were saying at the beginning when they kept showing
No, so-
on
okay.
Game Pass. It would be like Game Pass console exclusive.
Yeah, so right, it's going to be Game Pass, but exclusive to the boxes. I'll say boxes, consoles.
No, it says here no. It's expected to come to PC as well.
Well, yeah, everything is a timed exclusive. What isn't? I've talked about that
No.
before.
But when they say exclusive, they say they don't mean exclusive to the console.
The
They mean
actual
exclusive.
Xbox, yeah.
They mean exclusive to Xbox and PC. That's what they mean. Because even it says here that like I'm looking at Sony articles saying that yes, I mean those games are coming out only on the Xbox. They won't come out on PlayStation. So they are exclusive to Xbox, but
No, okay.
they're also
Let
coming
me
to
explain
PC.
a little better here, Jesus. Let me explain a little bit better. When I know we're not quite into it yet, but
motherfucker, you
they're
wanna
talking
argue
about the
with me?
Fallouts and the other games that were, that were announced yesterday. But they're Xbox exclusive, yes, right? They're going to come to the consoles. They're going to come to the Game Pass PC. Eventually, you'll be able to stream them, right, on your streaming devices, and they'll be on Steam. They all have placeholders on Steam, right? Everything comes to Steam. They just will not be on PlayStation 4. But Outer Worlds 2, console exclusive. I don't know why. Somebody read an article about it about a month ago, and there was something to it that, for whatever reason, you know what it is? It's probably just a timed console exclusive. It could be something for like, let's say, hey, Game Pass people.
No, I'm looking at articles here that say that has been confirmed. It's coming to PC. It's going to be an Xbox Series X and S and PC exclusive.
Okay, I don't know why.
You're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. Fuck you, Gunny.
I'll have to look into that one.
Damn it, you fucking. Oh, look at you. I just fucking. Fuck you and your console exclusive shit, huh? Motherfucker, you.
Make Halo console exclusive. Nobody can play it. Shit, unless you own the box.
Anyways, let's go over to Redbubble before we get to some arguments here. Let's go to Redbubble, and shout out to Redbubble. We get some gear at Redbubble. Search for Horrible Gamers. Find our logo. Buy yourself some nice water bottles, man. Stay hydrated this summer. Get yourself a nice shirt, you know. They're black. Yes, they're black. Can you get a white shirt? Let's look it up real quick. Maybe we can get a white one. I don't think it's exclusively black.
Yeah, that's the only option.
Is it really? No.
Yeah.
No. No way. Cannot. No.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing white either, but I don't remember if I tried changing the color or not.
Look at t-shirts here. Ooh, look at this sexy shirt by this sexy model. Alright, you get up to 5XL Mayo for the big and husky boys and girls out there. And yeah, black is the only color. Well, I'm sorry, but hey, look. Black will make you look skinnier during the summer. So,
just get the premium material one. I've ordered one from them before, not an HGP one, but the premium T-shirt, and it's actually kind of more like it feels like a Nike dry fit shirt. Yeah. It's like a real.
You mean this active T-shirt, man? It's called the active T-shirt.
I think the one I ordered. I mean, this was like 3 or 4 years ago when I ordered from Redbubble, and it was a PUBG shirt. Back in the PUBG.
Okay. So we have.
And it was called premium.
We have an active T-shirt. This is a quick dry material, breathable performance tee for the gym, the trail, or wherever. It is comfortable fit with the sport-friendly stretch, man. Okay, this comes with a double needle stitched hem and self-fabric collar. There's also a premium T-shirt. Okay, this is a deluxe top-of-the-line tee with a larger print area, an extra layer of printing, and a gift-ready packaging. This comes with regular fits. It's also heavyweight 5.3 ounce solid color T-shirt with 100% cotton. All right. This is printed on ethically sourced, high-quality AS color tees, whatever the fuck that means. And it's also pre-shrunk, man. Okay? Pre-shrunk. So it doesn't shrink anymore. Oh, there's a white one.
Yeah, there's a white one. I see a white long tee.
This is a long T-shirt. Right? This is them long tees, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself a nice... Oh, no. This one you can buy in black and white. Oh, wow. How the fuck did we enable that on that one?
We got tank top options anyways, Jesus.
Oh my god, we got all kinds of stuff on. What? I did not know about all this stuff on our shit, bro. Like, what the hell's going on? Oh no, Mel, you can buy the HGP shirt in 16 different colors. You got black, white,
pink,
gray, orange, red, white, beige, cream, blue, teal, brown, green, purple, Lurple, Serple, motherfucker. Okay? Oh, that purple one looks fucking sick. I want to make a purple. Hey, Jonathan, we need a purple colored HGP logo immediately. This is an order being placed. We need you to send one to us now, Jonathan Hall. We need a purple label because we're going to make a purple HGP t-shirt. That looks dope. That purple color looks nice. Looks like Barney. It's a Barney purple. I like it. I like it. See, man, there's different colors. You just got to click on the little color thing. It brings all the colors
What?
up.
What shirt are you on?
I'm on the regular one, the classic T-shirt. That has 16 colors. That red looks nice too because it matches with the red on the controller, and then there's like a light blue that matches with the blue on the logo as well. Looks kind of nice. Looks very, very nice. Very, very nice. Anyways, go get yourself a nice T-shirt, ladies and gentlemen. 16 different colors on offer. I'm assuming with the different sizes, the colors change. Yeah, for example, the 5XL is available in 6 different colors, while the XL is available in 16 different colors. So yeah, get yourself a nice shirt, support the show, and yeah, you get some nice gear out of it. You know, you get something nice out of it, Mayo. All right, go support the show. There's cell phone cases and stuff on there as well for the new generation phones and tablets and iPads and whatever you use your tablet for. Yeah, it looks nice. Just go, whatever.
I finally got my laptop cover back. It's like a little case. 'Cause my daughter, she stole it forever when she had my laptop for school.
You should let her keep it. You should let her take it to fucking school with you next year or whatever.
Yeah, I got
Get
a
her
feeling.
another one.
Yeah, her laptop she has now. I don't really want her to advertise it too much in her school.
Get her a water bottle, an HGP water bottle. You know, we gotta get her to get all the youngsters to listen to us, man.
Yeah,
her youngster friends.
Yeah, because I got her that alien.
I listen to your
laptop for her to take to college.
I don't want to listen to your dad talk about video games.
I don't want to hear about Pac-Man, them old people talking about their video games.
Was he talking about stupid fucking Mario all day?
Mario Brothers?
He probably ordered the Atari VCS.
Yeah. What's he playing on, that stupid hobo PlayStation 3? He probably still playing on that, huh?
Remember when he told you about his Space Invaders, his quarter muncher machine when he was a kid.
Quarter muncher. Anyways, let's move on now to video game talk. Shout out to Fantail Meg for the intro and outro music to the podcast. And let's get into some video games. So Big E3 happened this week. What's happening? Excuse me, I gotta keep burping, man. This beer is really fucking me up.
Beer and steroids. Yeah.
Probably shouldn't be drinking with the medicine I'm taking, but it's okay. It'll be fine.
Sure, why not?
It'll be fine. The worst side, okay, you guys are alive. You guys can call an ambulance for me or something if I go down. You know, just do it.
Yeah, Gunny. I'll let Gunny call. He's closer. He might have better access.
Yeah, you know, my brother's
phone ready.
You know, it's kind of weird. You know, my brother's. You know, I don't know if you guys. Well, you guys don't know this, but my brother's been having medical issues lately. He got hit by a car back in January, and he hit his head really hard on the concrete when he got hit by the car, and he's been having issues, you know, with seizures and stuff since then. And like, it's really bad. It's to the point where he's been to the hospital like over 15 times in the last 3 months or whatever, you know, since he got hit by the car, and like they really can't figure out what's wrong with him, you know, like it's that bad. But it's really weird. He has an Apple Watch like I do, like I think he has the same one I do, or maybe the newer generation one. He may have the 6. I have the 5. I think he has the SE, the new one, but it's like not the high end one. It's like the lower end one. But anyways, he has his Apple Watch, right? He bought it, and that fucking thing called the ambulance for him the other day, dude. It legit like automatically called an ambulance for him. Like he was having like heart. It detected something with his heart. Like his heart rate was really high, and like his heart was out of rhythm or something. And the watch detected that shit, and it legit, like, sent a text message or something, or like a phone call, an automated phone call out to 911. And next thing you know, like, I hear banging on, like, boom, 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 banging on the door, and I open the door out, and there's like 8 paramedics standing at my fucking door with like a bunch of fucking gear, like fucking defibrillators and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, we got a phone call about a 27-year-old male having a heart attack or chest pains in his house. You know who called? I'm like, I don't know who called. And my brother was upstairs in his bedroom, and he was in his bed. He was lying there like he could barely talk because he was in so much pain and shit. He could like barely move. And when I asked him later on, you know, he got back home after the hospital and all that. I was like, who called the ambulance? And he was like, my watch did. He's like, the watch just automatically realized that I was like in danger or something, and the fucker called an ambulance for me. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy, because they legit told the cops or the dispatch or whatever, like, what was wrong with him. Like, it was chest pains and shit, and like, they came prepared for all that, you know what I mean? They came prepared with like a fucking defibrillator to revive him and all that shit, you know? Like, it was really bizarre, dude.
Yeah.
Technology is fucking wild these days. It's fucking crazy, dude. You know? That's fucking nuts. And they gave him like the right address and shit, like where he was at, the location. It's fucking crazy to me how like that's just a thing nowadays.
Man, I sold my Apple Watch that I got
Gunny.
for my son Kyle, and he didn't want to wear it, and since I don't know, he never goes outside or whatever, and I got like $200 or $300 out of it. I think 200 cash.
Get a new one, Gunny. Get a new one. They're really good, man. They're good for tracking things and shit. You know, like,
I got my Fitbit, but this thing won't call 911 for
that
me.
thing will not save your life, Gunny. You fall over with that thing's gonna laugh at you. It's gonna break first.
Yeah.
First, it's
You know
gonna
what
break.
it does? You know what it will do, Jesus? You know what it will do? So it tracks, like, obviously your heartbeat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It can look back on it and go, well, damn.
Yeah, damn.
His heartbeat was fucking...
God damn, you almost died.
Days.
You almost died yesterday, Gunny. God damn.
Yeah.
I should have called 911 for you, but okay. It's okay. You almost died, but it's fine. You still lived, right? It's cool.
When I go to sync it, it'll be like, you synced too late.
Like, God damn, he almost had a heart attack 2 hours ago. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, that was just something that I was thinking about. I'm like, God damn, that's just nuts, dude, how technology is nowadays, you know? Like, and I'm going to buy some of those. Have you guys seen those, the new Apple trackers? Like, the new little, like, they're almost like those tiles, that tile thing that you can, like, use to track, like, keys and cell phones and laptops and shit. Well, the cool thing about Apple's is that Apple's trackers connect via, like, Bluetooth or whatever to any Apple tracker around the world, to any other Apple tracker, to keep track of your shit around the world. But not just every Apple tracker, it also connects to every Apple device on the planet. So it constantly will be connected to different Apple devices, like your neighbor's car, the car next to you, the car next to that, the car. So like it's constantly connected to the network. So whenever you lose something, the chances of you finding it are very high the more Apple devices are near it. And you think about Apple devices, most everyone has a fucking iPhone nowadays, or an iPad, or a MacBook, or anything like that, you know what I mean? So it's always constantly connected, and that shit looks dope. I'm gonna buy some of those.
So what is it for? Is it just to put on your personal property?
Yeah, it's like a little tracker thing you put on your wallet.
Keys. I know, like the tile you put on your keys, and if you lose your keys, you can use your phone to find where they're at.
Put one in your fucking car, so if someone steals your car, you can probably track it down. You can put whatever, you know? Like, yeah. It looks pretty cool, man. I think Tile said they were kind of pissed off at Apple because they kind of stole Tile's idea, which they really did.
Yeah.
But they kind of made it a little bit better like they usually do. You know, Apple does that all the time. They steal people's ideas, but like...
And they charge twice as much, but they make it a little bit better.
But they make it a little bit better. But it just... The thing about Apple that you can never fault them on is that their stuff will just work. It's so easy to use. Like legitimately, like I looked up a video on how to pair these to your account, like to your Apple ID or whatever, to like make sure that it's your tracker. All you do is open up the package and hold it next to your phone for 2 seconds, and like it automatically connects, and it's like, oh, this is now your tracker, like it's yours now. No one can deactivate it but you. It's just like, oh, okay, it's like that, you know, like that's how easy they make shit so simple and so easy to use that it's like, no wonder their shit is always cost way more money than everything else, you know. Tile won't let you do that, Mayo. All right, pull out something out of a box.
Apple will.
All right, motherfucker, Apple will, man. Okay, Apple will let you do anything.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Even let you play video games on their iPads and iPhones.
Yeah. Woo! Anyways, video game talk. We got sidetracked there by a bunch of shit. Let's go back to video games. Yeah. I played games this week. You play games this week?
I played a lot of games this week.
Let me talk real quick.
I played one for a while.
Talk about real quick about one of the games that I played this week. So one of the games that I played, I bought it on the Epic Store with my Epic Mega Sale coupon, which I was surprised that it actually applied to this game. So Chivalry 2, this game just came out like 2 weeks ago, and apparently you could use the coupon on it, Mayo. Like it works, and it brings the price down to like $30, which is a pretty good deal, I would say, for this game. It's about the same price I paid for Mordhau. So, and it's actually a very similar game to Mordhau in every aspect of it. It even runs.
Yeah, it looked a lot like Mordhau from what I've seen.
So as far as the game goes, I've been playing a lot of it lately, and it's a blast. It really is. Like, I've been playing by myself with the randoms, and it's just a fun game. You get in there, you're pretty much constantly spamming the screaming button, like, ah! The guy screams and shit, kind of funny. And then you have a class system in this game. I don't know if you kind of did in Mordhau, but not really. And this one is an actual class system for each type of character. So one's the archer, of course. You got the archer, the knight, what the fuck is it? There's two other ones. There's like a berserker type character. And there's something else, like another character. He's not a knight, but he's kind of like a knight, but not really a knight. So the knight uses the basic knight shit, like the sword and the swords and shit, right? There's the defender. The defender, I think he's called the defender. Maybe he's not the defender. I don't know who he is. He's a big dude. He uses the warhammer and the big slow weapons, but he's a bigger guy. And there's another guy who uses like I want to say faster weapons, like an axe, but he has less health. He's a little bit faster character. And then there's the archer, which of course uses the longbow. And then the more you play, so as the archer, like for example, you start as the archer, you're level 1 archer. You're level 0. Actually, you're a level 0 archer. Then you level to level 1, level 2, level 3, up to a maximum amount of levels. I don't know what the max is for each one. But like on the archer, it's kind of difficult, man, because you start off with just a longbow. You have no choice of using any crossbow or anything like that. So to get to the crossbow, you have to legit level your character up to unlock the next class of archer. Like there's 3 classes of each class. There's 3 subclasses to each class. So you first start with the longbow archer, then you unlock the next archer, which is like an archer with like a recurve bow or something like that. He has a bow that he can hold for a little bit longer or whatever. Then there's the last archer is the archer with the crossbow, like the fucking gun looking thing or whatever, which is probably the easiest one to shoot because you don't have to sit there and hold it, and aiming at people. And like there's the same thing for the knight. The knight, like for example, that's the one I've been playing the most. So I'm like level 10 with the knight or level 9. Once you get to level 9 or 10, so you unlock the 2 other subclasses. So one of the subclasses is called one is the officer, which is the main one. Second one's the defender, which is a knight, but he has a shield and a sword instead of just the 2 swords. Like, the first knight only has 2 swords. He has a long sword and then a short sword. Like, he has 2 of them. The second knight has a defender. He's a defender class. He has a fucking a shield, like a big shield, and like a sword. And then the last one has like he's a weird one. He's kind of like the first knight, but he has a longer sword than the first knight. He has a long sword, and then he has like a Zweihander. I think it's what it's called, a Zwinder, or Zwinder sword or something like that. Zweihander or something like that. It's like a smaller sword, faster to use, does less damage, but does not too bad of damage. Like, it can actually fuck people up. So there's that. But his ability, because each character has a special ability. His special ability is he has this pot of oil that like every so often it'll fill up, and like you can use your ability pressing the number 4, and you can hold this pot of oil and you throw it at somebody and it catches that whole area on fire. So there's that. And he could catch everybody on fire. There's the fucking the main perk for the first guy is he blows his like war horn, like doo doo doo, and that heals like everyone in his vicinity, like kind of heals him up and heals yourself as well. And the other guy, I forget what his is. And there's one that could put down like a banner, and the banner kind of like gives you extra XP or points or some shit. And there's different different things for the different characters, and it's a really fun game. You can pick up random weapons inside the match, which is kind of like a unique little fun thing. Like, kind of like, I don't know if they had that in Mordhau or not. I don't think they did. Maybe they did. They had like lances and shit in Mordhau. But like this game, you can pick up a lot of stuff. Like I legit run around each map just to try to find out how many things I can actually pick up. So in one map, there's like a bunch of dead bodies and shit hanging around. So you can pick up like a skull, like somebody's skull, and actually throw the skull as a weapon. You throw it at people and it does damage. You can pick up like, you go to like this thing that's like full of body parts, this bin or whatever, and you can grab this like fucking arm out of there or like a leg out of there and just hit people with like a leg, like somebody's leg or somebody's arm. You can also what else? There's a bunch of other different weapons. You can use like, you can grab like barrels of shit. Like for example, like say you're like someone's besieging your castle and you're defending the castle. You can go up to the top of the castle and like grab like a fucking rock and throw it over the edge and just fucking hit somebody in the head with a big ass rock. So that's kind of like, you know, little shit you could do in this game. The multiplayer, there's no single player, it's all multiplayer. There's kind of like a story being told via the multiplayer mode. You know, there's the Agacians. Agacian is like the lord or the king of the, like the, he's like the good, they're like the, I want to see the good guys, but they're the blue team. So they're like the good guys, Mayo. Okay.
Yeah.
And they're trying to, they're like leading a liberation. They're like leading like a liberation of this land. The red guys, which are like the Masons, I don't know if they're the Freemasons, but they're called the Masons. They are a like the red team, and they have like an eagle, like a red eagle. The blue team has like a lion, like a lioness or symbol or whatever. The red team has like this fucking eagle hawk looking thing that looks all fucking badass looking. And so I like in the beginning of the game, it tells you to pick a side, like pick which team do you want to fight for. I obviously picked the red team, duh. But then it doesn't really matter, because in each match, it just puts you in whatever team it needs you to put on, you know? You may start on the red team, but if it's auto-balancing needs to happen, it'll just kick you to the blue team.
Yeah, didn't Mordhau do that? Like, you would just basically pick, and it would put you on a side, depending, like, if one side was full. Like, oh, this blue side's full, so you're now on the red.
Yeah, you're now red team. Oh, it's like, well, what the fuck you even asked me to pick like a... But I'm talking like, this asks you in the very beginning, once you beat the tutorial, if you play the tutorial, it'll ask you, like, what side do you wish to fight for? And I thought, like okay, maybe it has like a For Honor type system where like the more battles each team wins and more shit this goes, you know. But no, it's not how it works. So I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, Chivalry 2. It's a dope game. It does have dismemberment.
That have played Mordhau, is it enough different from Mordhau for me to like justify buying it?
Yes, it's fun.
And Mordhau is a lot of fun too.
Yeah, but this has like cool little objectives you can do, and like it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of players, and they're constantly talking shit to each other. I don't know if there's
it'll be maybe crossplay, maybe the way it sounds, maybe down the road here. So
it is going to happen. Yes, it is. This game was promised to come with crossplay, and they haven't enabled it yet, but it will happen. But right now, you got all the PC people just constantly chatting and talking shit to each other. Everyone's always talking shit about something, you know, and. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I really am liking it. I like the missions. I like the story. Like, it's kind of being told through the multiplayer, kind of like most, like Titanfall or something. Like, it's just being told through the multiplayer. What the fuck's going on with this light? It keeps, like, flickering and shit. Fucking weird.
Is the combat complicated like Mordhau was? You know, like, you'd use your mouse on Mordhau, and it would control which angle you swung from and stuff like that?
Yes. So you hit from the top, the left, the right. You can feint, you can parry, you can block, it's all there. Yeah, all that stuff is there. You can use the controller with the game as well. It's controller friendly, but I haven't used the controller. I've used mouse and keyboard the whole time.
I looked at this game on Xbox yesterday, or Saturday, whichever day it was, and it said, like, it showed up, but it said currently not available or something. Like when you go to click on it.
What the fuck?
Like, not that I was going to purchase it, but I was like, okay, that's weird. I wonder why they did that.
Yeah, I don't know. Besides all that, Try Chivalry 2, which I highly recommend. I fucking love that. The game is really good. I was having a blast playing the other day. I was like 2 a.m. playing that shit. I bought another game that's a new game. It's a next-gen game.
Was it?
I bought Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
Ooh.
Ratchet and Clank. So this game, guys, is some next-gen shit, all right? This is next-gen. This is next-gen, Gunny, okay?
This is not, now you're playing this on the PlayStation 5.
Yes. The only system that it's available on. The only system that it's available on, Gunny. Only system ever available.
I don't want this on the PlayStation 4.
No one. Well, they said the PlayStation 4 couldn't run it. Even the Pro.
Oh,
they say that. Okay, so this game is really cool, man. Like, you guys obviously have seen probably gameplay of this or whatever. Like the rifts, you can put yourself into a different dimension or whatever. I was looking at like technical specs of how they did that, and like Digital Foundry pretty much said that the game is constantly running both scenes simultaneously at the same time.
Makes sense.
So like, whatever you're pulling yourself into, it's running that scene the same time as running the scene that you're currently in. They're saying that there's no fucking way the PS4 Pro could ever do that, you know?
Damn.
On top of that, they're saying that...
Weak-ass system is what it is.
They're saying that there's areas where, like, as you pull yourself into a rift, the game is loading from the hard drive that world. Immediately it's loading that world into your game. So they're saying the speed of that hard drive is what's really pushing this tech, you know, where it's just impossible for the PS4 or PS4 Pro to do that, or Xbox One, you know, or whatever, you know, like they just.
What about an Xbox Series X?
Well, they probably could do it, right? But they're saying that the tech, you know, currently like the PS4 Pro, that's why the PS4 Pro and the PS4 were not targeted as systems for this.
That's a good way to take advantage of the hard drive. That's definitely
pulling you know the world immediately from the hard drive. So they're saying that there's that. And this was pretty much a next gen game from the get go. They said that you know they're planning this to make it next gen, so they did. The game runs extremely fucking well. So it starts off you can play it on right off way in the settings. You can fuck with the settings and you can change it from there's 30 FPS with ray tracing at 4K. So that's 4K resolution with ray tracing on at 30 frames per second, locked. There's also a 60 FPS with ray tracing mode on, which dynamically reduces the resolution on your screen. It's playing at 4K, but it's lowering and super sampling. You know what I mean? So there's doing that, but it runs at 60 frames, solid. And then there's also a 60 frames only mode, which takes off the ray tracing and it runs the game only at 60, but at 4K, I think 60, but without ray tracing. I went with a 60 with ray tracing and dynamic resolution, and it looks fucking insane, dude. I'm like, wow, just fucking wow. This game looks like a fucking movie. And of course, the previous Ratchet and Clank looked just like the Ratchet and Clank movie. Literally, if you watch the movie, you're playing the fucking game pretty much 1-to-1. It's really, that's that. So, yeah, if you played the last Ratchet and Clank game and you watch the movie, they're 1-to-1, pretty much the same story or whatever. This one starts off with Ratchet and Clank having a parade being thrown for them in the city that they live in or whatever. I think it's Navalas. No, not Navalas. What's the city they live in? I forget the city they live in. But they're having a fucking parade thrown for them. And during this parade, you know, everyone's cheering and shit. You know, you're shooting your gun in the air. You're doing little cool tricks. And then, of course, sure enough, the bad guys show up. And, you know, the evil bad guy with the fucking weird-looking head shows up. He's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Well, he shows up at the time when Clank is giving Ratchet, the Lombax, he's giving him what's it called, like a rift weapon that Clank made, and he's like, hey, look, I know you've been looking for your Lombax people or whatever, and you can't find them. Well, I made you a dimension portal gun that can take you to any dimension ever, and maybe you'll find your people with this dimension gun. And then Supernova, a fight breaks out. Dimension gun kind of breaks or something during the mission, somehow breaks, which opens up all these dimensions everywhere in the world. And you end up in this, like, cyberpunk, futuristic-looking world where you end up trying to get Clank back from the chick. There's this, like, other Lombax. I forget her name. Fuck. I forget that girl's name. She's the chick, though, in the game.
Is she a playable
I've
character?
only played a little bit of the last one, so I don't know.
She is a playable character. She's, what's her name? Oh, her name is Rivet. That's her name.
it, yeah.
'Cause she's like a mechanic or whatever, right? So when Clank comes into the dimension of her dimension, she's like, "What the fuck are you?" And he's like, "Oh, hi, I'm fucking Clank," or whatever. He speaks all British and shit, like a little robot butler. And then Clank or Ratchet falls into the dimension too, and he sees her running away with Clank on her back or whatever. He's like, "Oh, motherfucker, I want my robot back." So during that mission, you're kind of trying to catch up to them and get your robot back. Shit kind of goes haywire. And then the next mission, you switch over to Rivet and you're playing as her, and she's crash landing onto this planet with Clank. And then Clank is kind of telling her, like, "Hey, look, I made this fucking dimension gun. We were at this fucking festival parade thing. Bad guy showed up, and that's the reason we're here. We came from another dimension." And she's like, "Yeah, you're full of shit, dude. Like no one believes your story, okay? Like, dimensions, really? Like you're full of it, dude. Like, this, because in this dimension, the universe that you're in now, the evil guy is Emperor Zurg or whatever. Like, he's the bad guy. He's like the main. He's an emperor in this game. Like, in this game, he's a winner, Where in your dimension, Ratchet and Clank are the winners. The bad guy lost, you know what I mean? But in this universe, the bad guy won. So he's like this emperor or whatever, and everyone bows down to him, and he has all these machines patrolling the city and shit, and all these propaganda posters and shit. And there's like an underground resistance against him that are the Lombax, they're all against him and shit, like kind of like an underground resistance force or whatever. And yeah, so it's a fucking cool story, kind of cool little story being set up there. I am already beat this game. I'm not even close. I'm on the second world. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really gone far into the game. But just the gameplay sequences that I have experienced and the dimension shifts and the cool platforming and stuff like that, it's been really amazing. And like, just the level of detail on the characters, Gunny, is insane, dude. Like the fur, the lighting, it's just, everything is done so well in this game. It's like, fuck, you could tell that Insomniac really put a lot of love into this fucking game. And I look forward to playing more of it, dude.
They put a lot of love into all their games. But let's not count any of the old Spider-Man games that they made, right? I don't think they made them all, but I don't know how far back they go with making games for other consoles, but before they were bought up by PlayStation. But yeah, but since they were bought up by PlayStation, like, holy fuck, like Spider-Man and stuff, and watching Ratchet and Clank over the last year or so. Because we did kind of see them at the Summer of Games E3 last year, and matter of fact, I caught some of it from some kind of event or whatever, but it wasn't like any kind of showcase or anything. I was like, holy cow, like that game looks amazing, that's for sure. Might have been like a commercial or something for PlayStation 5.
Yeah, no, man, but like I said, Ratchet and Clank...
A little bit of Twitch.
This game feels next gen, it plays next gen. They do some shit with the haptic triggers, the haptic feedback on the triggers. They fuck with that. The gun upgrades are pretty cool. There's some pretty cool weapons in there. There's all kinds of stuff in this game that's just, I can't wait to explore the world and then just keep playing it. It's a fun next gen title, and it's cool is that that it's truly next gen. I feel like this is the first actual next gen type of game, it's like Returnal, you could only play this on this system, and that's fucking awesome, And I'm assuming that eventually this game will come out on the PC and whatnot, but who knows when that'll happen. I don't know.
It's I was looking at that Sony page on Steam. What is it called? Sony Studios like where they have a page on
Yeah.
Steam, but it's old stuff. Like it looks like they add something to it once a year or once every couple of years. But yeah, it'll be a long time before we see this game on PC, I think.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all I played this week, man. Like I said, Chivalry 2 is taking up my time. I've been working a lot and shit, it's at swing shift. It's hard for me to find time to game. So, doing all that. I've been playing this game and Chivalry 2, and that's kind of my two bounce backs, bounce back to one, bounce to the other. And that's really it. I mean, I'm trying to think if I played anything else. I thought I played something on Steam maybe, but I don't remember what I played. If I did play anything on Steam.
I had a lighter work week this week, and I haven't gone anywhere like, to work on the other place. So it's just been like planting my ass here on the chair for the most part, playing games. But let's see. I'll start out with the game on PC Game Pass called Backbone. I know I put this on Discord, and I never check to see what's available on the console and on PC Game Pass. But yeah, if it shows up, if it looks interesting, it was a small little download. It was like 1.5 gigs or whatever. So this is just what is this? 64-bit side scroller neo-noir looking game where you're playing as this, I'll say it's like an adventure type game where you're playing as this detective. And so, and you're a raccoon. You play as a detective raccoon, Jesus. And I think there's something to it where you meet every other person in the game is like, I'm just trying to think of like any other characters. Maybe they're like, I don't know. I don't want to say a pig or a lion or a panther or, the other races and stuff, and because there are like some things where you'll have dialogue where you'll talk to somebody and they'll be like, oh, well, you're just an ugly raccoon, kind of like they're the lower class of people or something. So, but one of the things I think that kind of hooked me a little bit with this game was probably the writing. The writing feels really good where it starts out, lady walks into your office and it's like, yeah, like, my husband, and I think he's cheating on me. And I needed to take a picture of him or something, like, I don't know. It was like, take a picture of him in the brothel, or I didn't quite, catch that part. But I was like, yeah, I can do that. Hell yeah. I'm a detective or something, right? And so, but you go out, you're trying to talk to the people at, like, that are on the street or in front of the brothel, and you go to his job, and it almost feels like, from the choices that it's given me, it's almost like, hey, maybe I'm not like the smartest person here, like, or that, like, yeah, there's just not like the smartest choice or something for the question you ask and the choices given, and so, for example, like, I was like, okay, I gotta, like, it almost gives me this mechanic of like crouch, right? And you can kind of go underneath, even though it's a side scroller, to avoid somebody, or to either hide or something, almost like a stealth. And so, but anyway, I went up and I talked to, I think it was one of my family members, and he's a police officer, another raccoon, and he's like, yeah, you were never nothing, and now you're just like, you think you're going to be a detective, like, psh, you're nobody. It's like, wow, like, almost like kind of hitting home here, like, where it's like, no, I'm going to do good for myself here, but you're just on your own. It's just you, and so, you go back into this like a brothel / bar place to, kind of find out more about this lady's husband and what happened to him. And, you just uncover more shit, and you end up talking to like the owner of the place, and she's like, yeah, you're a fucking liar or whatever. Get the fuck out, It's like, oh shit, like, was that supposed to happen? I guess it was, like, I just couldn't give the smartest choices, and she called me out of my bullshit, but yeah, it's a fun game. It's just something different from what I normally play. and I'm enjoying it. So I'm already into like chapter 2. And yeah, it's good. It feels like episode 2, of a TV show or something almost. But I mean, there's no like cinematic trailers or anything like that. So, yeah, so that's called Backbone. Recommended on Game Pass. Can't beat it. It's free or included. Next one I played. Jesus, I know you played this game. It's called Until We Die. Now, I didn't buy this game on Steam, but there was a demo because I saw
Until we die. That's what happens when you die at the end.
Mayo, what's that guy's name again on the first person shooter guy? I can never remember his name. Who's
Shroud?
good at Shroud? Thank you. I saw Shroud playing this, and yeah, so it's called Until We Die. Another side-scrolling strategy game, but it's a dungeon. It's a what am I thinking of here? It's a
Metro.
A base defender, right?
Yeah, it's a lot like Kingdom 2 Crowns and Kingdom Crowns. What the fuck is it called? Is it called Kingdom Crown?
It's called Kingdom 2 Crowns.
No, but the other one's called, the first one is called Kingdom Crowns.
Yeah.
Not 2 Crowns. 2 Crowns is the second one.
Correct. But they're, that same thing.
Kingdom 2 Crowns was easier, though. It was easier.
Yeah.
This one was a lot
I
fucking
skipped that
harder.
first one. Yeah, I skipped the first game when I played Kingdom.
I
didn't play Kingdoms, but Kingdom 2 Crowns, yeah, I've played that on PC and console.
Me and Jonathan beat that second one, but this game is dope, dude. I actually bought it based off the demo, and actually the demo doesn't really offer the full game. It only offers a partial slice of the intro.
Was something like level 5 or I don't know, whatever it tells you. Yeah, whatever it was, like, hey, you can only go so far.
Yeah, like it's not really like that cool in the demo. But once I bought the full game, it was like $15 or something.
Yeah, got it.
The game is a lot of fun. Like you start off, you build up this little base. You're trying to gather resources. The one thing that I do not like about this game that I did like about Kingdom 2 Crowns was a lot of automated shit. Like if you spawned archers and you said go to the right wall, they would automatically just go and defend that right wall. This, you have to have these dudes follow you around, and you have to put them at the wall. You have to say, okay, you stay in here, you stay here. Like, I do not like that. I want to just say, like, hey, you fuckface, go left, you go right, you go left, you go right, you go left. And then, if I'm defending the right wall, maybe the left wall needs backup. Okay, how about you all go to the left wall, I'll stay back here by myself and defend the wall by myself. But no, you cannot do that. You have to manually grab the characters, command them over, which is kind of dumb. I do not like that. There's a lot of things in this game that I don't like. That Kingdom just did better. It just...
Yeah, I think it's because it's only one person per wall, right? Because otherwise it would be a little convoluted.
No, it's multiple people per wall. Like, I had, at one point in my last playthrough, I had, like, I want to say 5 people on the right wall and, like, 4 people on the left wall. So I was automatically on the left wall. Problem is that, like, when I'm defending the left wall, I just keep seeing the right wall get destroyed. And it's just like, okay, right wall went down. Now you lost, every time the walls go down, you lose kind of like a base or, like, an upgrade or whatever that you had in that area. And they fall back to the next wall. And the next wall goes down. And you're like, God damn it, why are these guys not, like, I have 6 people over there. How are they not defending the walls, And it's like, you got big-ass enemies coming from the right, but you also have big enemies coming from the left. And it's just not the game is not well balanced, I would say. It's not well, I won't say thought out all the way through. It really,
it could be an early access game. I'm not 100%. Is it early access?
I don't know. Is it early access?
I can look right now to see if it is, but...
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think they say in the beginning we're a work in progress.
They probably paid Shroud to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it has 74% mostly positive reviews on Steam out of 1,300. But like I said, Kingdom games, which were on Game Pass, I don't know if they are anymore, Those are way better. They're more easier. They're not. I would say they're easier to play. They're still hard as shit. Trust me. You're gonna have a lot of times where you're just gonna die and die and die and die and die. But once you figure out the strategies and once you figure out how to upgrade things, it's a lot more manageable to upgrade things in the Kingdom games. And this one is just really hard to upgrade anything, because you gotta find scrap. To find the scrap, you have to manually grab your diggers, which are the guys that are defending your walls, right? You have to
make them pick up
manually
the shovels.
Yes, you have to manually grab these guys off the wall and say, okay, today I'm going to explore only the left side. Today I'm only going to explore, like, you don't have enough time in the day to explore both sides. And so you're going to the left, you're going to the left, and then you run into a nest. So now you got to sit there for fucking 2 minutes destroying this nest egg bullshit.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Yeah, and you do get,
which
you do default get a gun. Like, it's not the
you have a
most powerful.
gun, but no one else has a gun. And the thing is, you go to the left and you get to the nest, these enemies pop up out of nowhere. Now you guys are fighting the enemies instead of killing the nest, and then it's like, oh, now it's nighttime. She didn't even have any time to, like, scavenge anything or get anything out of it. It's like, well, fuck, now what? Now everyone has to fall back to the base and defend. It's like, it's so, that's what the one thing, it's like, the days were too short. There's not enough reward for the risks. You know, you're being put out there. Too much risk, not enough reward. And this is playing the game on, like, normal difficulty, like easy difficulty even. I was playing it on easy difficulty, not even normal, easy. And it was still like, no, dude, like, fuck you, you're gonna die.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure just, like, how much you play to this, and do you get grenades? Do you get recruits that come off the train with...
Well, no, to get more recruits, you have to give the guy food. You give the guy 8 food, he leaves for a day, and it takes him a while to leave and come back, and he'll bring back like 1 person. Now, if you have the upgrade where he'll bring back 2 people, he'll bring back 2 people. But now these 2 people are just useless people that you need to grab them. Okay, I'm gonna make
assign them.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you the engineer. So you have to drag them all the way to the left, grab the wrench. Okay, now you're the engineer. Okay, now all the way to the right. Okay, grab a shovel. Now you're a shovel guy. Okay, now I'm going to put the engineer all the way to the left, build this wall. Okay, now I'm going to grab the shovel guy, go all the way to the right, start digging this mushroom pile to get more food. It's like, God, and it takes forever for the characters to run. Your character does not have infinite stamina. Your character's stamina runs out really, 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 really fast. You can build these health stations that kind of refill your stamina and your health, and they do so for all your guys. But like I said, the AI is not automatic. So if your enemies come through and they injure a lot of your guys, say your guys are about to die with 1 hit, those guys are not smart enough to just walk over to the healing station during the day and heal up. No, they just stand at the wall until the next night, and then they get hit 1 hit and boom, they're dead. Now you lost 5 guys and your wall is destroyed, so you lost the wall. You lost that little healing station. Now you lost the second wall because there was no one defending that wall. So it's kind of like a lot of like, oh, man, so stupid. We're Kingdom 2 Crowns and Kingdom Crowns, or whatever the fuck it was called, New Lands. It was called New Lands. That's what it was. Kingdom New Lands is what it was called. That game was so much better. It was so much more fun, more enjoyable to play.
Because it does look like, I'm just looking at screenshots here where, unfortunately, I don't see that it has a co-op feature or that it has a, what's that mode called where, Mayo, that you can play with on somebody else's Steam account, where it's almost like that share.
I can't remember what they did call that now.
Co-op bullshit.
Matter of fact, it even shows up on some of this.
It's not like a game share. Like, you can play basically like a game that would be 2-player on one screen.
Yeah, like a stream share almost. But
it's like a co-op.
Like, you don't have to download. Yeah, it's a co-op.
So anything that would have been
one
nice. Screen, 2-player, like split screen or anything like that, you basically can send it to a friend, and they don't have to own the game, and they can actually join you on Steam, and you can play it online together.
So to kind of sum it up, Jesus, I recommend they go play Kingdom 2 Lands or 2 Crowns.
Yeah, Kingdom New Lands. Yeah, Kingdom New Lands is $15, same price as this game, and Kingdom New Lands is just so much better.
Yeah, so this game is more set like think of Metro 2033 meets Kingdoms, right? And they had a baby. It's down in a subway.
There's an actual older game called Kingdom Classic that was in 2015.
Your name is Ivan. You have a gun. You're like commanding people to.
No, but in the actual game, there's another chick. There's a chick called Petra or whatever the fuck, and she has a shotgun. He's like, oh, she has a shotgun, but it's lame. Who the fuck wants a shotgun, dude? These fucking zombies are coming at you from a mile away. A shotgun ain't gonna do shit to them.
Yeah, I need grenades. Grenades, man. That's what I need.
You don't have grenades, Gunny.
I know, but this fucking game needs the grenades.
It doesn't have them.
I should fucking email. I'm gonna email him right now. Add grenades, or I'm gonna recommend everybody go play Kingdom New Grounds.
Buy Kingdom New Lands. It costs $15. You can buy the bundle for $29, and you get Kingdom 2 Crowns Deadlands, which is the DLC to Kingdom 2 Crowns. You get Kingdom 2 Crowns, the original game, Kingdom New Lands, and Kingdom Classic.
Better value.
Better value there. So go with that. And then Kingdom New Lands has way more positive ratings. Very positive.
And you can screen share whatever, play the game kind of like Overcooked or the way whatever that feature is called on Steam. You don't have to download it.
You know how many very positive reviews it has? Okay. 3,921 out of 6,424.
Yeah, and it's available on console as well as PC.
Yeah.
Okay, well that bundle you're talking about is on Steam. Yeah. Moving on here, Jesus. Over to Be Castled. I started a second playthrough.
Yeah, I played it this week.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like it is what it is over here. You know, it sure takes a while to get to the exciting part of a real battle from the end of the end of whatever it's called, however that occurs every 24 hours or whatever the fuck it is, right? Maybe it's when the sun goes down, who knows? That's when the other enemies come to attack you. And I don't know, maybe it's a good thing. I think they should add something to, give me more currency and more sun currency so I can build faster. But maybe if I put it on hard mode, which you know me, I'm all about the baby mode.
Gunny's baby mode.
Yeah. But okay, so Be Castled. Sorry, Bo. This is available on. I'm playing this on Steam.
Early access.
Yeah, early access. Be Castled and mouse and keyboard. I don't know if you can play it with a controller or not.
I think you should play with it. That game was definitely a mouse and keyboard game. Yeah,
you gotta kind of click back and forth, especially when you're trying to look for where. When it's that time of when the enemies come. They give you a general direction of where the enemies are going to come from. And it's really helpful in the later game when, you're about to either start building walls or you have walls but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to attack like said wall because they're coming from that direction. They might come in and then immediately start heading south and then kind of work their way around because you can take all your knights and you can put all your archers on the wall and your knights and other military personnel. You can put them outside the wall so they can kind of catch them before they come and try to, tear your walls down or tear down, your tavern or your, other resources that you might have. Oh man, especially if it's something to do with like your food or your farm, because that's one thing where, hey, if they take a farm out, man, that's a lot of food. And your people will die of starvation because it's not easy to just plop it back down and start growing food again. It's a good strategy. Another tower defender type game. Castle Defender. I really enjoy those kind of games. SnowRunner, both PC and Xbox, equal it out every time.
Does it carry over
crazy mods?
Does it carry over your progress?
Oh no! I was gonna find that out. Well, okay, so
lame.
I own. Okay, so
Fucking
SnowRunner.
lame.
SnowRunner, I own it on Xbox, right? Obviously, that's going to transfer between the family of consoles on that. But I just played on the Series S, and I also own it on Epic. I don't own it on Steam. No, I think the rumor was there was going to be some sort of cross progression between the Epic and the Steam thing, but Who knows
Why
if?
don't you just play it on Game Pass and then have cross progression there?
Well, you know what's funny is because I already own it. I do get the Game Pass notification that hey, you earned a reward for playing this on Game Pass, even though I've been playing it for the last year. You know,
I mean,
like
that's
fool,
what
I
I would
already
do.
bought
No?
the game.
But,
I own the season pass.
yeah, if you want to continue on your progress, I would just say maybe go with the Game Pass version because it should carry over from the Xbox.
No,
But he doesn't
no, I
have the
guess I was
season. He doesn't have the season pass on the Xbox. He has it on Steam.
No. So okay. So I play it on Xbox, right? No, I think I'm just enjoying playing 30 frames a second or less on my Xbox One S, and because it does have the mods are also on there as well, and I feel like I'm doing something completely different on the Xbox versus to when I head over to and I do Epic, and I can download a lot more mods. Well, modded vehicles, right? Modded trailers. I can do a lot more. It's almost like what am I thinking of here? Maybe a couple megabytes or kilobyte. I don't know what it is, right? You only get so much on console, and but when you're playing on PC, they give you like 6 or 7 times as much space or room or whatever for that are allocated for your modded vehicles. So you can download a lot more of them, activate them, and play them, which is pretty awesome. I like that. I can have like 10, 12 different vehicles playing on a user created modded map of like that one I really enjoyed was Canada. Who knows what representation they had of it, but it was like the sickest thing ever. It was just awesome. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, they've got playgrounds and where you can just take your Jeeps out mudding and your Ford F550s and raise them up 20 feet and put little tires on them, and yeah, it's just a ton of fun to do wacky and crazy stuff. Jump them off ramps and try to destroy them, and it's a good game. Very relaxing. Let's see, moving over to Darkest Dungeon. That's one of the newest games on Game Pass, and I played that on PC. And yeah, I think I bought this game on Steam a while back, but I probably own it on there, or I could own it on console. Who knows? And yeah, I think this is just like, obviously it's a turn-based game, but I'm just trying to wrap my head around the whole thing where kind of how this works, because I know you die quickly, right? And then you can go back and recruit more people. There's definitely a learning curve and probably some videos you probably need to watch before heading out and embarking on a dungeon. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'm not doing it the way that that would make this game more enjoyable, but bringing more food with you and potions and and shovels and campfires, and I don't know, it's a little deep. So I do enjoy it from what I've been playing so far. And I like I've been naming them just like in an XCOM game. I've got my Jesus Walks a Lot. I've got my the Mayo, and there's Gunny Chief, and normally late I message her. I'm like, hey, look, I have your character on here. You're like the melee. You got the pistol and you have a shiv.
Yeah, you
and
get me fucking killed every time. What the hell, dude?
fuck, dude, you actually lasted. Okay, so want to hear this? Okay, so I think Mayo, you were like the knight, right? Like you had like that, the whole helmet that closes down in the front kind of knight. You know what I'm talking about? And Sir Lancelot, really, that's who you look like. So you were in front, and you've got the big longsword, and I might have been behind you. I might have had, I don't know what I was at the time. I think I was the healer, right? And Normie was the had the pistol, and Jesus, I think you also had magic, so you were in the back as well. But so what happens is, like, to kind of describe what I know about this game, it talks about, like, is it sanity and stress or something? Because you can go back to the base and put somebody in a sanitarium where it's almost like a mental health program, right? I mean, it doesn't say any of that stuff, but it's because you get stressed out. And XCOM has a teeny bit of that, right? Just a little bit, but it's almost like in game, where you panic, right? but just whatever the words that this game uses. So Mayo kept freaking out because he didn't like being at the front with a longsword with the most armor.
Right.
And,
I don't have Gunny back there healing me. That's why I was worried.
oh, really? Let me finish here, Mayo. So then you would put me in front. You'd be like, right? Then I'd be in the front and you'd be standing behind me going, go get him, Gunny, go get him. And I'm like, wait, why the fuck am I in front? It's automatic. It just happens. Now, if I want to, what I was doing, Mayo, was and it's my turn, I have to put you, right? If I move you in front, that's a turn. That's all I get. I don't get like a 2 or 3 other things, right? I can't shoot a gun or I can't, drink a potion, right? You get one chance at it. So I'd be like, no, fuck you. Here's my turn, right? Whoop, put you back. But you kept doing it, and I was like, God damn it, man!
I'd be
right?
like, trial by fire, Gunny. You get out there and you learn to heal. Take some damage and learn to heal yourself.
I was healing you guys, but Normie was out there just kicking ass and trying to shoot everybody in the back rows of the enemy, and Jesus was tearing them apart. But then I think you guys both failed me.
What?
Jesus, you guys both failed me I think, Jesus, you know what? You died nobly. Okay. You died nobly. You died on your fucking knees, blood coming out of your ears going, I'll fucking stand with you guys to the death. But old Mayo, I think he peed and ran away.
What? Mayo, what are you doing?
But I'm out of here. I'm scared. Yeah.
He just abandoned you in AWOL.
I probably saw what happened to Jesus, and I said, I'm done.
Yeah, he's like, I can't handle this. I'm stressed out or something. Oh, but there is like some things where, when it comes to like, getting scared and stressed, whatever they're calling it in the game, right? It's always been a part of it. So I think I saw one where even they hurt themselves. Like even the Shiv guy was like, or a woman, right? Whichever one. Like they might take, one hit out of the enemy or they might hit another opponent or something, one of your teammates. And so I'm like, oh, okay, this is fucking weird, Definitely a true dungeon crawler RPG, but yeah. I don't know, it keeps me coming back. I've been, I've dabbled in it on the Steam machine. I might have played it on your account, Mayo, who knows. But yeah, now it's available on the Game Pass. So
yeah, that is in my account, so.
The last thing I played was The Elder Scrolls Online. Now, Jedi of Light, shout out to him in Discord because he was talking about it. I think we were talking, some E3 stuff, and he had mentioned that he still plays it. So I had downloaded it. It was like 108 gigs. Now, yeah, so I think I had to put this on the primary hard drive. There is an update for. It already has like an Xbox Series X and S kind of logo on the front of it, but it's not optimized for the Series S and X. I think.
Is this the one you kept telling me about last night?
Yeah. Okay. So.
He was like going off about this for like 10 minutes, man. I was like, what the fuck is he talking? He's talking about how there's a logo there, and it's not enhanced, and he wants it to be enhanced, but it's not enhanced. But they tell him it's enhanced, but it's not enhanced.
It's not. So I think what it is, Mayo, if you know what I'm talking about, how you can only play X and S versions, like you have to play them on the hard drive for, what would you call it? The primary hard drive for the console, right? You can't play it off your old hard drive, which you can connect to an Xbox Series S and X. You can have all those games on there, but anyway, that was almost like a non-issue for me, right? I'm like, fine, I'll put it on there. My Xbox Series S hard drive is now at like 97%, but oh well, right? Fuck it. But I was like, well, wait, where is the upgrade? The optimized for? But I don't know. I think it's just like, I guess they don't have to, right? As long as they can put that S and the X on there and just say, hey, this is the version, right? We don't have to optimize it. But from what Jedi said, and I did read an article that this will be optimized on June 15th, or is it today? I don't know. I'll have to look. So could be the 14th. By the time you hear this, it should be optimized. I think the game already looks good. Even when I played it a couple years ago or 4 years ago, I thought, okay, it looks decent, but man, it really looks a lot better now. And Yeah, I don't know. Whatever got me off that game. I already had like a level 11 character, but now he's already up to like level 15 or 16, thanks to Jedi and Big Red on Xbox. So, Jesus, I know we played Siege with him way back in the day, and Rainbow Six Siege when that first came out. So that's been a while. But man, one of the things that's cool is like the houses, right? Like, oh, hey, you can own a house or whatever, like in Skyrim or something. But no, holy fuck, these things are like. It was more like Big Red's house was like. I thought I was going to Asgard or something, you know, like in a Marvel movie or something. I was like, holy shit, you know. It was pretty awesome. It's just it's something you got to go and explore. So I don't know. He had like a freaking. He had a like a pirate, like a big ship, parked at a dock, and pillars like you were in Rome up to his house, and yeah, it was pretty badass. Even Jedi had a pretty nice place. So, but nothing compared to Big Red. Sorry about that, Jedi. But yeah, that was definitely a sight to see. You know, to experience that. Oh, and also, so thanks, Jedi. He did get me a room at the whorehouse. Jesus.
What?
I have my own room. There's nothing in it. There's not even a bucket to piss in, but it's my room. I'm renting a room.
Thanks to who?
Jedi of Light on Discord.
He got you a room in the whorehouse? Like, is it his?
He got me a room in there. There's nothing in there.
Is it his whorehouse or something? Does he run it?
No. So this is the main whore. So apparently we're all in the same kind of, not guild. Now we're in the same guild, but we're all in the same class of.
Let him
we're
in.
all in the same class. So he's like, hey, check it out. Since we're all the
Gunny,
same class
are you
here,
sure he didn't get you a job at the whorehouse?
I might have to clean a toilet or two or a bed.
Or are you a whore?
I could be. You know what? Hey, call me a whore. Some call me a gigolo. I don't know. Hey,
some call me a sex worker.
Up for interpretation here. But usually I come out and they're like, "Where's the clean that bucket? It's kind of got some swirly stuff in there." Yeah, I'm like, "Yes, madam." Yeah. Hey, and I get to sleep in there. You know,
What
like
game
I
is
don't
this?
sleep under the stars. Elder Scrolls Online.
Is that
playing
crossplay?
I don't know if it has crossplay.
I have this on Steam, but I don't know if it's crossplay.
I have it on Game Pass on PC. I just don't know if it's crossplay.
Is it on Game Pass PC as well?
Could we play with you, Mayo?
Double check, because sometimes when you go to your Xbox, when you go to your PC Game Pass app, a lot of it'll say like, "Hey, this is a Windows 10 version." So you already automatically know that it's not going to play with Steam players.
Why? I hate that. I fucking hate that. It's all computers.
Yeah.
That's so stupid. Fucking Windows.
I don't know.
Trash,
like, I'm just trying to think of like
trash.
What would be a good example? I mean, I don't see anything right like in here. Maybe like a fucking Halo or something. You know, like that would be different, right? That would then play with Steam players. Like if I'm on my Xbox, if I'm on my PC Game Pass app right here, right? And let's say Halo, let's see, that is the...
oh, wait, no, Elder Scrolls
Is that the
Online.
Master Chief Collection, right? Yes, that is going to play with console people and Steam.
Elder Scrolls is not on the PC Game Pass. That's fine.
No, I didn't think it was. I was like, okay. But I did buy that game at purchase, and I bought a mount for it, and that came with a Black Panther, by the way.
Oh.
So my horse has flames coming out of its eyes.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm a wood elf, so I'm a little shorter than everybody else. But I'm good with a staff. I've been tearing it up with a staff.
Isn't this game free to play?
I got it free on Steam at one point in time, but I just looked it up, and
now
PC is pretty much by themselves, and Xbox is by themselves, and PlayStation's by themselves. Like PlayStation 4 and 5 people can play together, and Xbox One and Series X and Series S can play together, but PC has their own.
Well, Mel, maybe we should start playing this, Mel.
You know, so there is like a ESO Plus, and I think that's kind of been a thing for a while. But okay, so from what Jedi and Big Red told me is that hey, they don't have it. It's not required, right? There's other ways to, you know, still have fun in this game without buying some kind of like battle pass or a fucking season pass or paying a monthly fee. It's optional, right? I felt like I said, I paid like $25 for some microtransactions as well, like like a cool horse and stuff. Yeah, it's up to the player if
So
they want to buy crowns or have bigger storage spaces or.
It says here that you get the most out of your journey in Tamriel. You get access to increased experience, faster crafting progression, bonus gold, along with full access to DLC game packs available in the Crown Store. You get, except the 2020 Greymoor and the 2021 Blackwood chapters are not included in this. You have to buy that DLC separately. So you get a monthly allotment of 1,650 crowns. Says to spend in the in-game store on pets, mounts, and costumes. Elder Scrolls Online Plus is the best way to see everything the Elder Scrolls Online has to offer. You know what?
Now
I'm doing this.
Now, Jesus, hold on.
Am I doing this?
Hold that thought, Jesus, because I know Jedi's yelling at me right now.
Hold it on.
Hold that thought.
Hold on.
Starting today, or starting tomorrow, there is a free ESO Plus because they're doing the big update. Yeah, so it's going to be free. It's going to be like a free trial.
What the fuck is it free?
You'll talk to Jedi. Jedi, message Jesus about the free.
It's just Mayo.
ESO Plus.
Look, Mayo. Just $140 for 12 months.
No, don't do it yet. Just get the free month. I'm claiming my free month tomorrow.
It's a 22% savings, says here.
Yeah, I'm going to claim the free month tomorrow. It's probably something you have to sign up for. Now,
$42 for 3 months, Mayo. Maybe I'll play this for 3 months. $42.
Now, Jesus, you have Ratchet and Clank to play, mister.
I'm over here trying to buy this fucking shit. I'm never going to play this.
No, don't do it yet. So,
I'm never going to play this.
Making the time to play one game only.
Right.
Yeah, I'm never going to play this shit. Let's be real here. It's too
Jesus,
much.
do you plan on playing this? The game's probably like $20 on Steam, or on Xbox if you're not a Game Pass member. But if you do play this on Game Pass, yeah. So I want to say, I'm going to ask Jedi how this works, but you said Blackmoor, right? Is it Blackmoor or Blackwood or whatever the fuck it was?
Blackmoor, yeah, Blackmoor.
Blackmoor. So okay, so I didn't purchase that. But eventually, because Microsoft owns it.
Well, they'll
eventually give it to us.
There's a Blackwood expansion, but what is Blackmoor? Is Blackmoor part of it?
I know it just came out. I saw a trailer for it not that long ago, because I have everything but that, and I don't know. I don't know. Jedi said I didn't have to buy it, so I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Since I'm kind of just getting my feet wet again after a few years.
Is this not on Game Pass because Bethesda's making too much money off of the Steam players, Mayo?
Look, I think
Is that what it is? The subscription, they're making too much money on the subscriptions that Microsoft is like, well, why the fuck should we put this on Game Pass if the PC players are just willing to pay us every month?
Well, look here, Mr. PlayStation fanboy. Look at this. Check this out, okay? Check this out, because a lot of those games on the Game Pass, you buy the game, but you don't get the expansion packs. They don't give that to you.
But I mean, usually, okay, but no, yes, you do, because usually every game that's on Game Pass that's an Xbox first-party title, usually, fucking Gunny, you motherfucker, you, comes with all the DLC for that game, or the Gold Edition or the Ultimate Edition of that game. Example, Halo. Example, Gears of War. Example, what other examples do I have here? Fallout 76. It's the Ultimate Edition. It's not the Fallout 76 Hobo Edition. If you play the Game Pass version, it's the Everything Included Edition. All right, motherfucker.
No. There was an expansion for. There's like a season pass for Fallout 76. We don't get that as Game Pass members.
We should. What the fuck?
No, we do not get that.
I'm boycotting Microsoft.
I think they paid.
Fuck Microsoft.
I bought something. I might have bought an outfit in Fallout 76.
Making us pay $15 a month to not get Ultimate Editions of games. What the fuck kind of trash is this?
At least.
You know what?
Because at least Rockstar is giving me free.
No, listen.
At least gold bars.
EA makes us pay $15 for EA Premium on PC, but guess what? With EA Premium, you get everything, including all the DLCs, everything for a game that EA puts on that shit. Everything. If it's an EA title, say you want to play the next Battlefield 2042 or whatever other EA games coming out this year. You want to play that with all the DLC at launch, the premium edition. All you have to do is sign up for $15 a month. Boom.
I know, that's what we need. We need more shit like that. I know it's going to be spoon-fed, right? I'm sure it's going to be one of those because I know I have the other
Damn
DLC.
Xbox.
They're just waiting. They're just like, all right, fine. Let's not give it to them all at once. But
Fucking trash box.
I love you, Phil. I love you, Phil. Uncle Phil, you're my boy. That's all I play, guys.
Trash pass.
What'd you play, Mayo?
Oh man, I pretty much only played this one game this week. And it's called Tainted Grail. There's the third name behind this here. Let me click on it real quick here. Conquest. So it's called Tainted Grail Conquest. And this game is a deck building game. So it kind of gives me the Slay the Spire kind of feel to it with like better graphics. So in their description real quick, I know I showed this to Jesus last week. It says it's a unique and definitely replayable story-driven hybrid between a deck-building roguelike and an RPG game. And it says explore the ever-changing maps, fight with deadly enemies, blah, blah, blah. But so I picked this game up. Figured, the graphics actually what drew me to it. They're very modern-day looking graphics. Kind of something like you would see in Diablo. It's kind of like a top-down. When you're running around, when you're not in a fight, it kind of gives you that top-down look like Diablo does, and you can kind of walk around and you can see where the enemies are at. So once you get out of your main town, you have this randomly generated path, and you don't know what's on these paths. And there could be like different people you're going to come across. There could be just different things that happen. There's like a traveler or something like that. And so you're going down these different paths, and you have like a fog of view kind of thing. So you can only see so much around you. And you have these crystals that will basically light up the area around you more, but they can run out. It's like a torch. So when you activate one, it makes a torch and it burns out over time. But if you have that active and you run into combat, it actually gives you a buff card that you have to play, but it will say you do 20% more damage against your enemies. But if your candles are like really dim and you go into it, it can actually hurt you to say like you do 20% less damage against enemies, or they'll do 20% more damage to you. And you have to play that card. It takes you have like 3 points to use, like a typical deck builder, and it takes away one of those points if you don't, but you have to play it. And I can't remember what the penalty is if you don't play it, but there's like some kind of major penalty, like if you don't play that card at all, so many turns, I can't remember what it does, but basically I always play it right away to get it out of my hand. And then it's your typical card game. You start off with this character called a ward, like a ward hunter, and he's basically your typical fighter guy. And you go in there, and every time you strike somebody, it puts a mark on them. And every time you get 4 marks on them, you'll do like bonus damage against them. So like the way this character plays is kind of one guy at a time. You're kind of hitting them and doing marks on them and stuff. And I had a hard time. My first quest was, it gives you quest, and my first quest was to go find this big golem and kill him. And I get to him finally, and he has like 10,000 HP, and I have 100 HP. And he would just beat on me. And you have the ability to block, like you have cards that can block, but they take a point. You get like one block is 1 point. If the enemy's going to hit you 3 times, you have to use 3 blocks. But there's times you don't have a block card that pops up in your hand. You may only have 1 block card and all attack cards in your hand. So you're only going to get 1 block in. And this golem thing would keep summoning more enemies too. And so like they would all attack me and they just kept killing me. Eventually the game would give you XP, and it gave me another character. So this game has unlockable characters, and it gave me a summoner, which I ended up taking him to the golem, and it was way easier. So the summoner basically, like you would think, you can summon other creatures with your cards, and basically it makes the golem have to attack those creatures instead of you. You don't do any damage yourself, but all your creatures that you summon do damage. And with that summoner, you can do like a healer. You can do like I think it's a fae, where it does buffs for all your characters. And then you have like a serpent, and then you have like this other like worm-looking creature that can hit multiple enemies at one time. And with that, you can actually have a card that makes that summoned creature attack. They don't just all attack on their own. You actually have to activate them. So it kind of plays different. As the game continues to progress, it looks like you'll continue to unlock more characters, and hopefully the game will maybe get a little easier to get further into the game. It does say there is character customization and stuff like that, and I have not seen any of that yet. Like I haven't been able to get far enough into the game, and I'm like 5 hours in, and I haven't seen any of the character customization yet. I have seen random cards, like you will get random cards. So when you beat some enemies, or say you take a path and you run across some kind of traveler, and might have to fight somebody to help them out, and then they will give you like a choice of like 3 cards as reward, and they basically that card will stick in your deck for that run, and that's the only time you're going to have it. So when you die, it starts all over, and you don't have that card anymore. So it's kind of weird. So it has that roguelike in that aspect, but I haven't seen the RPG elements yet, and I haven't seen where I've gotten really stronger with like playing the same character over and over. But I think you can customize your deck more. So like a typical deck builder, I haven't seen much of that yet. I'm going to assume I'm going to be able to customize my decks better as you play a little longer, and maybe unlock some more cards. They become permanent unlocks, and then you can build your deck up. But I'm enjoying it. Like I said, the graphics are really what brought me into this game. The music is really good too. It's got like a neat soundtrack to it, and just I don't know. It's got a very good presentation. It's from a small developer publisher. It's called Awaken Realms, and it's really flush. It runs great. It runs like 200 frames on my PC. It looks amazing. You can change the camera angle during your combat. It you can change, I guess, against like I said, the way your character looks and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, it's pretty addictive so far. Like I've been enjoying what I've been playing, but
Yeah,
we'll
it
see
looks.
as it once we get a little deeper into it.
I like it. I just continue to keep watching this little thing play over and over again. The way it looks
Yeah,
aesthetically,
the
it
graphic
looks really
style is
good.
really nice. I mean, to me, it kind of reminds me of Slay the Spire, but it's better looking. It's not that cartoon graphics.
Right. It looks more like, is it Magic 3 or whatever that game is called
Yeah,
almost? But
yeah, it'd be something like that. Except for between combat, like I said, it kind of zooms out and it's like that top down view, like that 3/4 view, top down.
yeah.
And with me, I'm using mouse and keyboard. You can kind of click where you want to walk, and you can see so much in front of you, and then you can see your enemies. Like, okay, it'll tell you like there's a party over here, and you can mouse over them, and it'll say it'll show you the enemies that are in that group, and then say like, do you want to fight them? You don't have to. You can go a different path, but it makes you have a set path. Like that path might come to a V, and you have to pick. You want to go left or right, and you can go right, and you see an enemy there. You're like, oh crap, I don't want to fight this enemy. Or if you go back to the left, you may find like some kind of special enemy, or even a random character. You find like a blacksmith, and the blacksmith actually doesn't give you weapons, which I thought was weird. He actually makes runes that you can get, and then I saved him. He was being held captive by somebody. I defeated that guy, and then he actually went back to my hometown, and he lives in my hometown now. So now at the beginning of every run, I can spend some gold that I accumulate, and I can buy a rune to like say add some defense, some like plus armor, or I can add a rune that make my offense a little better, or there's a rune that will give me 5 HP back after every fight, or something So and there's eventually going to be more rune slots that I can unlock. Right now, I can only have one in the weapon slot and one in the defensive slot, so I can only use 2 at a time. But eventually, I'm going to have more like stuff that unlocked. And then I found a seamstress, and she makes different things too that I've been able to take into battle. So I'm kind of starting to unlock some characters in it, and they're starting to help me a little bit if I want to spend the money on that run going into it. So, but so far, I'm really enjoying the play style of the summoner. He's pretty fun to play.
Yeah. Now, will you run into, is there a shopkeeper where you can buy and sell cards?
I'm not sure.
Like in
I
Slay the
haven't
Spire?
seen anything yet, but I haven't run into any kind of shops. But you do run into spots where it was weird. This one guy you find like he's a traveler, and he sells uh bouquets, like a flower bouquet. But the game actually narrates for you. So it'll say Gunny, as the character Gunny, he's walking down this path, and the mysterious figure comes out, and he's selling bouquets. But these bouquets are not flowers; these are arms and heads of different people that have been slain in battle, and it reads it out to you, and it'll actually give you like two choices, and you can make a choice to buy. Do you want to buy a bouquet, or do you want to say no and just keep on? And if you buy something, it's going to open up another option, and you can choose yes or no. You don't know what's going to happen, and it's going to cost you money, like that you have on your run. So he might give me something. I haven't tried to buy anything from him yet, but so you do run across people that do sell or give you things, and basically they give you a better card, or they'll give you a rune that you can attach to your weapon or whatever to make your weapon a little stronger if you're a character that uses a weapon. There is, I think, nine different classes, I think, or something like that. And there's like a necromancer, and then there is a blood mage, a sentinel, a berserker, a pathfinder, a summoner. So I'm curious to see what these other classes are like. And you unlock those just by getting XP, by playing a little further in the game, beating different enemies and stuff like that. But like I said, I've got about 5 hours into it, and I've only seen just what I feel is like a small fraction of this game.
Nice. That's good. A lot of content there for $20 on Steam.
Yeah, yep, on Steam, good old PC. Checking it out right now, and it's a pretty fun game. That's pretty much all I played this week.
Right.
All right. Woo! Card games. They're
Fun.
Jesus, sounds fun. Yeah, card games.
Card games are fun. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into some news. It's news time.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Let's get into some news, gentlemen. Apparently, E3 has started. Yeah, apparently. I don't know if it has. Confirmed.
It did. It started. It's happening, man.
It's happening.
Started on Saturday or so.
Well, Gunny, you gave me a link with like 1,000 links in it.
Well, I wanted to kind of I knew we weren't going to follow everything, but I thought I'd let you choose from that link. A lot of it's like Razer stuff. I don't know what's up. Don't ask.
Let's get some PC stuff. For the PC enthusiasts in our lives, Razer Mayo has now refreshed its minimalist Raptor 27 gaming inch monitor with FreeSync premium support with low frame rate compensation for smoother gameplay. This is a slightly faster 165 refresh rates. The previous model only topped out at 144 Mayo. This also has THX certification, claiming to deliver great color, tone, and image quality. Like the 2019 version, this one has NVIDIA G-Sync compatibility. It is a matte 27-inch QHD. What does that stand for? Quantum High Definition display, I'm assuming, probably. IPS panel covers 95% of the DCI-P3 color space. This monitor will run you a nice price of $799.99 when it releases in Q3 of 2021, which is $100 more than last year's version, but the improvements make it at least well worth considering if you want to game on a PC with enhanced Vario refresh rate tech. That and Razer's Raptor 27-inch is tough to beat when it comes to design, Mayo, with the sturdy aluminum base that lets the monitor flip 90 degrees for easy cable management. So, yeah. Also, there is an optional VESA adapter that you may buy for this Raptor 27-inch model. So, you could buy the adapter. It'll cost you $100 more. But it lets you mount the Raptor 27-inch monitor to a monitor arm or any other VESA-based things that you may prefer to attach it to. It's funny because the arm that they're using to display this Visa mounting. Looks a lot like the arms that we used to make on my old job, but the Chinese version, which is the knockoff of the arms we used to make on my old job, which sold a lot better because they were super cheap compared to our American-made arms that we made in my old job. Yeah.
I don't know, geez. I kind of like that. I like that mechanical arm a lot better. I'm thinking of spending the extra $100 for that arm, and it looks pretty sweet.
No, not the arm. You don't get the arm with that. You get only the adapter, the Visa thing, which is that little. You see that little thing that's sticking out the back of the monitor that has the 4 screws?
Yes.
Those are called Visa adapters, Gunny. You can buy them for TVs and shit and like monitors. That's what you get. You don't get the arm. The arm probably is another. That arm right there would probably cost you another. I want to say $200, maybe more.
Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, and trust me, they're made in China. When we used to, when on my old job, because we used to actually compete with these companies that make these arms, you know, because we used to make the same type of arm, just that our arm was industrial and more like sturdy. It was American-made shit, brother. So,
America.
It was made like really high quality shit. You know, it was like. Plus, I built them, so of course they were made nice.
Damn right.
You know, they were hand built, dude. I'm talking like. We would machine these fucking metal, you know, we would machine all the metal parts, get them all welded, and I would hand assemble these fucking things. So these things take a lot of money to make, but they cost a lot of money, but they last forever. I mean, we had customers of ours that said they had the arms for like 30 years and shit. They're like, yeah, we had the same arms for 30 years and they still work.
Built Jesus tough.
We just need you to like refurbish them a little bit because they're kind of rusting out because of the paint wore off or whatever. But they still work. But yeah, like we had a company send us their arm out, right? And there was this Chinese fucking like plastic flimsy ass fucking arm. And it was like, what the fuck is this trash? The thing is though, the company that we wanted to buy, they told us, can you make this arm? And we're like, we cannot make that arm, but you realize that arm cannot hold the same amount of weight our arms can hold, right? And they're like, yeah, but we like the aesthetics of that arm. And we're like, okay, you may like the aesthetics, but that arm is going to eventually fail because it's not a spring compression. It was like a, what was that? Like, that
I know what you're talking about.
Is a piston compression. So the gas... Yeah. The gas in those pistons eventually wears out, and that's when you see those monitors all saggy and shit. And we told them, like, that's not going to last, like, that long. It'll last you maybe a year or two. You're going to see the compression, you know, get lost. Like, oh, no, we don't care. These arms cost $90 for a whole arm system, dude, to get shipped to them. When our arms, just the arm alone that we used to make, cost $300. That's not including the base for it, which is like another $75 to $100, plus the Visa mounts and the attachments we used to make for them. They're like another $50 to $100 a piece. So an arm system that we would sell would cost around $600. Our systems they were selling in China, you know, shit from Taiwan and fucking China and shit. These fucking systems would cost like $95, but they were so cheap, dude. They were like legit Gunny, made with like the cheapest fucking metal, the cheapest. It wasn't even
hot metal.
It wasn't metal. It was like aluminum. Like it wasn't even steel.
It was hot metal.
It wasn't steel. It was aluminum. Like fucking aluminum, fucking trash shit that you could just hit with like a fucking. You could bang it on your desk and probably bend it. You know what I mean? That's how light it was.
Or it would crack.
Yeah, or it would crack. It was just shitty. But yeah, I'm just saying. Buy American made. American made. Yeah. Also, speaking of American made, Mayo. Mm-hmm. Razer also announced the next generation of wall chargers. With this $179.99 GAN charger that can supply up to 130 watts of total power, it's worth noting that it has 2 USB-C ports that support up to 100 watts. And the 2 USB Type A ports, which can pull 18 watts each. So if you have multiple devices plugged in at once, it'll share all the wattage between all of them, totaling up to 130 watts per charge. The charger comes with some global adapters included, Mayo, so you may use it like in other parts of the world, such as Europe or Japan or China or Russia or wherever the fuck you go that they don't have the same wall outlets that we do. American made
Yeah.
wall outlets. Yeah.
I remember getting those with when I went way back in the day when I had I think it was the Steam Link. It came with multiple ends. You could swap them out for different kind of outlets for different countries.
You could charge 4 devices for $180. That's so expensive.
That's a lot, yeah.
I'll stick to my $10 Amazon charger that I'll buy and lose in 2 weeks, and then I'll buy another one.
Just buy another one, and then buy another
$5.
one. And replace that cord. And
Oh man, what else? Oh, let's talk about this. Big news here. Big news. Black Panther is coming to Marvel Avengers this August. Previously announced for Marvel Avengers, today Square Enix announced a showcase. At the showcase, they gave a first proper look at Black Panther, who joins the superhero roster in a brand new expansion called War for Wakanda. Yeah! Woo!
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, anyways, if you're excited to play that, it comes out in August. Also,
Who plays that game, by the way?
no one plays that fucking game, yeah. Also, speaking of Square Enix, Eidos Montreal, the team behind the Deus Ex games, is tackling one of Marvel's most famous superhero groups. Guess who? Guess who, Mel? Guess who they're going to make a game out of?
am I allowed to make a correct guess right now?
No, make an incorrect guess.
The Avengers.
Oh, no, they already
No,
did that.
no,
Come
I
on,
know.
man. They
I
already
know,
did
they're
that,
doing- I
Mel. Come
They're
on.
making
Our Lord.
They're making a
You know.
Guardians of the Galaxy
Yeah,
game. I know.
You guys suck.
What other team games are out there? What other Marvel teams are out there?
Okay. I would make one about. I don't know, man.
Yeah, X-Men. I don't know. I guess
X-Men.
I was thinking there's
Yeah,
X-Men, and then
X-Men.
there's another one too.
Isn't there a Spider-Man? Spider-Man's Marvel, so there's that.
But he's not like a part of a group. He's sort of part of the Avengers now, I guess.
Well,
right?
didn't they do like that New Age Spider-Man where there's like a couple Spider-Men together?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, they could do. I mean, you could reach, but I mean that's.
Okay, who were
back in the old days? They did a cartoon with Spider-Man, Firestorm, and Iceman.
Oh, that's
okay.
true.
Spider-Man
Yeah.
and Friends.
guys?
There you go.
Who was the guy that was real stretchy, and then there was like a stone guy?
Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four. That's what I was thinking of. Is that Marvel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was. That's been a minute since they've
They
done
need
anything.
to make
with
one of
them.
those, right? Like a Fantastic Four game. Why not? So, I'm looking at all the teams here from Marvel. What? They got a lot of teams, dude. They got
Yeah,
a lot,
there's probably a lot I'm not thinking about.
a lot of them that are like super like obscure shit from like the 70s and 60s.
But did you guys see any of the gameplay for Square Enix with Star Lord and
Looks trash.
I did.
Guardians of the Galaxy?
It's trash.
Yeah.
Trash? What?
I thought the game
No.
looked okay, but to me, the same problem that's going to happen in that game is like what happened to like the Avengers game. I think the character looks too different from what we know.
Yeah.
Like they didn't want to pay the licensee to get a guy that plays Star Lord, and so he looks a lot different. And like the Avengers game, like all those characters look different. I know they didn't have to do it by the way that people looked in the movies, but I feel like it's a golden opportunity missed. I feel like it would be a lot more welcomed if it was.
Yeah.
But I don't know how these things work, but I'm sure there's a lot of money being exchanged in hands, right? With would it be Disney? Would that be the parent company that talks to Eidos Montreal, right? Or they talk to each other about how this is going to go. But I know that one of the writers is not that he works for Square or Eidos, but it's the comic book version apparently. And I don't know. I'm fucking fine with it.
It's fine, but it just
I
comes across
understand.
as being
Yeah.
it kind of comes across as being generic. Like from the outside looking in, like if I was a kid looking at that game,
Yeah.
I'd be going, "Oh, that's a generic looking, Star Lord," or that Gamora looks generic. That's not the Gamora I know from the TV show. That's what I kind of look at it like.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like it's gonna
I
get
get it.
branded as generic right away, and nobody's gonna want to like it.
Yeah.
Even though,
But how many
if
times
you're a comic book
Mayo, have
fan,
we seen this with fucking TV shows where, we're watching a TV show and, the show's on for like 5 to 7 years, but 2 years in, the fucking Writers Guild goes on strike, or, they can't come to a deal and they have to get somebody else, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And yeah, it kind of ruins it, but
yeah, and it
you
usually
know,
ends up ruining it. Like you
I
said,
don't know, maybe a bad analogy here, but I understand, it's not gonna be all voice acted by Chris Pratt and everybody else, and um yeah, I don't know. I think it's something I'm interested in playing. I hope this is not going to be one of those things where I'm just playing a Star Lord and and then
I think he's the only playable character too. Correct? Is that what
I
I
hope
was
not. I
seeing?
really hope that I get to play as other characters as well. I don't know. Did they say that it's just him and then you can kind of guide them to?
It's a him
kinda-
story. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of came across some rumblings that he was the only one to play. I didn't dig into it, but that's kind of what I heard.
The other people in the movie or the other Guardians of the Galaxy will be with you at times, but it's pretty much like an. I don't know if I would say it's an RPG. It's more like a linear story being told. It says sure that at times you will be joined by the other people, and you'll have to make decisions like sell Rocket or Groot to some kind of monster collector, which I don't know what that even means.
I think okay. So what that means is, it. I think I'm just from watching some of those clips and watching the show. I think it's. It was something like a strategy or whatever. I don't think you're like physically selling him or whatever. I don't know. It was just like a choice to complete
like
the
a
task.
trick, oh, I'm gonna
Yes,
sell you a
correct.
rocket, and then we're gonna break you out 2 hours
Correct.
later.
Yes, correct. I think that you described it that well. I think that's what it was.
This game,
But I don't know the consequences of each decision or how it plays out in the end game. But it's interesting. I like RPGs, and so I'm excited to play it.
No,
Yeah, that could be a fun experience. I feel like them not having the modern.
Look, I want
actors
Dave
makes it hard.
Bautista to be the big guy, and he's not the big guy, and that doesn't look like Dave Bautista as the big guy.
Wait, it's Dave Bautista in Gears of War 5, though, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. What the fuck, Square?
Yeah, we cannot afford to pay
I
Dave
you
Bautista.
assholes. Now
And,
I'm
and I feel
pissed.
like they try to make it a lot like the movies too. Like
Yeah,
you look
they
at
are.
the banter and the comedy that they throw out there.
Yeah.
Like if you take away the voice, the people, and
Who's
the way
the
they
guy who
look and the
plays
voices.
Star Lord? What's his name?
Chris Pratt.
Pratt.
That's how he
Chris
says
Pratt.
it.
Yeah.
You know, if you take away that and you like just listen to it, it sounds like you're watching Avengers or not Avengers, but Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
But so they're definitely trying to mimic the movie, but they were just
Can't
like
do it,
like I
yeah.
said, it feels like it's generic. If they're
It feels like
didn't
some
wanna
hobo
pay
version, right?
Likeness.
This
Yeah,
some-
like I said, a generic version.
This is some Bollywood shit right here. Okay, this is some fucking some Indian guy playing Chris Pratt.
Yes. Why not?
That's the Avengers. Star Lord. All right, this is what this is like. All right, it's fucking Bollywood B movie type shit going on here, right, man?
I feel like I almost guarantee this game's gonna be treated just like the Avengers
Oh, yeah,
game
it's
now.
not
I think
fair.
some
I
people
hope
are gonna
not.
play it and enjoy it, and like the diehard, people that like Guardians of the Galaxy will probably play it and enjoy it. And not that it's gonna be a bad game, I just don't think it's gonna get the
I think-
popularity it deserves.
I think only the hardcore Marvel fans are gonna enjoy it. Maybe even they
Yeah.
won't enjoy it because they're gonna be like, "Fuck this! This is nothing like the comics. This is trash." You know what I mean? Maybe they'll just fucking hate it too. Who knows? Because like I know a lot of people that are fans of comic books and like they actually read the Marvel comics and shit, and they're always talking about the new movies and the Marvel movies and how they tie to the comics and shit. A lot of these video games don't tie into the comics. They just are kind of like whatever, like
Do
a
their own
fucking
thing,
random
yeah.
fucking
Right.
story, and they're like, I didn't really like that, like I thought it would have been better if they did this and this, and it's like, well, okay.
But I feel like Disney or Marvel is very protective over their
Well, yes,
brand
they
and their
are,
asset,
but they don't
right?
give a fuck as long as they're making money, dude. As long as they make money,
so
they don't care.
I'm just curious how that conversation went, right? Like, I'm sure they told Eidos that, like, hey, look, yeah, you're not going to get like any kind of like stuff that we do in our movies. It's not going to happen. You'll have to go off the comic books, So
I bet
I
they
guess
probably could, but they probably just wanted a lot of money to do it. And they're
Yeah,
going to use
that's the
Chris
thing.
Pratt or Chris Pratt. He probably had to pay him, and you probably had to pay Disney. You know,
Yeah.
you probably had to pay a license to both of them too.
Right, or you'd have to pay fucking, Marvel fucking Disney 40% of your profits, which wouldn't work out either. Then it would be almost like a why bother thing. So I don't know. Who knows? Either way, make it like the comic books. Make it good. Don't make it like a live service game or anything silly. Make it single player or co-op or Don't make some stupid multiplayer game, please. I think they'll be fine.
Also, Gunny, they showed Forza Horizon 5.
Fuck yeah, that game looks awesome.
I mean, it's Forza, dude. It looks good.
Yeah,
You know what
I
they
do
had in there?
I'm not
You know what they did?
wowed by Forza anymore. It doesn't do anything for me.
So, no, Jesus. No, check this out. So,
No. What am I going to race now?
Okay,
Now you're going
so-
to race a fucking... Okay, so we raced the train. We raced the boat. We raced the plane. We raced... What's next? You're gonna race a spaceship now.
Well, is it going to have
now-
those modes? Because they were talking like there's going to be like a campaign, and it's kind of like, from what I was kind of seeing in the trailer, it's kind of like like how when you first did that on Forza 4 and Forza 3, that introductory race, like all that stuff's kind of going on. It's kind of cool, and they're talking to you, and there's banter between you and another. It looked like they were doing that as like a little campaign, and they're going to add that into it instead of maybe these showcase events, which I really like the Halo event, and we raced the hovercraft, and you raced the train and the airplane. Like I had fun with those, but they were kind of short because you could go back and replay them. But it was like, okay, that was cool one or two times, and it's kind of done. Where if you have a full length, like say a long campaign, that to me is kind of cool concept. At least it's something new they added.
Something better, yeah. Because I think that would actually keep me playing the game. Like, the problem with that game is I like it, but I mean I'm a car guy, but I'm not really a car guy. Like I don't give a fuck about car. Like it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like take it or leave it. I'm whatever about cars. Like cars come and go in my opinion, and like it's cool to race these cars. And I'm wowed by the graphics at first. I'm like, yeah, wow, so amazing. And then I'm just like, this is boring. I'm just driving around. What the fuck am I doing here? I'm just driving around in circles, racing people left and right. Like, there's nothing here. There's nothing there for me, Gunny. I want a fucking story, okay? At least I gotta give it up for what's their name? The other sleeper franchise that racing, Need for Speed, because at least they try to do some.
They did have something there.
They at least try to do a story. Like, okay, you're trying to kill the cops or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to incorporate a story sometimes into something like that,
Well, how hard is it, May? Okay, think about Fast and the Furious. You could just copy that first story from the first movie. You're an undercover cop trying to infiltrate a street racing group, and you infiltrate them.
It's basically done something like that.
Yeah,
it's kind of like what Underground was, and it was
exactly.
Like
you do that. Why don't we have another Need for Speed Underground? Like, bring that back. Have nice ass fucking like a nice ass the new Subarus and shit, all fucking kitted out with fucking racing gear and shit, and be like street racing, and then you can even have a multiplayer mode where you have like real players playing as the cops and real players playing as the Need for Speed street racers, and you can have that cop mode still in there, because they keep bringing that shit back, the cop mode. Okay, put that into Need for Speed Underground, and now you have cool ass street racing cars against these cop cars, and they got all this cool city, Put it in a cool city like Tokyo or something foreign, Tokyo. I just think in Tokyo because of all the lights and shit, the big city, we associate that with street racing and drifting and shit. Make that cool, They could really make a cool underground game. It's just they haven't really done that yet,
Yeah, I don't know what happened to me, like with me and the Need for Speed franchise. Like I was hardcore Need for Speed. The very first one on the PC, I didn't play it on PC, but I played it on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And that was one where you were basically at the starting line, and you had to hit the button to release the brake, and you would both take off. And it had the McLaren. It was like the top car in that game, and and it had traffic, and it was so cool.
I remember the second one had like a Lamborghini or Porsche or something like that.
Yeah, and then the second one that had like these mods we could put in these codes, and you could race as a log. I don't know if you remember that. It was like a bar stand, and so there's a track on the moon. It was really cool. And then the third one, I think they did where you were micro, like you were really small, and you were like on a play set, like on some little kid's bedroom or something. So they did really cool stuff like that. And then they started coming out with Underground, which was great.
It was cool as fuck.
And then I really started dying off after kind of like the Hot Pursuit was great.
Yeah.
You know, and I enjoyed the first Hot Pursuit when it came out, and the next
To
one
me,
after that,
the one that
and then it kind of slowing down on me, and then
the
I
one
kinda
that
quit playing
kind of
it.
I kind of fell off of Need for Speed the franchise for a little bit was Need for Speed Payback.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
That's the
About that
one
time,
that
I think when they were.
because that one went back to like actual racing on courses and shit, and I was like, I'm not feeling because they had gone off of Need for Speed Underground and Need for Speed Underground 2 right before that, and it's like you go back to like putting us in a close course. I don't really like this, and I'm assuming at the time they were probably trying to compete with Project Gotham Racing, which was another racing game that came out at that time, and they were doing pretty good, and everyone was
That was
wow.
Xbox, right? That was Xbox's franchise. That was pre Forza.
Forza, yeah. So that they were all like super like worried about this new franchise, this killer graphics and shit. So
That was
trying
Turn 10 that did those.
yeah, so they were trying to showcase what Need for Speed could do with this close course shit, but it's like, no, man, like they
I feel
try
like
to
it
do
got
too
kinda-
much.
Not saying that it's not supposed to do this, but it kind of felt like to me I got too arcade.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like arcade racers over simulation, kind of like regular Forza.
Yeah.
You know, I don't mind. I used to love like Gran Turismo, but then like Need for Speed came out. And I love the Need for Speed. I like that arcade feel.
Yeah.
But I felt like the newer ones they just got too crazy. Like it was just too much going on all the time, and the game would be just super quick and it just felt very arcadey as you were just super drifting through corners, and just the game would just constantly super fast, everything going on. Whereas for me, Forza was a better balance. Like I felt like I was driving fast, but the field of view seems better. You kind of seem like you know what's coming up more ahead of you and stuff like that. And I don't know if Forza became my favorite racing game in
Yeah.
on anything right now. I thought it was neat to see that pinata mode. Like they entered that mode where I'm sure it's gonna get boring after a while, but where it just drops a whole bunch of pinatas and you have to work together as a group to try to break them all. And then they kept the battle royale mode.
That battle royale mode is actually fun. Like it really is.
They kept
It's
that in the
actually
new one, so
cool,
that's pretty cool.
You're
So they're
trying to.
trying
Everyone
do
starts
some
off
things.
with Mini Coopers, and you fucking race like a fucking big truck, and then you got to race a Lamborghini, then you got to race a Porsche. Like it's cool. That battle royale mode is actually a lot of fun. It's too bad people don't play it as much.
Yeah, that was fun. And I still jump back into the Lego version DLC.
I should buy that, dude, just to
Forza
play with my
4?
kid. I should really buy that because she's into Legos and shit.
Yeah, and there's there's a couple. I want to say there's one, but I think there might be a few of the Lego cars that they give you one. I think the other ones you might have to purchase. Maybe not with real money, but with your points or what the fuck have you. But yeah, you just drive around Lego World and break Legos, and it's fun. And still complete challenges, of who could jump the highest, and just like in the regular game or whatever. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. You build a Lego house basically by completing challenges and collecting Legos and
Yeah,
good stuff.
I
but also-
enjoyed the number 3 version better. I like the Hot Wheels version. Like that. I thought that one was really fun.
good. That was definitely a day one purchase for me. And something Island, I think, was that Forza 3? Grizzly Island. I don't remember what it was, but it was like constantly storming.
Why hasn't Hot Wheels made their own racing game?
They have a
They
new
do.
one coming out.
They have a new one. It looks exactly like Forza Horizon 3.
Yeah.
I would have. I
the
would
way.
have took all that shit and stole it right back from Forza. Like I'm doing.
Stole it
this
right
myself.
back. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, oh, is this a new Forza game? I was like, no, this is Hot Wheels, the game.
And just put every single Hot Wheels car in there, and you could put so much DLC with Hot Wheels cars because there's
Can you
so there's
imagine
every
selling
single
that each car? That would be, oh my gosh, they make so much money.
Better, like I actually have some guys I work with that collect Hot Wheels, right?
Yeah.
And they've told me some stuff that actually is kind of neat. Like there's ones that have like, I don't know, it's like a QR code or whatever. It works with your phone, so it puts the toy car that you buy in that game on the. It's like a phone game or whatever or something like that.
Oh.
But it are in the game, so like you can actually go out and buy this Hot Wheel like in real life, and then you scan it in with your phone and it puts it in game. If they could do something like that into the actual, like say PlayStation game or whatever, it would be kind of cool. If you have like an online account, you just scan it in, and you could just have that car. So if you bought a real car in real life, you could actually have it in game. That'd be a neat way to do DLC. Like with Forza, you can buy car packs.
Yeah.
You could literally just go to the store and buy the Hot Wheels car for $3,
Yeah.
and then have it. And they would they'd probably make more money that way. They would sell the car and then they would get it in the, you get it in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Hot Wheels is so big. Like, people forget about how big Hot Wheels is. Hot Wheels is huge, dude.
It's actually I was actually just looking at some. I've been looking at buying a new Camaro here, and they make a Hot Wheels edition Camaro. And I've come across a couple, and I almost bought a convertible one the other day.
Nice.
They only made it so many of them, and they only come in orange or black. But they got like Hot Wheels logos on them. I guess it was like a 50th anniversary. So Hot Wheels has been around for 50 years as of 2018.
Damn. Yeah,
So they've been around for a while.
Yeah.
But Jesus, getting back to Horizon 05, this time around, you are in Mexico, and you are driving around some of the most beautiful cities in Mexico.
Are you getting robbed by the cartels for your nice car?
Yeah, are they chasing you?
Look here, let me tell you something. I'm going all Italian here. Okay, so
Are the cartels gonna set up roadblocks and fucking shoot at you as you drive by in your nice car?
nobody's getting gunned down here today, okay?
Forza 4, you had the shops, like the speed shop, and then you had like the little shop. It's going to be like drug runs.
Yeah. Deliver these trucks as fast as possible to the next area.
It's going to be like
Larry, I'm gonna ask Larry right now. If
you
cartels
Smokey and the Bandit add-on, so it's when you bandit, you have to be getting across the map in so much time. You have 3 game days to get this package across, Mexico.
I'm gonna find out. Is there any achievements for getting across the border? That's
The cartels. So is this like like Texas and Mexico, or just Mexico?
They didn't show like the map or whatever to show what parts of it. And I forgot the name of the city, one of the most beautiful cities in the world, which was down by. I'm pretty sure it's by what's it called? The big city in Mexico. Mexico City.
Mexico City. Mexico DF.
See, that's it. So, it's down by there. I know that for a fact. Anyway, but this time they took some high definition cameras.
Oh yeah,
They set these up. They set these up in the like a river creek thing, right? And kind of put the cameras up. These are 12K Mexican skies, real Mexican skies.
Yeah, Jesus, 12K skies.
Real
Mexican skies. Yes, what they are. These are Mexican skies. Wow.
Yes. They said that. I'm not making this up. They said it.
Real Mexican skies. Okay.
Sounds like a song, doesn't it?
12K Mexican skies.
Well, I mean, I just never knew I needed 4K Mexican skies, guys. But now that you've mentioned it,
you need this 12K. In your life.
Now I'm gonna get 12K Mexican skies. You know what? I never knew I needed that in my life, and now I feel like I need it. Now all of a sudden, I feel like I need 12K Mexican skies.
It's gonna cost you though. It's gonna cost you. You need to contact some cartel and get that fucking TV over. That's gonna cost $7,000.
I'm just saying, all right, this type of shit will never happen in Mexico because the cartels would steal all the cars, or the cartels would be the ones racing all these nice cars. One of the two, okay? The only people driving Ferraris and shit in Mexico are the fucking cartels, man. They're the only ones. And even they don't drive that shit. They drive armored vehicles and shit. It's what they drive in.
Hey, I was watching a TV show in Mexico, but they were driving Ferraris, just regular people. But that was a TV show, though.
That was a TV show, yeah. The cartels don't want to kill somebody on TV. They get bad rep, right? You try to go drive a Ferrari down through Mexico, Gunny. Tell me how it goes for you.
Yeah, I'll be dead. I'll be kidnapped.
You'll be kidnapped with the ransom letter sent back to your house talking about give us $1 million or Gunny's fucking dead. Here's his finger for proof.
Man, I want to go down to Rosarito again. I had so much fun down there with my friends.
I'm just saying,
they drove down there.
Mexico is not. It's not crazy dangerous, but it is dangerous, and it is dangerous to drive nice fucking cars in Mexico. Like you will get robbed, like straight up robbed for your car.
Places.
They'll fucking follow you. They'll fucking follow you to your house and rob your ass for that fucking car. Okay. Because even like CEOs and shit in Mexico, man, they go like with armored escorts to get to fucking work. They're driving like Humvees and shit, like military grade vehicles, with bulletproof glass and shit to get to work. And that's CEOs and shit of big corporations, Can you imagine?
Detailed security, that's, yeah.
See, geez, this is a mode we can incorporate into the game. If you get the other opponent to drive too slow, that person gets robbed and they lose their car. See, then you can eliminate cars that way.
Oh, shit. That's a cool mode, actually. Sounds like a really cool mode.
Yeah, you try to wreck somebody to slow him down, kind of like get some like burnout, in there. Oh, we can cause this guy to wreck, then he loses his car and he's just gone. You see him 1 foot.
Yeah, but it looks nice. I like the desert area. There's a lot of, like, people think Mexico, they think a lot of desert. There's a lot of desert, but there's a lot of jungles and shit in Mexico too, man.
A lot of biomes in Mexico.
A lot of biomes. You're right. You're right. I need 12K skies. Look forward to it.
Yep.
The 12K skies and those little villages we're gonna run through at 100 miles an hour and
knocking over pinatas. This game could not be more cliche. I swear.
I feel like I don't know if they're being racist or if they're being inclusive. I cannot tell.
I would think inclusive with that.
What's going on here, man?
We have to include it.
Man, are they being racist or inclusive here? I can't tell, man. I can't. Should I be offended that they have pinatas, or should I be happy they have pinatas here? What's going on here?
Yeah, I never made that connection that it's in Mexico with pinatas.
Yeah, I don't know if they're being inclusive or racist here, Gunny. You know what? I feel like they're being a little racist here, Gunny.
Candy's not popping out. They're not being inclusive enough.
Oh,
you know why? Because I go to a Mexican party every week.
You're fucking right.
In real life.
No candy popping out. You guys are being racist. I'm calling out Phil Spencer. I know you're listening, motherfucker. You guys better change your shit, or I'm going on Twitter. And
pinatas.
I'll fucking cancel Forza Horizon 5, motherfuckers, okay? You're gonna have to remake that whole fucking game for another... We're in a fictional setting. This is not Mexico. It's some new country. We don't know what it's called. It may look like Mexico, but it's not Mexico, guys. We promise you that.
Not the Mexico I know.
Also, we took out the piñata mode because we felt it wasn't inclusive.
And then we added candy back to it, so...
Now they're being racist. See, PlayStation would never do that because PlayStation is inclusive and thoughtful and real. They think about their gamers and their people playing their games, Gunny. Unlike Xbox, just being all racist, they're non-inclusive piñatas with no candy in them. Fucking racist.
Gosh, so insensitive of Microsoft.
So insensitive of the Mexican culture and Mexican heritage that people hold so near and dear in the land of Mexico. Our people are very proud to be Mexican, Gunny. Okay.
Orale.
God, your people just make video games about our land and
drive all over your land.
Yeah,
with
drive all over our land.
Just
breaking piñatas everywhere like it's okay, like it's not insensitive to us. You fucking dicks. Here's the first look at Halo Infinite's multiplayer mode. Mayo, I know you're excited for this.
Yeah.
Microsoft announced at the Bethesda Showcase, Microsoft Showcase, we got a new look at the multiplayer side of Halo. It runs at 120 FPS on the Series X and offers classics like Capture the Flag, mixed in with new abilities like using the 2021 tool of the year, the grapple hook, to pick up objects. It says here, when it comes to gameplay, our goal is to deliver a multiplayer experience that honors classic Halo combat, while also offering new players the support needed to jump in and have a great time. Says Joseph Staten, creative lead for Halo Infinite. To that end, we're introducing the Spartan Academy and the Spartan Commander Lorette, who will help players familiarize themselves with maps, weapons, and equipment. 343 is also adding bots into matches of Halo Infinite, so players new and old can warm up before they hit the battlefield. The multiplayer part of Halo Infinite will be free to play across Xbox and PC, Mayo, and 343 Industries is supporting both crossplay and cross-progression. A behavior-based anti-cheat system will also be in place, Mayo. This will run on the server side. Unfortunately, the trailer does not mention if and when there will be a beta for Halo Infinite multiplayer, nor when it will launch. Both the campaign and multiplayer modes for Halo Infinite will launch simultaneously later this year in the fall. Brian Gerard, community director at 343 Industries, has confirmed that technical previews for Halo Infinite will launch later this summer, though. And so, yeah, pretty much it was Halo multiplayer, dude. As soon as I noticed the grappling hook, I was like, God damn it, another fucking game with grappling hooks. You know what? Battlefield 2042 or whatever the fuck, or 2041 has fucking grappling hooks.
Yes.
This shit has grappling hooks. What else is gonna have does Forza have grappling hooks in it?
Not
They
yet.
should. They should have grappling hooks and grab those pinatas.
Yeah, grapple your ass up a mountain. Yeah, I'm a grapple hook onto a mountain.
Yeah, it's kind of like winching yourself up there with like Snow Runner.
Yeah, you grapple up a mountain, Gunny. Come on, man. What the
I
fuck?
love grappling hooks. Just Cause 4 had grappling hooks. Well, all the Just Causes did.
God damn.
But that one also had it also had tornadoes, and you can grapple your way out of there, just like in the new Battlefield game. But no, I kind of like this this Halo with a grappling hook, where you can use it to get higher or to grab a weapon or something. Whatever it is, usually it's a weapon or get to a higher place. I thought it was kind of cool.
Whatever. In other
I think it's
news,
awesome. Grabbing weapons off the wall.
what's cool I thought
Yeah.
was that they did say that it's coming to Steam free. The multiplayer is, so like if you don't,
There's a page. I saw that
Yeah.
page like a couple of months ago. There's a placeholder for it on Steam. I
no
was
one.
like, hey, look at that. Just like all the other Xbox first-party games.
Let's be real
are on
here.
Steam.
You can't get the Steam players to give a shit about Halo, but you may get them to give a shit about the multiplayer.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That Master Chief Collection's been very positive on Steam.
Being a longer PC player, like I was never big on Halo multiplayer. Like it's something I just never really got into. I'm assuming you guys were more into it, being Xbox people. I mean, it just like on PC when you're in the PC world, it wasn't. I don't think it was real popular. I mean, I could be wrong, but it wasn't on my radar. I know whatsoever. So for me, it would pretty much this might be like my first multiplayer of Halo that I'll play. And I did kind of tinker around with these other ones that are on Game Pass now, but it just to me it feels weird. I like to be able to scope in, and that's like a lot of hip fire, isn't that? It's a lot of run and gun hip fire.
I don't know. I don't know if it's hip fire or not, or I just don't think it's like a zoom in or whatever. But definitely scopes, yeah.
Yeah. Halo's never had that aim down sights bullshit.
Right. They never had a run feature before, but I mean, a lot of that's changed now.
Let's talk about
But you can
more
definitely
games.
tell they don't want to change too much of it.
Moving on here, Gunny. Back for Blood has been confirmed as an Xbox Game Pass title available to play from day one when it launches on October 12th. It'll be available on PC, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PS5, and PS4. It's pretty much Left 4 Dead, but Back for Blood is what it's called. And I'm in. I'm fucking in. I was like, God damn, I'm in. I'm fucking in on this shit.
Yeah, this looks like a lot of fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I walked by whatever I was looking at on Saturday, and I was like, what the hell? What game is that? I was like, oh shit, they're showing the actual gameplay for it, and I think it looks awesome. It's amazing. Can't wait to play it.
Speaking of more news for Microsoft, they announced some Sea of Thieves DLC coming out this month on the 22nd, just next week. Captain Jack Sparrow will be joining us as Pirates of the Caribbean is coming to Sea of Thieves. That's right, Mayo. This unfolds across 5 incredible tales packed with secrets and side quests. This new campaign will give players a lovingly crafted story to play solo or with their crew. The new Sea of Thieves, a pirate life suspension, you will work to free Captain Jack Sparrow from prison and avoid pursuit from the famous Pirates of the Caribbean villain, Davy Jones. You'll also explore memorable locations from both the Sea of Thieves and Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. So, dude, I'm excited. Actually, I'm excited for that. That mode looks pretty cool.
Davy Jones' locker.
That,
But see here, we see expansion for Sea of Thieves, and what do? They get Johnny Depp and Jack
fucking
Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow up in that bitch.
Yeah, Square Equinox, they're gonna make a whole
Fucking
game based off of
movie.
DC or Marvel character, and they can't get the evidently Disney will work with them because Disney just worked with Microsoft to make Jack Sparrow in this, so why couldn't Disney work with Chris or Square Enix on getting legit people for Guardians of the Galaxy? I think that Guardians of the Galaxy would do way better and have way more hype if it would have had people who look like the actual actors.
Yeah, they had Chris Pratt in there and the fucking Dave Bautista as the fucking big guy. Oh man, we've been all in that motherfucker. Yeah, let's go.
You would have pre-ordered. You would have pre-ordered the game.
I would have pre-ordered on Steam right now, Gunny, but I'm not going to because they're not in there. Okay. Speaking of more news, the studio behind the upcoming virtual reality air guitar game Unplugged gave an update at the Upload VR showcase on Saturday and revealed one big band that will be a part of their soundtrack. Unplugged uses hand tracking technology, Mayo, to let you rock out on a guitar in VR with no gloves or any special guitar controller needed. So yeah. Anyways, you're pretty much strummed by following a Guitar Hero-like stream of notes that roll at your direction, and you earn points for nailing your virtual chords and strums. This game looks pretty impressive, and the developer, Another Way, announced that The Offspring, which is a band, will be a part of the Unplugged's official soundtrack and teased that we have bands in the soundtrack that we've always loved. The game will also have power-ups, minigames, and crowd interaction, and so much more. Unplugged is set to release this fall for Oculus Quest and Steam VR headsets with hand tracking capabilities. That looks cool, actually. I've always said Guitar Hero would be perfect in VR. These guys listened, and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, fuck yeah."
We got a game about it now. Thanks, Jesus.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome.
Thanks, HGP. Fucking give us our money.
That's right. So Far Cry 6 it's coming out.
Yeah, I think they showed another trailer.
It's coming out. Giancarlo Esposito is the main villain. He is the despotic leader of the fictional island nation of Yara and is seen making his terrifying entrance on board a boat where protagonist Danny is attempting to flee with the group. And one of them who turns out to be Diego, who is Castillo's son. Oh my. But in the season pass, Gunny, you will also get to play as Vas Montenegro, which is the villain from Far Cry 3.
Hey, the predictions were right.
Pagan Min, which is the villain from Far Cry 4. And Joseph Seed, which is the father and the villain of Far Cry 5.
Nice.
In the 3 unique episodes, as you delve inside the minds of these legendary villains to uncover their backstories and experience what it's like to be a villain. Oh, I'm fucking in, dude. Yeah. Woo.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited for that. Fuck yeah, I'm excited for Far Cry. I'm in, dude. Are you in, Mel? I'm in.
I enjoy Far Cry.
Day one purchase for me.
And the DLC. I'm buying all that. I'm buying the season pass just because they announced that you could play as bad people. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck being inclusive. I want to be a bad guy. Yeah.
What a kill.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but Avatar, the movie, which came out 11 years ago, is getting a video game.
I assume there probably already was.
Well, you think there was a video game already made?
Why not? Why wouldn't there have been a movie about it? Let's see. There probably is. Let me check. So that's that one was that Sigourney Weaver in that movie?
I don't fucking know. You know what? I've never actually watched that movie. Everyone talks about it being like the best movie ever made.
I just watched that movie.
I only watched
literally last week. It's on Disney Plus.
You watched it last week?
Yeah.
How was it? Was it worth it? Is it the best movie you ever seen in your life?
No, I mean I've watched it in theater and I've seen it like before. So like,
did it impact
I just wanted
you?
to watch it on my OLED because of, like the bright colors and.
Yeah.
And
did this
like
impact you?
I mean, it didn't impact me. I mean, it's a good movie, but
did it change your life forever?
No.
Then should I watch it?
It's a good movie. I mean,
what is it about? All I know is some planet, some people land there. I remember I watched a little bit of it. I saw some giant robot thing, and then I was like, this is
it's basically
stupid.
very video game-like. So basically, if I remember right, Earth is basically destroyed, basically. Not maybe destroyed, but you're on a different planet. And they send you there because your brother was able to like do this link where you're in like one of these creatures and they're bigger than like humans are. You would come up to
they're the alien creatures, right? The blue creatures.
And so this guy goes there and he doesn't have any legs because they were hurt in war or something like that. And he's like a jarhead. And so basically the military guys are saying, hey, go in there and get intel on these people and find out where this place is at, and we're going to go in there and hit them when it hurts.
We're gonna kill them.
And then you're working with the scientists who want to come in and try to become friends with these people and learn their culture and learn what they're about. And so he goes in there and he gets separated from the group, and this female of that species, whatever you want to call it, avatar or whatever even, she kind of takes him in, she saves him, and then he goes back to the tribe, and so he gets good within their tribe. Well, then he betrays the tribe, and the military comes in and they start taking down this big sacred tree because everything's kind of connected to nature and stuff like that. And then they find out, so they kind of disown him for a second, and then he ends up feeling bad.
I got
He's ready to kill people, and then he, helps join.
Typical betrayal movie.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, Mel. And this new storyline continues the story of that movie with a standalone story. You play as Navi, which is, I don't know, a character, I guess, and embark on a journey across the western frontier, a never-before-seen part of Pandora. You explore a living and reactive world inhabited by unique creatures and new characters, and push back the formidable RDA forces that threaten it. Bum, bum, bum. You excited, Gunny? You win?
Ooh, yeah. Definitely excited. I was looking here, Jesus. This was Avatar the game came out in 2009. That was James Cameron's Avatar the game, which was on all the old fucking systems. But
that's probably fucking stupid.
Is there supposed to be a new movie too, right?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking tell you. I never watched the first one, so I don't know anything about the second one.
Yeah, I only watched, I don't know, I think I watched like the middle of that movie.
I don't know.
Like 45 minutes of it? I don't
But
know.
let me tell you something, Gunny. The studio behind The Division is making a game set in a galaxy far, far away. Ubisoft announced that its Swedish studio, Massive Entertainment, is making an open-world video game that is set in the Star Wars universe, Mal. There are no details on when this game will launch, on what platforms it will launch, or what slice of Star Wars universe it will explore. The game will be built using the Ubisoft Snowdrop engine, which is best known as the tech behind the Division series. Earlier this week, Disney rebranded its game divisions to Lucasfilms Games for what it described as a, quote, a new era. Since then, the company announced that not only Ubisoft's Star Wars game, but also an Indiana Jones title from Bethesda studio Machine Games. Says here, previously EA was the main developer behind blockbuster Star Wars titles, which resulted in games like Battlefront reboots and open-world Jedi Fallen Order and last year's space combat game Squadrons. Says here, Disney says that relationship will continue even as other developers start to work on Star Wars games as well. So, there's that. I mean, so EA will continue to make probably Battlefront or whatever, you know. But moving on to some more news. Previously known as Rainbow Six Quarantine, Mayo. Ubisoft finally released and revealed Rainbow Six Extraction. The presentation started with the cinematic reveal. Extraction is set in the game in the same Rainbow Six universe as Siege operators, and it features Siege operators such as Hibana, who's gone missing in action. United under the Rainbow Exogenous Analysis and Containment Team, short, or I guess REACT is the short acronym for that. You form a team with other operators on a rescue mission and face a creepy alien threat known as the Archean. Yeah. So this is a PvE co-op experience for up to 3 players where you'll be able to choose from a roster of 18 Rainbow Six operators with their own unique gadgets, weapons, and abilities. Extraction is going to be set across 12 maps, which feature procedurally generated challenges and a diverse set of enemies and infestations that will evolve into greater threats the deeper you go into the map. Working with your team, using tactics, and making tough decisions will be essential to survival. This game, Mayo, I know you're excited for this, is coming to the Xbox Series X, Xbox One, PS5, PS4, PC, and Stadia on September 16th. Woo!
Yeah, Stadia is still going to be around in September? Okay. All right, still a thing.
Yeah, that might be pushing it, huh?
Okay. So here.
I think that, this is going to be another day one purchase for me. Right, because it's almost like that terrorist hunt, but it's more a zombie creature
Yeah,
hunt.
I'm in. Yeah, I like that. I like that mode a lot when they released that mode a while back for testing or whatever.
Yeah, that was quite a surprise and good fun.
Among Us is getting a new mode, Mayo.
Yeah, didn't I see 15 people now too? 15 player lobbies.
Yeah, new mode is a hide and seek mode. Also including the player count goes up from 10 to 15. 15 players. New colors to pick from, Mayo, which include tan. Gray. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, this is game changing. Rose and maroon. And you get to honk the airship's horn, Gunny. You can go to the front of the ship and honk the
Nice.
horn. Yeah. Big updates here, guys. Big updates
Yes.
for Among Us.
Can't wait for this to come to the Xbox.
Also, for you Borderlands fans like Mayo is, Borderlands developer Gearbox and 2K Games have announced a new fantasy shooter called Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. It's an all-star cast including Andy Samberg, Will Arnett, Wanda Sykes, and Ashley Birch. This new game is set to launch in early 2022. At the event, Birch, who voices Tiny Tina in the Borderlands series, described it as a high fantasy looter shooter. So there's that.
That's cool. That was another prediction I heard from somebody else on
pretty
another show that said it's possibly a thing, and it's come to fruition. Well, not yet, right? But it's announced.
And just like I called it, the one game that needed a director's cut is getting it. Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima stopped by this year's Summer Game Fest to announce a surprise. Death Stranding is not only coming to the PS5, Mayo and Gunny, but it's going to be an enhanced director's cut of the game. Unfortunately, there's no real detail about the new version, but an early glimpse hinted at some additional stealth elements, similar to Kojima's work on the Metal Gear Solid franchise. And since your players can likely expect visual and performance upgrades as well, the director's cut is now stated as coming soon, with the proper reveal in the next few weeks.
Is it coming to Xbox? Is it coming to Xbox or just PS5?
That's true, right? Is it? I don't know.
No, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Because Death Stranding.
I think didn't you say it like a couple years ago, but then I'm still wrong.
Is it on Xbox? Not on Xbox. The PS5
No.
exclusive, right? Or PS4 exclusive
Correct.
or whatever?
PlayStation exclusive, yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. Well, okay, but no, they said, remember it was going to come to the PC, and then it came to the PC, right? Yeah. But I was just joking back then, going, no, this game's going to come out. It's going to come out on Xbox, you know? So, but yeah, everybody just left over here. Everybody's gone. So let me see. Oh, I know what I'm going to talk about here. Since everybody, I don't think, did we talk about Starfield yet? And everything that there is to know about Starfield, Bethesda's next RPG. Well, I can tell everybody here, nothing. That's what we've learned so far. Nothing. They didn't really show anything. So yeah, just a guy in a freaking spaceship, just another astronaut, and taking off from a planet that looked like something like the moon. So boom. The only thing I didn't catch was the end of the actual trailer. So I went back and rewatched because I was like, "What? There's no release date." And then sure enough, it shows up on like the center like console. 11/11/22 for Starfield. Jesus, we learned nothing. I was just telling the audience, we learned nothing.
It's a star game. Stars, space, field.
It's basically like the way Todd Howard. It's Fallout, fucking Fallout
space.
universe. But yes.
So
That's what
I
he
mean,
said.
I hope it's not as buggy.
I'm excited, I guess.
No, but see, I hope it's not as buggy as the Fallout universe. I hope it's smooth, but I mean, it's just.
This is on a new engine, right? This is on a different engine rather than their Hobo engine.
But hey, it's gonna be free on Game Pass, so I don't really care. Stalker 2 looked kind of cool. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Contraband looks kind of cool too, man.
Stalker was for the guys that made Metro, so I went back and did a little research on that, and that is from the same makers of Metro. Same.
It looked like it. It looked like a Metro game. Contraband looked cool. I don't know. Looks like you play as a cop in like South America somewhere, and it's Contraband. Yeah, it's gonna be a co-op open world game supposedly. Yeah. Anyways, my shit though, Battlefield
Boom.
2042 gameplay trailer.
Now, did you watch this, Jesus? Did you watch it earlier in the week? Oh no, we did. We watched it kind of at the same time, right?
Well, yeah, we watched.
Because I was
it,
at
but then
work. I
did you
pulled
watch
the truck over.
Did you watch the actual gameplay trailer though?
I want to say I rewatched some of it on YouTube yesterday.
The one they showed the actual gameplay footage.
No, I did not. I did not watch that. When was that?
That was yesterday. Well, that was when Microsoft went. Was it? Yeah, yesterday.
What the hell? I watched the conference. I don't know. Maybe I did. I just thought it was. I felt like more of it was more trailer stuff.
No, it was Battlefield 2042 with 128 players playing on a server, and it was pretty much just them showing different perspectives. They would cut to like different players, and it looked fucking dope. So they have tanks in there now. Of course, they've always had tanks. They have the helicopters, Apache helicopters. They have transport helicopters. They got like that weird looking helicopter that's like a plane. So what was that shit called? The Osprey?
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's kind of new.
They have that in there. What else do they have? They have
grappling hooks.
grappling hooks. They have zip
it's very
lines.
orange. I can tell you that city map, that dusty city map, was very orange.
Well, yeah, but it's like a desert dust. Like to me, it looked like Dubai almost, or something like that. Like that's
probably where it was, right? Because there was a big fucking dust storm coming.
Big buildings and shit. Looked like Dubai or something to me. That's what it looked.
You know
like.
what my first reaction was, Jesus, to kind of go back earlier in the week, which was on Thursday, right? So I think it looked like. I was like, oh man, this looks like fucking Battlefield 4 on crack. It's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Right? It's almost like it's like, hey, you guys love Battlefield 4. We're going to give you more of it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, and I'm excited for it, man. I really am. I like the ability, like they can now change your attachments on your guns on the fly. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it looked all really fucking awesome. Like that's gameplay
gonna be nice.
Got me hyped. It got me fucking hyped, dude. Like you can take people's dog tags now. You can do all kinds of shit. Everything's there. Everything in this Battlefield is there. If you like Battlefield 4. And you were tired of the old shit, you can go to the future now and kind of like not too future, but still kind of future, and it looks cool. And I look forward to playing some more of it and then checking that out.
Yeah, I think Battlefield fans are pretty happy. I'm happy. I think that if you go back and play, what's the last one they did, which was Battlefield 5, that game is still cool. The last update they did was
Japan.
I want to say... Has it been a year or just 6 months ago? And it was like fucking phenomenal. Gives a lot of that realism. It's pretty badass. I like the fact that I'm going to be able to take in Battlefield 2042 where, hey, whatever, you kill the enemy, you take their gun. Oh, I don't like your fucking scope. I'm going to put my own scope on it or whatever. I can change it out or something. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, the map. Like I said, the map looked fucking huge, and the weather looks kind of crazy. Like you said, there's a sandstorm coming in, but there's also a tornado coming in. Yeah.
And it's got that classic. One of the things I've said throughout the years on the show is that, you got headphones on, and the Osprey and the fucking tanks and jets are flying by, and just that amazing audio of what this game has to offer.
Oh, yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Yakuza Like a Dragon is coming to Game Pass. That game that looked kind of interesting to me. William Dafoe is actually the actor. 12 minutes, gets a release date. That's fucking cool.
So I think that Yakuza game is now on Game Pass, so now all Yakuza games are now available on Xbox. Just want to point that out. It's now available on Game Pass.
Yeah, who cares? 12 minutes getting a release date. This is an upcoming indie top-down thriller puzzle game. 12 minutes where this dude is living like a time loop over and over and over, and every time he kills his wife or his wife dies and he gets accused of it and he's getting arrested and he's trying to figure out who the fuck is killing his wife. Why is it him that keeps getting accused? And how can he make it stop? And how can he get out of this time loop? That's coming out on August 25th. It's also available on Game Pass. I'm glad because I wanted to play that last year when I saw it. Psychonauts 2 trailer. There's a release date confirmed as well. Psychonauts 2 is coming on August 25 or 25th. Available on the Xbox Game Pass. Doom Eternal is getting a next-gen console upgrade for 60 FPS and ray tracing. What else? New Fallout 76 expansions are coming. That's right. Steel Rain and The Return of the Pit. Coming July 7th. The Pit returns in 2022. Steel Rain is coming July 7th. The Pit returns in 2022. Hades is coming to your Xbox. That's right.
Nice.
Releasing on Game Pass day 1 on August 13th. Halo got a new release window. And yeah, they pretty much, they show like a nice little like CGI trailer talking about like, you're the chief. You gotta save them. You gotta save him with one bullet, Gunny. That's all I need. I'm a badass. I'm chief. Like,
there's a new AI bot. It's not Cortana. It's somebody else.
Well, Brink told me that it's obviously Cortana, but it's just her memory got wiped, so she doesn't know she's Cortana.
Oh, that's why true because
that's why that's why he takes her with him. He's like, no, you're coming with me, because she's like, I was up for a deletion like 2 years ago or whatever. Like, are you here to delete me? And he's like, no, you're coming with me. Because I think he knows that's Cortana. He just knows that she was wiped. But she's not sexy Cortana, man. I want sexy Cortana, half naked, wearing a fucking, what is it, like a digital bikini. All right, I want that. I don't want
2021, man. We can't.
I don't want this half-clothed, fucking flight attendant looking Cortana Mayo. Okay, I want Cortana looking hot. Okay, I want Halo 2 Cortana. Okay, I want Halo.
Even Mass Effect didn't give you those booty angles.
I want Halo. Around. I want Halo 4 Cortana, Gunny. God damn it, you.
You got to go play it backwards compatibility, but careful with your Twitch account when you're streaming it and showing those curvy angles and flesh shots. Okay.
The Cortana Halo 4 was almost peak Cortana there. Okay, that was almost peak. Hot Cortana was.
You
Halo
probably had
4.
a poster of her on your wall, didn't you?
Yeah, look, now we have Cortana with fucking a flight attendant suit on, looking like not Cortana. Okay, Gunny.
We're going back to the 50s here. Okay, this is where we're at.
What the hell's going on here, Mel? She's all dressed up now, like she's supposed to be some kind of proper AI woman. Okay.
It's probably today's age. We got to be.
God, she's supposed to be a hot chick that motivates. Okay, she's supposed to be a hot chick that motivates Master Chief to do crazy shit, not some fucking well-dressed do-gooder fucking stay-at-home mom that feeds you cupcakes on the weekend or whatever and lemonade.
He probably wears an apron and whoa, hold on a minute. Wait, she can't just stay home. She's got to be working mom.
That's what she looks like. She looks like a fucking stay-at-home fucking mom that works a 9 to 5 and hates her life and fucking hates fucking her husband.
How do you know she's not selling Dogecoin and making YouTube videos?
Maybe she is. I don't fucking know, but I'm assuming this is okay.
A real career.
All right, Gunny, whatever, motherfucker. You. All I'm saying is that was Cortana, supposedly Brink said. Okay, I don't believe Brink. This only Cortana I know is hot Cortana. Okay, I don't know, bro. Okay, I'm just saying. Hashtag hot Cortana needs to come back, and hopefully in this game, at the end of the game, she's like, "Fuck all this clothes. I'm taking my clothes off. I'm becoming hot Cortana again. I'm back, right? Chief."
And then the game gets review bombed on Steam.
Hey, Chief, I'm back. Thank you for not deleting me. I'm back now. I'm hot Cortana again. And Chief is like, all right, now let's go finish the fight. And he's going to go finish whatever fight he started 6 games ago.
Because now he'll be more...
Yeah, now he's more motivated, right? Now he's like, fuck yeah, I got a hot Cortana in my fucking head. I'm motivated to do crazy shit now. I'm going to go jump off of spaceships and shit in the middle of space and blow shit up. I'm going to go kill these fucking alien guys. I don't know why. I'm just going to go fucking kill them all. Fuck them. And let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Yeah.
Right.
America.
Hell yeah!
Also, Elder Scrolls Online's getting a next-gen console upgrade for you next-gen consolers. Party Animals is a goofy face brawler coming to the Xbox Game Pass. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, this would be right up your alley. I was telling Jonathan Hall yesterday, right, John, that this would be a Jesus game.
Would it be? I'm gonna look at this Jesus game right now.
Yeah, you got to see the gameplay. It's a little. There's some humpy action going on.
Oh, there's a lot of humping going on. What the hell? There's a pig humping a what the hell's going on here?
This is like it's like a Gunny game, not a Jesus game.
A dog humping a cat and a dinosaur humping a robot. What the fuck?
I thought you asked for this. I thought this is what you were.
What in the fuck is this?
Mini Fury.
What are they
furry?
teaching little kids these days, dude? What the hell is this trash?
It's a mini furry game, Jesus. I thought this was something you asked for.
This is totally a furry game, dude. You're right. This was made for the furries.
We were watching this live.
This was fucking made.
Yesterday or whatever, Saturday.
There's a hippopotamus humping a pig. There's a humping tiger. There's a humping rabbit humping the dog.
That's my first reaction when I first saw it. I thought, okay, who's this for?
Fuck. There's a cat with an eye patch swinging a fish around. There's a gorilla in the game. There's a lizard. There's a crocodile. There's a dinosaur. There's a pig. A punk
might
pig.
be rated E for everyone. Why not?
I mean, if it shows the rating right now, it should show it.
Remember that game, Mount Your Friends? Right? Yeah, I know you bought the sequel to that, but you can pre-order this one too.
Mount Your Friends. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I've heard of that game. I've never played it, but I've heard of it.
Okay.
It's on real last gen. Yeah.
Okay. Diablo 2 Resurrected release date has been confirmed. Coming to the Xbox One, Series X, and doesn't say Series S for some reason.
Oh,
and
better.
PC.
It better.
It doesn't say it though. Usually it would say X and S. This only says Series X. It's really weird.
Oh shit! Oh crap! I missed that part.
That's fucking weird,
was like,
right? Because all these games are listed and all of them say X and S. This one only says X.
Oh fuck! Now that kind of deflates my.
That's why you shouldn't have. That's why I'm glad you didn't buy a Series S, man.
No doubt. I'm glad now.
PC and PC on September 23rd. September 23rd.
Yeah, so it's not out yet.
Is this a remastered Diablo 2?
Yeah, and I saw some people playing it on Twitch about a month ago. So maybe that was like a beta or something, or an alpha or beta.
Yeah, like
I just assumed it was already out, like on the what's the not the Bethesda launcher? I always mess it up. Battle.net launcher. Yeah. I just thought it was there, and okay, so yeah, those must have been betas they were playing because I was watching on Twitch. Game looks amazing, but man, that sucks. If I can't play it on the S, that's gonna piss me off.
Trash box.
Microsoft Flight Simulator got a release date. I don't know if you see that or
Wait, you're skipping my special announcement here from Mayo.
Oh, sorry.
God, Gunny. A Plague Tale Innocence is getting a sequel in the form of a Plague Tale Requiem. And it's coming to the Xbox Series X and S on launch day sometime in 2022.
Very nice. I'll look forward to that one.
Yeah, Requiem.
Hopefully it's a little longer than the last one.
Requiem. Slime Rancher 2 is announced.
Did you ever play the first one?
A little bit of it.
My son played it and really liked it. I never played it, but he said it's a really good game. He said it's underrated. I don't know.
Nah, I don't know about that. It's just maybe he just really liked it.
yeah, I don't know. He likes that. He likes that collecting stuff. So to me, it kind of gave me that.
That's what it is.
Not Pokemon, but like that collecting different slimes, I guess, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's a new trailer for Ascent. There's Among Us. What else? Microsoft Flight Simulator, like Gunny said. It's coming to the Xbox Series X and S. Wow. And also, Mayo, guess what? It's going to get a free add-on themed around the fan favorite Top Gun franchise. Also, the Xbox mini fridge is coming. Which I hope that they actually sell that to the public and not just have it to be some stupid like, oh, you got to be some fucking 500,000 person follower having fucking streamer to get it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the point of ever making like, I hate when they do that. When they, like, for example, like, when they made that fucking stupid ass with that Pride controller, right? That, oh, look at this Pride controller we made. Oh, we're only going to give it to certain influencers. Then what's the point of showing it off, dude? You know, what the fuck?
Yeah. I thought that was kind of weird, too. It's like, oh, look at us. We're going to make this special controller. Look at us.
Yeah.
And then they're like, only certain people can get it. We're not selling this.
Or like, oh, look, we're making this special console. We're only making 2 of them, and we're giving them away for like not. Oh no, we're not giving it away to the public. No, we're giving it away to these streamers that play on PC mostly. that's what we're giving it away to. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing, dude? It's fucking lame. Because fun fact, most of your streamers play on PC, not on fucking consoles. Just want some more news. On the PC side, there's 3 games coming out. One of them is called Next Space Rebels. This is a space rocket building simulator with a narrative. Next Space Rebels has the feel of a do-it-yourself amateur Kerbal space program as you try to put together a rocket engine that can actually launch. Tied to this simulation, however, is a story conveyed through full-motion video cutscenes as a fictitious hacker group called Next Space Rebels urge the global community to build and launch rockets themselves and democratize the universe. Really, like, people can just build rockets in their backyards. Okay, dude. So another game called Lemny's Gate. This is a turn-based time looping first-person shooter which will task you to take control of each of your team members one at a time, playing a round that lasts just 25 seconds. It was first announced last year, but its release is just around the corner, as the latest trailer has confirmed. Lemnis Gates is coming to the August 3rd to the PC, as well as the PS5, PS4, Xbox. And an open beta is also coming in July, so players can get their heads around just how this time-bending gameplay works. What else? More, yeah, fuck all this bullshit. I'm tired of E3 news. Alright? Forza Horizon. Mayo and Gunny, guess what? I got some fucking news for you, motherfuckers. Forza Horizon 5 will run at 4K 30 frames per second on the Series X.
Where's my ray tracing? It said ray tracing in the trailer.
And Gunny,
Gunny looked a little disappointed when you said that.
Wait, you did say X, and you never said S, did you?
No X. It says here, the game developer has now confirmed the game will run at 4K 30 on the Series X, with the option to offer a 60 FPS performance mode at launch. So there's that.
Hopefully the PC version is unlocked.
Okay, let me tell you.
The last one was.
On the Series S, Gunny, Forza Horizon 5 will play at I don't even know if I want to tell you this.
Just give me the truth, man. That's the best way to do it.
What's the first number start with? Is it a 1 or a 2?
It's a 1. It's a 1080p resolution. And not just that, Gunny. You might think like, oh, it's 1080p, so it's going to be 60. No. It's a 1080p 30.
What the fuck? Wait, we're talking about the Xbox Series S, right?
Yes.
A next-gen fucking console that I bought, right? I know, it's going to upscale. It's not going to be true 4K, but...
This is 1080p. They said 1080p.
Damn. I need to get a Series X.
30 frames.
Need to get that Series X. Or a fucking high-end PC.
And the Series X it's only 4K at 30 frames. Only 30. They cannot do 4K 60.
Wow. What is Next Gen 4 then? What the hell?
Yeah. That's a good question.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like when our graphics cards came out the last time when ray tracing came out. When we were all like buying these 20 series graphics cards and we thought we were going to get like really high frames and ray tracing. And then we got games like Red Dead,
And then Cyberpunk came out.
yeah, and we're like, oh, okay,
Oh, no.
well,
It's not happening.
that's what it reminds me of. I feel like it's hitting the council community now.
Yes.
Like
Finally
like
getting around to them.
Yeah.
You know what has ray tracing though at 60, Gunny? Ratchet and Clank, bitch.
Yeah. I'm playing that on my Xbox.
Didn't Spider-Man have 60 ray tracing too?
Yeah, Spider-Man also has 60 FPS ray tracing.
Well, Microsoft really taking advantage of that next gen SSD. Wait, it's not a true SSD.
Really taking advantage of that world's most powerful console tagline, huh?
They haven't said that in a while, have they? Not since this thing launched. They're like, yeah, no, we're not going to go there.
Also,
you gotta make sure we can run on the S.
they were also asked, Gunny, what Series X and S features does Forza Horizon 5 take advantage of? Well, this is their answer. Xbox Series X and S enabled us to provide players the most technologically advanced Forza Horizon experience yet. The power of this Xbox Series consoles has enabled us to deliver incredible realism and immersion with the world rendered in higher detail and with extreme draw distances. Forza Horizon runs at 4K 30 on the Series X and 1080p 30 on the Series S. For players that prefer to optimize their frame rates, we are providing a performance mode option that will run at 60 FPS. What's more, says here, Forza Horizon 4 will support ray tracing. However, per the FAQ, this will be available only in Forza Vista. What the fuck is Forza Vista?
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you this. Good question, Mayo. Good question. For those like Mayo who were unaware of what the fuck Forza Vista was, or like everyone else in the world that thinks ray tracing is coming to this game, Gunny, it is a car viewing mode where players can walk around and look at a vehicle from a different perspective.
Oh, kind of like before you bought the car, you could open the doors and all that, I'm guessing.
That's the only mode in the game that will have ray tracing.
What? Wow. Man, they really scammed me yesterday when they were like, hey, play this game in 4K.
They really lied about that. They fucking lied straight up about that ray tracing shit.
Now,
oh my
now I
god.
can go in and press in the cigarette lighter in 4K.
They didn't lie. It's technically in there. They might have just kind of not mentioned the rest.
They straight lied about that ray tracing. Oh my god.
I could make the seat go forward and back in 4K.
And you can see the light reflecting off of it, Gunny, and the reflections.
Oh, you can see the light reflection off the windshield and stuff. Like, yeah.
Listen, Gunny, when you're in the car and you see the light not when you're driving, but when you're in that garage and you go and sit in the car in the garage, you might see the reflection of the dashboard on the window because of that ray tracing.
But what about when I'm driving the car?
No.
And I'm driving around Mexico and
No.
You might get God rays. Was that what they called it? Or like they did the
God rays.
simulated
Sun rays, God rays, yeah.
Okay. The Forza Horizon 5 comes in the standard and digital disc version and the deluxe digital edition, which releases on November 9th, 2021, Gunny. The Forza 5 Premium Early Edition Early Access begins on November 5th, 2021, and that is available for Xbox Game Pass members and standard digital or deluxe digital edition owners as part of premium add-on bundles for separate purchase. What platforms will the game launch on? Of course, Steam, Windows 10, Xbox consoles, and all that. And it's also going to be available to stream on Android phones and tablets with Xbox Cloud Gaming with the Xbox Game Pass mobile app. So yeah. So there's that.
Available quite a bit of places.
Yeah, but no ray tracing.
Yeah, that's messed up. They showed that the other day. I was
And
like, oh, man,
1080p 30. Fuck.
wow. Man, really taking advantage of the next gen.
Okay, so if it's running only 1080p 30 on the S, what's it running on old gen consoles?
Oh, you know what? That's a good question because I would think that the One X that it should, because they're not doing anything differently that I'm aware of. It should run in native 4K
30,
at
right?
60. Okay, 30. I'm sorry,
30.
but yeah.
But what
4K
about
30.
the Xbox One S or the Xbox One original, which you can still buy this for?
Ooh, yeah, that's. But see, look at that leap, though, right? If you look at that one, the OG One versus the Xbox One S, Xbox Series S. Oh man, that's still. It's not a far enough draw, is it? I mean, it makes it look minuscule. That.
Yeah. Let's move on to some more news here, guys. Some more news. More disappointing news for Gunny. Microsoft Flight Simulator file sizes have now been revealed for the Xbox consoles. While the initial version of the game required a file size of roughly 170 gigabytes on the PC, this new updated version is now under 100. As for the file size on the Xbox Series consoles, it appears to be a 93 gigabyte based on the listing on the Microsoft stores. So there's that, Gunny. But remember, that was... Well, you might be up to 100 if you download all the shit that comes with it, I guess.
Or 150 depending. 130.
Resident
What
Evil...
happens in DLC will come out eventually, so that's going to make it bigger.
Yeah. Resident Evil's getting a new DLC. That's Resident Evil Village. What else? I'm trying to scan through all this fucking news here. There's a lot of news. It's like no news for fucking months, and like all the news in like 2 days. Ratchet and Clank is number 1 in the UK charts. Oh. Yeah, that's really all I have for news, man. Have any more news? Oh. Every confirmed game available for pre-order. Back 4 Blood, Battlefield, Deathloop, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Dying Light 2, Stay Human, which that game looks actually pretty cool. Elden Ring, which looks kind of alright. Far Cry 6 is available for pre-order. Forza Horizon, Guardians of the Galaxy, Hades, Halo, Just Dance, Life is Strange, True Colors. That Mario and Rabbids, that new game looks kind of cool. That Sparks of Hope on the Nintendo Switch exclusive.
Was that today? Was that shown off today?
Yeah, I don't know when it was shown off, but they showed it off sometime.
No, you know what? I think they're going to show it tomorrow.
That game.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a Nintendo Clubhouse, or what do they call them?
I don't know.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, oh no, they do call them Clubhouse.
Whatever Nintendo calls their thing. Or
Treehouse. Is it Treehouse?
Treehouse. That's it. That'll be tomorrow.
Something house.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, man. It's a house in a fucking tree somewhere. I don't know. It's something. Okay, Gunny. Bring me here. Everything you know about Bethesda's next RPG, Gunny. It says here Gunny wants to read it. Gunny, you go ahead, Gunny. Go ahead.
No, I already read it when you guys went to take your little breaks.
Oh.
And that was just that we know nothing about the game, basically. Like, yeah. Nothing, right? I mean,
no,
it's just,
sure. We know it's a space game.
we know it's a space game. We know Todd Howard's. And yeah, it's just going to be like... Just like we have Fallout, just like we have Elder Scrolls. This is more the space version of it.
I don't know
I
what
was
you
like,
guys...
yay.
To me, this is like another one of the disappointing trailers. Like, I wanted to see gameplay and stuff, and like between Starfield and what was that red, that new... What was it called? Red something. That new Microsoft game that they ended with from Bethesda.
Oh, that vampire game?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool.
It's Redfall.
Redfall.
Yeah.
It just... And I'm like, okay, so it's a trailer. I'm like, what's this game like, though? Like, they didn't really give me even enough to really know what the game was going to be like. Is it like a 4-player co-op, like, like Back 4 Blood, or is it going to be like a...
Yeah, is it first person? Is it third person?
Yeah,
is it
they don't
top-down?
show, they don't show anything, but it could be, I don't know.
Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is, Mayo.
Okay, yeah, tell us what it is, Jesus.
Set in the town of Redfall, Massachusetts. That's hard to say, but I can't believe I said that right. I'm drunk. Redfall Redfall will pit heavily armed heroes against vampires created in a scientific experiment gone wrong. These vampires are constantly evolving, Mayo, and they will develop more and more powerful abilities as the game goes on. In a follow-up article, Xbox revealed the 4 heroes: Layla Ellison, who is blessed with telekinesis; Jacob Boyer, an ex-military sharpshooter; Remy de la Rosa, who is joined by her robotic companion, Brabon; and Divinder Crossley, a paranormal investigator. This will be a 4-player co-op shooter, Mayo, with single-player and multiplayer options, which will be blended seamlessly, they said. Arcane said in a press release, all that bullshit. It would include hero loadouts that will allow players to optimize their approach to taking out the vampires that have put Redfall under siege. Yeah, so it's a co-op. It's Left 4 Dead with vampires. That's what it is. You excited?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I gotta see more. Like that trailer did nothing for me. Like, okay, like I know this game's coming out, and that's all it was for me.
Yeah, CGI.
And that was my problem with Starfield. Like, I haven't been.
That game showed that whole review of Starfield showed nothing about Starfield.
Yeah, see, I haven't followed any Starfield at all. Like me, completely on the outside. Like when people were getting excited for Starfield, I haven't looked into it at all. In the Wine Chat trailer, I'm just like, okay, it's a video, kind of, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, to
I'd
me,
say that was the only
it was a
thing.
cool video. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it was.
I think the only thing that was the one thing for me with the Microsoft presentation where I think I was just disappointed they just didn't show more, right? Or they didn't have more to show. I understand it's a COVID world and for kind of everybody, and yeah, it was like, man, I really wanted to see more fucking Starfield, but oh well. It kind of COVID hit from fucking last year and fucked everything up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of my take on E3.
To me, okay,
I was
listen.
disappointed by some of it. What I didn't see.
What to me, the disappointing part was not seeing the crowd. It wasn't that hyped up, man. Like, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know if it's just. I think it's just E3 is dead. I think we're at the point now where, like, thanks to last year, we don't need E3. We just release trailers whenever the fuck you want to, and just whatever, dude. Just put games out whenever. It doesn't fucking matter. Game Pass day one, big fucking deal. No one cares anymore. It's just there. Fucking,
yeah, we all know it's
just
coming to Game
whatever.
Pass day one.
We all know
anymore,
that.
Like,
yeah. It just
we gotta
doesn't
make sure
matter
they keep.
anymore.
And why didn't they just say all these games are coming to Game Pass?
Exactly, not
instead
just
of
every
time,
fucking trailer.
Game Pass.
Yeah.
Next trailer, Game Pass. Next trailer, Game Pass.
Yeah.
They're just trying
It was a Game Pass
rain
show.
into our head.
It was a Game Pass show for sure.
Gunny, but does it really get you excited as an Xbox fan to know everything's coming to game? Like, you already know this if you're an Xbox fan. I know this. It doesn't hype me up. It doesn't. It's like,
No, I
like,
understand
yeah,
where you're
dude,
coming from
whatever.
because here's the way I kind of look at this. If I look at it, really think overall, right? And I've said this before, as an American, I think, or I'll just say as someone who's, we all, me, you, Jesus, and Mayo, we all have good jobs, and I don't know. I don't even know it has anything really to do with that, like to be well off or whatever, or to say, oh, I pay my $15 a month and it just comes and it shows up day one or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't think even like, let's say a Sony fanboy or someone who's really been in the ecosystem who's not really like a crazed fan really gives two fucks about
I think they really.
no, I just don't. I don't think so. I really don't. Because
I don't think Microsoft is doing the right strategy to pull away PS5 gamers.
no,
Because
I don't either. I really
you know
don't.
what
I don't-
Microsoft's strategy should be? It should be, we need to figure out a fucking way to make a Last of Us for the Xbox.
Yes, exactly.
How do we
We've
do
said
this?
that before on the show.
But
I agree with
instead-
you. We're on the same line here.
But instead, they keep making co-op experiences and live action and multiplayer. Like, no, dude, that's not the future. Get yourself a motherfucking single-player, story-driven, single-player
Like
adventure
epic
game.
type adventure.
Yeah.
Yes. When I go back a couple years ago, who is it on Twitter? Is it Mooch or one of his buddies? Well, I follow him, but not his other friend. He's super extreme, but it's like every 5 minutes, fuck you, Phil. like okay, that was a little too much for me, but yeah, or Phil sucks or whatever. I was like, oh Jesus Christ! But he made some good points. It was either him or Mooch that on their podcast or YouTube video or whatever. They're pretty toxic people, but man, they really call it like it is, and that was that. Look, yeah, that's great that Microsoft and Medallion, the team, and they bought all these studios, right? And these AA studios or single A studios, and
Yeah.
but God damn it, Microsoft, you really do need a Last of Us 2. You need one of those.
They need a single player experience. If you look at every single IP that Sony puts out that is a console seller for them, for example, Ratchet and Clank, Last of Us 2, fucking Returnal, all these fucking games are single player, story driven, narrative adventure games. Like,
God of War, yeah.
they're not big open world RPGs. They're not multiplayer MMOs. They're not massive multiplayer online co-op experiences. They're not none of that. These games don't even have multiplayer half the time. Like, most of their exclusives don't even have multiplayer. That's how little they fucking give a shit about multiplayer. They don't even have it. Yet Microsoft keeps focusing on multiplayer, and Sony's like, nah, fuck it, we don't care. We just don't care.
But I don't know. I guess if that's working for each company, then fine, right? I'm sure eventually Microsoft will strike gold.
I hope so. I mean, I hope that Starfield is it. I hope that they really. I just think it's not going to be it. I really think Starfield. I don't think it is either, but I think Starfield is going to be a failure. I think if you want to play Starfield right now, Gunny, go play No Man's Sky. That's my take.
Yeah.
That's my take. You want to play a game where you can explore and do whatever you want, and literally do whatever the fuck you want, and go anywhere and anything you see you can reach. I mean, anything. You look at a star and you're like, that's a fucking planet. I'm going there. You can fucking go there in fucking No Man's Sky if you want to.
Now, let's bring it down to this, Jesus. We've been hearing a lot of rumors, right? And I've been seeing a lot of it on Twitter.
Starfield is a failure. Fuck Starfield. It's a failure. Fail game. Shut down Bethesda Studios.
Right? That it's exclusive and Elder Scrolls 6 is exclusive. Yes, but they're timed exclusives.
No. Elder Scrolls 6 is not exclusive.
No, but they're saying that it might or will be, or again, it's all rumors.
No, they would have mentioned that.
No, they would have mentioned it. They would have totally. I mean, maybe they're waiting until they have more of Elder Scrolls 6 to actually show to then say it's exclusive. But until they actually say this shit's exclusive, it's not exclusive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still think they would have done it this E3. Like, they would have just showed some kind of trailer and then, like, exclusive with Microsoft, so close to the acquisition. Like, they're already saying these other games are exclusive with Starfield and that. So I think they would have lumped it back together with them. And I think that's why they were singling Starfield out now, saying, hey, this is an Xbox exclusive. And
I just think
not saying anything about
if they come out, I just think, Gunny, it's too much. If they come out and say Elder Scrolls 6 is exclusive, they're fucked. They would get so much bad press. So much bad press that eventually they would cave in and be like, okay, we're going to bring it out on the PS5. They would. They would just get so much bad press. They would. They would tear them apart.
Okay, but what if this game is such a huge success that PS players go and buy a fucking, I don't know, whatever. They, maybe their little PC rig can't run it, so they do go out and buy an Xbox Series S just to play it. I don't know, right? Isn't that the whole strategy, to get them to kind of come over and check out the Microsoft store? And
but like kind of like how I think Starfield is going to flop, and I think that if you want to play a Starfield game, go play No Man's Sky. That's my take, dude. No Man's Sky is the better Starfield. No Man's Sky has been around for years.
Well, we don't know what Starfield is yet. Well, we kind of do. Right?
Starfield is.
I know it's going to be in that.
It's a space Fallout, okay?
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. You know what else? You know who else just did that?
Todd said it. He said it's going to be that.
You know who else did that? You know what other Microsoft studio did that?
Um.
Oh,
Well, let's see.
who made the Outer Worlds?
Oh yeah, Obsidian.
Oh, oh,
Obsidian did Fallout, right? Or they did a Fallout game, and then they did Outer Worlds. Is that what you're talking about?
Bethesda, motherfucker, right? Like Outer Worlds, it's already what they did because this is there. What do you want? That is going to be the game. That's it.
I don't know. You know what? I think it's gonna. Maybe Microsoft's strategy is, as we get, I don't know. Let's just say things can change, right? As we get closer to launch with, whatever it might be. Let's say Starfield or whatever. Hey, you can stream this game from your fucking Android phone, or now you can do it from anything, right? But they'll say Android phone first or whatever, because they've been doing it for the longest time, right? But yes, you can now play games on your iOS devices, and but I don't know. Maybe that'll be their pitch, you know? Just say, look, you can't play it on your PlayStation, but you can stream it on your phone. Who knows? We'll see. I think it's a wait and see game. This is a new thing for them, for Microsoft, and I say timed exclusive, right? Microsoft's not going to say it. Phil's not going to say it. Nadalia or fucking Phil or fucking Larry Herb, none of them are, right? Greenberg, none of them. I'll say it. Timed exclusive, right? Is it coming to PlayStation 5? No. Steam? Definitely. I'm calling it.
I don't know, man. I think Starfield's a flop. And I think if you want to play Starfield, go play No Man's Sky. And if you want a Bethesda space game, then go play Outer Worlds.
Or you can go play Arcane's Prey game, right? Which is Bethesda, basically.
Yeah.
It's out already.
Yeah, go play the original Outer Worlds. You want to know what kind of jank you're going to get in Bethesda? Go play the Outer Worlds and imagine that being 100 times worse in terms of bugs and jankiness. That's what Starfield is going to feel like with their fucking stupid-ass jank.
That was Obsidian, so that was... yeah, they did... Obsidian did Fallout New Vegas?
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying, dude, like, whatever, dude. It's just... I don't know. I think Starfield's going to flop. Floppity flop.
Yeah, this will be good for Fallout fans, right? They're going to love it. I'm going to love it. I'm a Fallout fan.
Floppity flop.
Fallout 3 was good. 4 was good. Yeah. 76 is meh. It's best played with friends. It does have some single-player stuff. You can go in there. It's almost like playing Elder Scrolls Online, right? People just running around. You know, you just find a little campsite and set up shop, and you can meet new people, and yeah, this will be Starfield. That'll be it, right? I'm gonna find me a fucking moon base. Somebody will be landing their spaceship next to me, going, "Hey, Gunny, you want to team up? We can go on this alien planet."
You know where else you could do that?
No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, you could already do it. Yeah,
you can do that right now if you want to, Gunny. Yeah, so what's so cool about Starfield, Gunny? Everything you've mentioned that Starfield could be has already been done, or it's already out now, in a better form. Oh.
Wait, we don't... Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. It's possible.
No Man's Sky is going to be infinitely better than Bethesda's bullshit Starfield. Because Starfield, that bitch is going to be like one galaxy with like 10 planets, and that's
Maybe
it.
they'll have a better single-player campaign. Maybe that's what it'll have over No Man's Sky.
That's it. Wow. Whoa. Wow.
Might be a must-play story.
Wow, Mayo.
Yeah, I'm excited.
What if they get Tom Cruise to play?
If Tom Cruise is in here, I may be in. You got me with Tom Cruise. Is Tom Cruise the last samurai in space?
Yeah, he might be. Wait, was that the rumor that he was going to be in Starfield? I don't know. I don't remember. Might have been Tom Cruise.
No, fucking it's not. Tom Cruise ain't gonna be in a fucking Starfield. Okay. Anyways, that's all I have for news. I mean, I was just, that's it.
All right, let me just
E3
run it through.
Hasn't been very exciting this year. It's just whatever. It's like, I don't know, man. It's really weird.
It was the summer of
Am I
summer
getting
trailers.
old? What's going on here? Is this what going to turn 30 feels like? What's going on?
I feel
here?
like I'm right there with you. I know you're getting old, Jesus, but I don't know. I think that's just the general consensus. I don't know. Maybe not. I could be wrong, but to me, I wasn't very excited either. And I seen a couple things. I was like, okay, that's cool. The Forza was cool, but nothing I'm super hyped about. And the trailers for the games that were new, that they were just basically videos that CGI that didn't really show me much game. I think the only thing I probably would be saying I was excited about was Stalker 2.
Yeah, that looked
really good.
Looked like it was running in 200 frames. It was crisp.
But I don't know.
But Jesus, I saw
see a whole lot.
Yeah, and I saw people your age and younger on YouTube videos that were just like, see that Square Enix fucking thing? It was trash. I was like, damn. Yeah, I guess Microsoft was okay. Halo looks like Halo.
I mean, it is. Halo looks like Halo. What? Like, am I supposed to be excited about some fucking 20-year-old gameplay that still looks the same as it did 16 years ago on Halo 2? And
hey, this has got the director for Halo 3, bud.
I don't care, dude.
Same director. He's like...
You know what?
He's looking pretty old, by the way. They were all looking pretty old.
They're all fucking old. They're all it's old boomer-ass fucking games, bro. Like, fuck Halo. Fuck Gears of War. Get some new shit out. God damn it, you. Halo isn't the masterpiece storytelling thing that you think it is. It's not. All right, what's the story of Halo, Gunny, since it's such a great story?
I have no clue. Since I never played any of them.
What's the amazing award-winning story that they keep going back to with Master Chief? Tell me that award-winning, amazing, critically acclaimed fucking story that they keep going back to, Gunny.
Yeah, not a clue on that one.
Okay. Who's the Covenant, Gunny? Who's the Covenant?
There's some like people. I'm not sure who they are. Cortana is AI. I know that much. The Flood is not like water. I know that. It's not water. Eric said, yeah, that's not water. What's the ring? I think, isn't that a planet or something?
That's the Halo, motherfucker. That's the Halo.
Oh, the Halo. Yeah, Halo. Yeah.
We did the ring. We call that the ring. It's just the... We don't call that anything that's in our game title. That's just called the ring, guys. No.
I played the Master Chief Collection a few times. I got into the betas.
Okay, what did you get into? Tell me. Do you remember what are the enemy types? Name one enemy type in Halo, Mr. Fan.
I'm trying to think. I probably played more ODST than anything.
Yeah, there's still enemy types.
Are those garden gnomes that you're fighting? I'm not sure.
What are they called?
Fuck. No, I have no idea what any of the enemy types are.
Those are called grunts.
Ah, yes.
Can you name the other type? The guy that looks more like he looked kind of like Garrus from Mass Effect.
Fuck, they do, don't they? Whenever I fire that game, when Mass Effect up, I'm thinking they look like him.
What's the other guy? What's his name? What's that guy's name? What do they call him in the game?
I don't know. Is that It's not. Wait. I know who it is.
Award-winning storytelling, Mayo. I can't even remember the fucking name of it.
Saren, that's his name. No, we're talking Halo here, right? Fuck.
Yeah,
See,
no
I know
one
more
knows.
fucking Mass Effect than Halo. That's for sure.
No one gives a shit.
I bet we could ask any Sony person a name of a bad guy or a character in any of their games. They could probably name them all. Any game.
And motherfucking Last of Us would be like the clickers, motherfucker. You probably name that shit right away, you know? Or fucking Ratchet and Clank, or motherfucking, what's the other game called? Some other exclusives for Sony.
Days Gone.
God of War. You could probably name all
Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah. Fucking Gunny. You over here can't even name one enemy.
In their biggest game.
In the biggest game fucking that they have in the fucking consoles lineup.
Yeah, maybe some Gears of War, but yeah, don't quiz me on that.
Oh, okay, Gunny. Who are the main characters in Gears of War?
The cogs, man. We're talking.
Go ahead, Gunny. Name the main characters in Gears of War.
Oh man, I'm on the spot here. I'm gonna decline this one. Sound like a
Gunny.
fool.
Okay, name the main guy in Gears of War. What's his name?
Give
me one
shit. Damn. Like
Who's the main guy that is the Gears of War guy? This
fucking
is
tomatoes? That guy?
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh my god, I forgot. It's been so long.
Gears of War 5 isn't that old, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's in that.
I never
game,
finished.
too.
I barely played the campaign, only through the ice stuff. But
That's
I'm
where I stopped
old, man.
playing
I got
it.
a bad
don't remember
memory.
either.
Come on, Gunny. What's the black guy's name? The big guy.
God, and I just played him. I was playing with Jonathan and them.
Oh,
We're
where, huh? That
we were playing Escape.
that
Escape mode.
award-winning franchise, Gears of War. You're playing
That's
that.
a good-looking game right there. We were playing Escape, and it's kind of like Horde in a way, but just get the fuck out.
Yeah, I know what it is. That award-winning gameplay.
I don't pay attention to those names, man. Man, and I read the book too while I listened to the book.
Wow. Okay. All right,
it-
Gunny. Let's see if you know your Gears of War lore. What's the day called when all the locusts came out of the ground? When all the enemies came out of the ground? What's
D-Day.
that? What's it called?
D-Day.
Nope.
I don't know. I'm just
It's E-Day. You're a letter off.
Holy shit! I was not far off.
It's Emergence Day, so you're pretty close. I can see how you can confuse it with D-Day.
I think they were called emergence holes or whatever
Yeah,
they were called.
emergence holes. Yeah.
You could throw
I
the
say,
grenade.
see how much you know about your award-winning franchises on your fucking favorite platform. You don't know shit because they don't fucking matter. Because there's some boomer-ass franchises that need to die off already, and then they make
But
new
Gears
shit.
is good. No, Gears is good. It's taking a break this year. It's
Oh
fine.
my god, no one cares, dude. Just make a new one. Make a new.
All right,
fucking
let me
story.
ask you this, Jesus. Let me ask you this. How is Halo going to do? No. Maybe not. Okay, what kind of score is Halo going to get?
7 out
Eight.
of 10.
I would
What?
say 8 out of 10.
7 out
8
of 10.
out of 10. Yeah. That's a pass for them. I think that
Oh,
I think
that's a
they'll
pass.
take that.
That's a pass after what was it? There's the last exclusive for Sony got a 10 out of 10 there.
Even Returnal got really good scores, didn't it?
There's Returnal
7 out of
scores.
10. That's not bad.
Returnal for the PS5 got an 86 Metacritic score. Let's look up Ratchet and Clank. I got an 89, almost a 90. 9.2 user score, so that's even higher than the Meta score. All greens. All greens. The only red I see for Ratchet and Clank is some guy called Critic922 who reviewed it in Russian. I cannot read that, but it's in all Russian. He gave it a 0.
He got mad he couldn't read it. That's why.
But yeah, I'm looking at people reading here reviews in Spanish and English and even Russian. People are saying that, perhaps one of the best looking games I have ever played. This other one says, just wow, Insomniac, I tip my hat to you guys. This game was absolutely amazing from beginning to end. I've already replayed it again on a challenge mode, and I still have a blast every single second. From the stunning visuals to the smooth gameplay, this is the Ratchet and Clank I know from growing up. Boom. Boom, Gunny. And no one gives a fuck about Gears or Halo or stupid, we got Starfield. A ripoff of No Man's Sky and what's that one? Outer Worlds put together. It's a fucking ripoff. Yeah. Fuck you, Starfield, Gunny.
More
Flop.
games are coming. We got Avowed. We got all kinds of stuff
What
coming
the
out.
fuck is Avowed here? Oh, look at Avowed. Look at it. What the fuck is Avowed? Looks like trash.
Avowed looks okay, but
What is
I don't
this?
know.
Looks like a wannabe Skyrim with fucking mixed with that game with that chick that's going crazy. What's her name?
Chick that's gone crazy.
Chick that's hearing voices in her head.
Oh yeah,
Viking
that's going to
girl.
be showed up more Thursday.
Hellblade
actually.
girl?
Yeah, it's like Skyrim mixed with
Senua?
Hellblade girl.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what it's. It's Hellblade.
Yeah,
mixed
Hellblade.
with-
That'll be. We'll see more on that this coming week.
Wow. Well, These hard-hitting
And
games.
we'll see more State of Decay 3.
Okay, now you got my attention.
State of Decay 3. Yeah, well, I think there'll be some interviews. I don't know about gameplay. They didn't say there would be gameplay.
I hope they improve the graphics of that game. That's what that game really needs.
Yeah, it looks fucking terrible.
They have everything down. They have everything down in terms of survival and like that base building, and they got all that down. What they really needed to focus on for this game was the graphics. If they could improve those, then I'm fucking in, dude. I'm killing zombie deer, zombie wolves, zombie bears, zombie big guy. I'm doing everything. Doing all that shit.
Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of hunting the way they showed that trailer last year. A lot of bow and arrow and stealth and good stuff. Let's move it on here, guys. Console corner stuff. Okay. Not much has changed. PlayStation Plus, your Virtual Fighter 5, Star Wars Squadrons, and for the PS5 owners, Operation Tango. Did you play that, Jesus, yet?
No, I haven't downloaded it. I want to play with Jason.
Cool.
Yeah, Jason, did you see me on? I might be on sometime. Fuck, it's gonna be a tough one. I work all week till like 2 weeks from now. Some more. I'll have to get together because that's a co-op game. That's a co-op type game, so you need someone to play with.
All right. Xbox, you've got Games for Gold, Shadows Awakening, and Injustice, Gods Among Us. So that's the first one. So that is starting tomorrow. So by the time you hear this, those games should be available for Games for Gold. Over to Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, you've got Yakuza Like a Dragon and The Evil Within 2. I did play a little bit of this last night when I was talking with Jesus. I think I played it on PC back in the day. It might have been on IAMS's account. And I was like, oh man, this game's really cool. It's just another game from Bethesda, but it's more their Resident Evil take on a horror game. So definitely recommend playing that. It looks good. Epic, the Epic Store, you've got Genshin Impact. You get a bonus code. Because I think this game is free to play, but they give you something for free. So go claim that, whatever it is. And number 2 is Control. Amazing game. It was my game of the year of 2019.
Oh, yeah. Good
yeah.
Mine too.
Amazing game. Good action game. And third thing, which I didn't know, but somebody had pointed out, it might have been Bill Gardner or IAMS. Thanks to whoever it was, I appreciate it. The Discord. You get 3 months of Discord Nitro.
Oh yeah, I saw that. My son redeemed his right away.
Nice. So I don't know how to, Jesus, I don't know how we get to activate this, but if it's just a one-time thing for our Discord or what, or how I can do it. But I just need to log in.
It's probably just a one-time thing for the Discord, and it'll probably, I think the last time we got it through Xbox for free, it set it up to automatically renew. So my son claimed it, and then it just automatically billed my account. So
nice. Yeah.
I ended up having to pay for like another month of Discord Nitro. I didn't even know I was getting it. Like he just got it on that Game Pass, and when that 3 months was over, it automatically renewed. Like, so that be careful of that.
Yeah. Ooh. So I know my kid doesn't have it set up to automatically do it, but I do end up paying him. I see the PayPal thing going through every month. Well, thanks a lot there, Kyle. But yeah, that's all we have for our Game Pass and console corner stuff. Free games. Now moving over to the community questions. I see we have a couple here. I assume these are from Facebook.
Yeah, we got a couple questions from Facebook.
From Jonathan Big D Hall. And he asks, which horse games do you recommend between Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure or Horse Club Adventure?
You know what? I'm going to go with Spirit Lucky because I've heard of Spirit Lucky. I think that's a spirit horse. It's a cartoon one, right? I really feel like... What's the other one?
Horse Club Adventures.
I feel like...
I've heard of that one too, though.
Adventures, though, Mayo. Come on. Sounds more for like a more refined experience as a growing adult. You know, you may enjoy Horse Club Adventures, Jonathan, but knowing the child in Jonathan, I feel like he would have a lot more enjoyment out of Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure than Horse Club Adventures. You know, I feel like his spirit will be more in tune with Spirit the game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I definitely see his child spirit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at
Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure.
Are one of these on PlayStation?
I'm looking at these adventure Horse Club Adventures.
Because I haven't seen them on Xbox, so they might be over on the PlayStation.
These are on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PC. Oh, I mean, hey, Mayo, let's see here, I just found another one for you, Jonathan, that you may enjoy on your Switch. I found My Little Riding Champion. This is a well-looking, well-made, nice graphics. Wow, this is some HD graphics at 720p over here. Wow, it's almost as good as that 1080p Forza 5. Just wow. Yeah, this is your horse, your passion. Get ready to fulfill your dreams, Jonathan, at a gallop. You can choose your favorite horse. You can take care of it, train it, and win medals for your club. Mayo, this is also available on Steam for you. I know you're looking at it. I know you're like, oh, I want this.
Oh, I'm looking this up right now. What is it?
My Little Horse Riding Champion. Or My Little Riding Champion.
Open Steam up here.
My Little... It has some mixed reviews, only 25 reviews, released in November of 2018, so a little older. But it looks pretty good, Gunny. I mean, you know, you raise your horse, you feed it. You may even get a horse bundle with this, Mayo.
Looks like you guys have some open world.
Yeah, like you get the Unicorn Princess, a unicorn horse. It's a DLC that comes with this game.
Ooh.
Wow, this is a $20 DLC pack. Oh, well, this is a different game. This is called the Unicorn Princess.
I was just looking at that. I just googled pony games on the Switch, and I just clicked on Unicorn Princess.
Explore the world on horseback for you. Jonathan, we're going to go on a horse adventure. Just explore the world on horseback, Jonathan, and help the inhabitants of your village. You befriend Unica, the unicorn, and try to save the dream world by completing all the missions. Wow, just stunning. Stunning, Gunny, stunning. Okay, all the little horse gameplay. Gunny, if you were in a horse buying game situation, which one would you buy?
Ooh, I would go with I'm going with Horse Club Adventures.
A horse, good choice. Spirit. Yeah. Horse game. We got the Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure. I mean, let's look at this one here. Looking at the GameStop link. Lucky's Big Adventure, the graphics are very cartoony. They don't look as realistic as My Little Horse Riding Champion or whatever. But let me read you the description for you, Jonathan. Where will Lucky's treasure map lead you? Ride as Lucky on a new wild new adventure with her faithful Mustang, Spirit. You have lots of fun with Lucky's fearless best friends, Abigail and Prue, by your side. There's a wide open frontier to explore, full of exciting quests, animals, and items to collect. Navigate dangers like a villainous horse wrangler, Mayo. Hendrix, who's a little too interested in your treasure hunt. With Spirit growing stronger in your care, Gunny, and the pals riding together in style, you'll become a true country girl. You will find and protect the real treasure of Miradero. This is a features. These are bullet points for you to read. Be lucky. Start a new Spirit adventure. Bond with Spirit. Grooming your faithful Mustang helps him grow stronger and trek to new regions. Ride the frontier. You explore a wild, open landscape full of collectibles. How many will you find, Jonathan? Show your style. You give Lucky a new look with the outfits and items you find on your adventures. Ooh, wow. Yeah. This is a dress-up game as well. Wow. And you can live the life, Mayo. Rescue animals in danger. Help the townsfolk. And compete in horse races. And so much more. Wow. Wow.
I'm distracted over here. I found another one, Jesus. It's called...
God.
This is on PS4 even. This is Whisper Ari's Arrival on the Nintendo Switch and PS4. Not too bad.
Wow.
This looks like it's more of an adventure. This is more of a gunny game right here.
This looks really cool, actually. This looks nice. This looks really nice, Gunny. Gunny, you gonna buy this, Gunny?
Hell yeah. You know, partner. I'm already ready. I'm all ready to adventure.
Let me tell you, Gunny. Gunny, whoa. Settle down here. Listen. The steed, Windstorm, is suffering from anxiety after surviving a fire. And not even Mika is able to help him. Until the feisty Ari arrives on the ranch. And even though she has no experience in riding horses, she quickly befriends Windstorm. Mr. Khan teaches the girl how to take care of the horse and how to maintain the right posture in the saddle. Will Ari learn to ride as fast as her predecessor Mika? Will she be able to help Windstorm become his old self? What is behind the legend of the horse warrior that Mr. Khan is talking about? Dun dun dun. This looks cool, Mel. I'm buying it right now. You can play this on your PS5.
There you go.
That's a bargain, man. It's like a $20 game. $39, $29. Anyways, what's next?
Exciting stuff.
God, he's like, shut the fuck up, guys. Let me continue.
No, we're done. I'm done. This is it. We're finished.
That's it.
E3's over for the week.
That's all you had for news?
That was it. That was it for the console corner crap.
Yeah, he just Jonathan also asked if he asked if we thought we'll get a new horse game announcement in E3. Which
No, I don't.
No.
Sorry, Jonathan. I don't think we're gonna get that. Unfortunately, I know that you're
there was one here for Jonathan. He did get a snowboarding game called Shredder. If you didn't already talk about that, Shredder. That's a new snowboarding game, bruh. Looks like that Ubisoft game that came out, whatever the fuck it was called, that nobody played. Only Jonathan played it because he played it real life this year, or last year, for that matter. Well, it might have been this year, depending on when it snowed. But yeah, Shredder, man, and My Big Pony, Jonathan. That's a pre-order for this E3 upcoming holiday. My Big Pony, go get that. I think that's it. Andrew, he says, I want to see the Peppa Pig game. There's a Peppa Pig game coming out? I don't know.
Peppa the Pig? Oh, man.
Peppa the Pig, yeah.
Yeah, I just Googled it. My friend Peppa Pig.
Wow.
Video game trailer shows how we become friends with the animated icon.
Wow.
You can do things like build your character. It says you can choose and dress your avatar. You can play with Peppa. Learn an adventure with your new friend. You can explore her world. Visit the beach, the forest, Potato Sea, and beyond. You can make friends, Jesus.
Wow.
You can make friends.
Wow.
This is your favorite Peppa Pig characters want to meet you. And then he says, get creative. Young players star in their own unique story. You have your own story, Jesus.
Wow. This is mind-blowing.
It's Jesus says now. reached into his inner child and is experiencing
Like I'm just
something
saying.
new.
I'm just saying. I mean, as you know, a father of a 10-year-old girl. She was little when Peppa Pig was the shit, bro. Like, she was into Peppa Pig. And this would have been cool to have back when she was like 5 years old, 4 years old or whatever. You know, this would have been cool as shit. Yeah, I'm got the world of Peppa Pig. I'm looking at gameplay. I don't know if this is game. What is this? Is this gameplay footage? What is this? Like a trailer? Just wow, stunning, stunning. Anyways, what else do we have?
That is
That's
all.
it.
That's it. That's it. That's all. Should I renew my Disney Plus subscription to watch that Loki?
The first episode I watched was really good. I don't know how many episodes is it.
I don't know, 7, once a week, right?
Yeah.
That's what I hate
I don't
about
know.
these guys. Like I like Netflix because they're like, whatever, bitch, just watch everything if you want to, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
Here's 30 episodes in one day. Enjoy, motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I'm on the fence like with keeping Disney Plus. I'm on the fence on the Apple TV too because I pay $5 a month for that.
Yeah. I cancel
But then I
Netflix.
But I get I get Mythic Quest, and that's still going on right now. So when that one ends, I'm gonna stop that for a while.
Have you watched the
But-
latest episodes of Mythic Quest?
Yes.
I've watched the last one I watched fully was the one where they're all trying to sign that fucking HR paperwork or whatever, the test.
Oh, okay. So I thought the next one after that, I thought it was gonna be one that you would like. Is it another one that goes back in time?
Okay.
But it doesn't like the last season. It's funny because right in the middle of the season, like right when I did it like last time. Except for this one talks about Longbottom, the writer,
Yeah.
and it's about like his story.
Like
And
how
then
he
the
became a writer.
newest, yeah, and it's like this newest episode ties into that. It's like back in modern day, and it
Okay.
ties in. So they're not bad.
I'm gonna have to check it out, yeah, because the last one I left off was at the end of that episode with the HR lady. Like, I thought that was a crazy ending. How like
Oh yeah,
what's his name? What the fuck's his name? The guy?
the monetization guy,
Yeah, no, not the main guy.
Ian.
Yeah. Ian tells Poppy like, cause she tells him like, oh, like all you fucking do is you put me down or whatever, cause you want to push me or something. You really care deep down inside or something like that, and you just don't know how to show it because you're afraid to fail. She told him, or something like that. Like you're afraid that if you show me any love or any care that I'm gonna just fucking reject it or something like that, And he was like, "No, you're fucking wrong." He was like, "No, you're fucking wrong. Like I don't believe in you at all, motherfucker."
Yeah, then you like.
I was
go
like,
after something it,
"Whoa."
didn't he?
I was like,
yeah.
"What the fuck? That's cold hearted, dude." Like that was like the darkest I've ever seen become.
Yeah, I thought I kind of had a shock in. I said it kind of stopped there, and then it goes with this whole back in time thing again. So it's like it kind of gave us this pause in the modern story.
That's because I want to know what's gonna happen there. Because I don't know, like Ian looked like he was like really serious. Like he usually he looks like he's fucking around or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But like this time he looked like no, like, I don't give a shit about you, motherfucker. Like that's where you're wrong. I don't give a fuck about you or anybody else. And like it kind of left Poppy all fucking shocked. She was like, "What the fuck? Like holy shit, this motherfucker's
Right.
serious." I wonder what's gonna happen next there. I wonder. I rewatched that one episode, the one with that goes back in time on season 1.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that episode has to be like one of the best episodes in TV history, dude. Because it legit encaptures a whole story. Like they do such a good job from telling a whole story in like 40 minutes. They tell this like a complete story, and you can just, it's all there in like the one episode. It's like has to be the best episode ever made in history of TV, dude. Because everything is there. All the emotions are there, like the highs, the lows, the sad, the happiness, and you can see it all. And then at the end, you're like, wow, like what the fuck? You know what I mean?
That's what this last one does. The one that goes back on this one, even though it talks about Longbottom, like it's his story.
Yeah.
there's a story behind it, and it tells that whole story pretty quick, but it gives you a good thorough story too.
Yeah.
Like you kind of see some things that happen, and then this newest episode, I said, ties into it.
I like that character. I thought he was a funny guy. He's always talking about shit he did like in the 70s. It's like, oh, that reminds me of that one time. That one time back in Vietnam, hanging out with these chicks, did a bunch of opium. Don't know what happened. Yeah, he's a funny dude. And then, but yeah, I look forward to seeing the new episodes. There's 2 of them I got to catch up on. And then I don't know if you guys watched that For All Mankind or whatever, that shit on Apple TV, that one where the Russians beat the U.S. to space. I started watching it. It's kind of cool. It starts off kind of like with the moon landing or whatever. It's kind of like showing everyone getting ready to watch the moon landing on TV or whatever. And it's funny because it shows everyone, like even in the U.S., getting ready to watch it and shit. Like everyone around the world is getting ready to watch it. And like it shows like a fucking cosmonaut instead of a U.S. astronaut or whatever. It shows one of the cosmonauts jumping out of the fucking moon lander or whatever, and it has like the Russian communist flag or whatever. You know, it's an interesting show. And like the new trailers for the new season looks like it's like some fucking space warfare going on and shit. Motherfucking astronauts with M16s and shit. So I look forward to seeing what the fuck's going on there.
What's the name of that show?
For All Mankind. For All Mankind, something like that. And but yeah, that show's really good. There's a lot of good shows out there, man. Like that people miss out on. Like Hulu had that one really cool show that like ended. What was it called? Future Man. I don't know if you guys. Do you ever watch Future Man now?
No.
The show was so dumb. It was so dumb, but it was so funny. It's about this kid who like works at a mall or something. He was like a janitor or something. He was something at a mall, like a security guard or something. But all he would do is go there and play video games, like in the boiler room and shit. And like he was playing this video game that he was trying to beat. I forget what the game was called. But the game was supposed to be like the hardest game in the world. Like no one in the world had ever beat it or something. And if you beat it, you got to see some secret ending. So this dude beat it. Finally, he beat it one day. And what happens was these guys come from the future, right? Like this guy and this girl, this man and woman or whatever, come from the future. And they fucking teleport to his bedroom or whatever. In like the middle of the night. And they wake him up and they're like, hey, are you the motherfucker that beat this game? And he's like, yeah. And they're like, well, fuck, we weren't expecting you to look like this, but okay. They're like, you need to help us save the world. And he's like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, we made this video game in the future. We made this video game to send back in time. And this video game was supposed to test like your abilities and shit to be able to help us defeat like the bad guy in the future. You know, to change the world or whatever, because in the future the world is going to end or something. It's all fucked up in the future. So they come back in time and they got to help. They're trying to help. He has to help them, or they help him, find the bad guy and kill him to change the future. You know what I mean? But every time they do it, every time they kill one of the bad guys that's supposed to be like the bad guy they kill, they always end up changing the future to like something worse. So they keep time traveling back and forth to the future, and like their timelines are always changing. They go back in time like the past. They go to the future. They go to the past. They go to the 90s. They go to the 80s. They go to the fucking like way out in the future, like fucking way out in the future, where like everyone's like cannibals and shit. It's a really cool fucking show, and it's a comedy. So like it's really fucking weird because like the way what was it? The way that I forget what the character. No one is called Wolf. I think the other one's called Fox. That's what the people from the future are called. And they came back, and I know that Wolf, to get hyped up, what they do is they have sex with each other before a mission. Like that's how they like hype themselves up. You know, like get their adrenaline going. And the kid is like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" And they're like, "Yeah, this is what we do in our world. This is how we get to like. This is how we hype each other up and get our blood going." And he's like, "What the fuck?" You know, it's like there's a part where like they go to like this future where the dude who's a video game player, the guy who beat the game, they're in a future where there's one episode or like a season or something like that where he's a game streamer, but he's like this super like this super game streamer of the future where like everyone knows him and shit. So he's like this super famous video game streamer that like has all these like fucking entourage and fucking like millions of dollars. He's super rich, super famous, fucking. But like he like realizes real quick that like all this shit is just paid for. Like all his friends, he paid for his friends. Like none of his friends are really his friends. You know what I mean? And like he ends up realizing like what the fuck? Like none of this is real. All you guys are paid for. Like literally, his friends tells him like, no, dude, you pay us to be here. Like we're cool with you and we'll laugh with you, but like you pay us, you give us a check.
Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck? He doesn't realize it's all fake. You know what I mean? Because like he loves it at first. It's like, oh, this is amazing, the best world ever. You know, he doesn't want to leave. Then he realizes it's all fucking fake. He's like, oh, fuck this shit. But yeah, that show is really funny, man. Future Man, but that one's only on Hulu. That's a Hulu exclusive. Yeah. But we'll see.
Good deal. I wish I had time for more TV shows and movies.
There's some cool ones out there, man. There's some real cool ones out there. You gotta just watch them. Like The Witcher is really cool. You should watch that.
The only one I watched was, I don't remember what it might have been on Amazon Prime, but what's the actor's name? But anyway, he's kind of an older actor now, where he's left on this like North Pole, kind of like a, I don't want to say it's a weather or radio station, but everybody leaves because I think the Earth is kind of like it's the apocalypse or whatever, and it's dying or something. And he contacts this spaceship that went out to look for another planet, and it was actually pretty good. I would say it almost fell apart a little bit at the end because it was like, all right, what's happening with this space crew and the fucking troubles they were having trying to get back to Earth and contacting this guy who's like a doctor or like a scientist or something, and who was there to warn him to say, hey, look, there's no more Earth left. It's kind of like we can't even go outside and you can't breathe out there and you'll die. And yeah, it's pretty good.
It's fucking wild. That would be the one scary part about going to space, like the world ended and you cannot come back. You're stuck. You're like, well, I'm stuck here till I die, I guess. Like, because eventually you run out of food and shit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they were. It's funny because they came back and then a couple of people left to go to Earth. And they were like, fuck it, we're going to go back and be with our families. And then the other couple decided to go back to that place to leave the planet that they discovered. Said, no, we'll make this work, So it was kind of a happy ending.
Kind of a happy
I just
ending.
spoiled it. People are like, I didn't watch the rest of that, whatever that movie was. I didn't name.
What else is good to watch, Mel? You watch any shows, Mel?
Just because I had never watched them all in order, I've been watching Office. I've been pretty much watching a lot of that.
Amazing. I love The Office, dude.
I don't even know how many seasons there is. I mean, I'm on season 3. Like, I'm at the end of season 3, I think.
There's like 7 or 8.
Okay. My son watches a lot of TV, and he's watching something on Netflix.
There's 9. There's 9 seasons. My bad. 9.
It's like Outsiders or something like that.
Oh, I saw that. Isn't that on Netflix? The Out.
It's like vampire. Like
yeah.
I don't know. Like he was watching that.
Yeah, I saw that on Netflix a while back.
And one of my friends suggested something on Netflix. I want to see if I can. I think it's some. If I look at my feed, I'll probably find it.
The problem with Netflix is so expensive. It's like $20 a month almost, and I don't never.
Yeah, I pay like $20 a month for the 4K version with the HDR and all that.
Yeah, and like I never really watch it. That's the hard part for me. Like, there's a lot of cool shit on there that I do like to watch, but I end up watching the same shit all the time. I end up watching like Breaking Bad and shit all the time. Yeah, fuck.
But yeah, nothing I really like. I said I don't watch a whole lot of TV, so.
Anyway, guys, go find me. Add me on Xbox. We're still doing the show, right? Wasn't sure if it ended. Maybe I missed it.
I'm still here, I think.
Hey, yeah, The extended version. Go find me on Xbox, Gunny Chief, and on Steam. Uplay. Logged into Uplay to sign up for some kind of beta, but it was like, it wasn't even there. I totally forgot what it was. Whatever fucking Ubisoft had. It's like lame, then it wasn't even on there.
Yeah, you can find me over on the Discord pretty much all the time. Is the Mayo. You're gonna find me on Steam. Is the Mayo, Xbox Mayo. Pretty much everybody's. Where's the Mayo? So.
Pass the mayo. Pull the mayo.
Anyways.
Where do they find you, Jesus?
Find me on everything else. Jesus Walks Out. I'll be playing some more games, some more Chivalry 2, some more Ratchet and Clank, some more. I don't know. Just probably those two, really. Find me.
Hey, let's play some ESO, guys.
Nah.
Have me on there. Xbox. ESO, let's go.
Anyways, right here. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. The post E3, post Microsoft's second show, post birthday, Jesus' birthday show. I'm turning 30.
Happy birthday.
Next podcast, I'll be 30 years old, guys.
Old man, Jesus.
I feel old now. Fuck. Time flies. You know, I was 23 years when I got started.
Damn.
30, almost. Anyways, peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you in the next week's edition of the Horrible Gaming Podcast. We're out of here.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.